Do you feel that in the air? That feeling is what Avi-Mania thrives on. But it feels different this year. The journeys here weren't just quests for gold. They've been more meaningful, more purposeful, more personal. You can look in the eyes of each competitor tonight and see exactly what they're fighting for.
These wasted days never seem to change. Back and forth we play the victim fight without a cause. No right what that was wrong. One step forward, one step back. Can't find a purpose in the ashes. Becoming less the more I know. These poison thoughts I can't let go. I can't let go. So here it comes, ready or not. The future's got its hold on us. Can't go back to what you had. You gotta fight for everything you have. None of this life will last forever. Counting seconds till it ends. 'Cause we're not far from never. I'd do anything just to free myself from the walls I built to hide it there. I couldn't change, but change I couldn't make. Within the confines that you set, I couldn't be all that I meant. When tomorrow's too late for this choice, I'll find the words to clear this voice. Clear this voice. So here it comes, ready or not. The future's got its hold on us. Can't go back to what you had. You gotta fight for everything you have. None of this life will last forever. Counting seconds till it ends. 'Cause we're not far from never. I'm not here just to waste your time. Think life to change your life, to watch you fall in line.
Tonight, we find out whose conviction is stronger, whose will runs deeper, whose heart beats louder, and whose reason for fighting pushes them further. Welcome to Avi-Mania IV. Oh, it's the day. It is finally time. It's been building for ages. You could say it's been building since the very beginning, because it is finally Avi-Mania, the grandest stage of them all, and with you know what? We'll get a little wa-cha-cha on here. Good day, good people. It's another fine day in the year of the Paradigm Tuning Dave, Bravo Dave, and Anomaly No Makars. You know me as the man who is more than ready, more than excited to bring you all Avi-Mania. Let me get to the chat real quick. Avi-Mania is here, baby. You better believe it is Grace. Welcome in Kotoko. Orion, we got Navi. Did I close that thing? I sure did. Great, we're good. Kuz is in here. We got Thunder in here. We got some early birds who are usually not in here. Let me see, we got Zane, we got Jags in here, we got Marcel, we got Grace, you'll love to see it. I gotta get out of this at some point to go and fight, but I digress. Yo, we got Chinese food from Dragon. You gotta share? I actually will be getting some Chinese food today too, during the show. We got Kaz, we got Sonic Gaming, we got Sprinkle, Splendid, the perfect referee. We got Flair, we got Arrow, we got everybody. And we got Avi-Mania. I hope that you are ready. We cannot dilly, we cannot dally. We gotta get into this show. That's why your polls have already gone up. Because we got ourselves a massive 17-match card. And it's all starting the same way that it's always started outside of like a promo or two. It's time for Avi-Mania. Whew. Alright, let's do it. I mean, you know, it's that time. How's everybody doing on Avi-Mania Saturday, by the way? I'm gonna let the song play out because there's only 12 seconds left, so I might as well. So let's kill 12 seconds. How are y'all doing? I'm doing fantastic. Now 12 seconds are dead, so we're actually gonna get into it. You had your time. But do tell me, and also get your picks, and also who do you think is going to be in this final Medica Open Challenge? I don't know. We'll see. Scared but excited. So if you rigged it, so I got point by putting in the team I suggested for the Open Challenge, right? No, the Open Challengers were selected before that poll went up. So, hey, if you're right, you're right. But if you're not, well, you're about to find out either way. It is time for Avi-Mania. Give me the red, white, and blue. Yes, we can. It's time. We've seen a lot of predictions. Yeah, you better be nervous, Arrow. For real, for real. We got Kuzu, who's curious. We got Flynn, who's doing well. And we have the medics, and we gotta talk about them for just a second. It's Avi-Mania, and there was just a big, like, breath of fresh air after last night, because there was a real world that neither of them were gonna make it here tonight. There was a world where neither of them could have made it to Avi-Mania, but tonight, they both made it. Marcel calling them two of the greatest medical professionals in the business. Hey, not just medical professionals, I'm talking professional wrestlers in the business. They have been surviving these open challenges, and tonight, they got one more. If you read my message out of context, so that's my favorite thing to do. Who is answering tonight? Huntrix? I don't know what that is. But I do like the song. Wait a minute. Is that them K-pop demon hunters? The demon, yeah, that's them. That's them. Who would have thunk? Out here for the first time. It's that new, I think it's a new movie or something. The kids like that or something. I was so wrong, so no bonus points for me. I was gonna say, there's gonna be a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, bonus points. You know what? I'm alright with that. We got a demon problem in the AWE that might be handled this coming Inferno, but right here, right now, they're answering this open challenge. And it's on. Oh, starting off with a big old slap. Avi-Mania Big Fight Feel here in DC. A new movie. Oof, now I'm nervous. Hey, you gotta be a little nervous. So the medical team, demons confirmed. And maybe so, or maybe they heard about our demon problem and they're here to help. I can only hope, you know, I can only hope. Hey, if they do well, we should hire them. I kind of agree with you. Kind of agree. Oh man, Avi-Mania IV, so hip with the use. That's what I'm saying. Back in my day, we didn't have hips. We barely had ligaments. I had to work for my bones. Pinfall. One. And just a one count. Remember, anything goes in this battle. It is Medic Madness Open Challenge, elimination style, and a headbutt from Tae. We know she got a hard head, not for nothing. Not for nothing indeed. Oh, kick to the gut. And a shot to the spine. Avi-Mania Live, Rumi. I believe this one is Zoe. I was gonna say Rumi's the one who just got on the apron. Seeming to sit out in this trio. That's not, well, I was gonna say, it's not who a lot of you thought it was gonna be, to be honest. I actually don't know if anybody picked them. I'm assuming the Hunters had an opening in their K-pop schedule, oh my gosh, to come here. I suppose they did, but I'll tell you what they didn't do. They're not feeling too good after that kick to the face, and Naomi's in this match for the first time. Naomi is the one who we all had a lot of concerns about. She was one who's been injured to a very high degree. And has been fighting and fighting and fighting, doing whatever she can to make sure she gets to Avi-Mania. Even last night, she stepped into the ring, not the legal person, just to hit her finisher, to make sure it didn't go any longer, to make sure that she could fight tonight. That being said, she's got a fight ahead of her because she's got some K-pop demon hunters to deal with. So we'll see how it goes. Let me see. Funny that they come out to that song, Laugh Foreshadowing. I don't know what that song is. Naomi welcome into the AW already with a boot to the face. Hey, my gosh. I do need to point out, Mira, which is a currency in one of the games the AVs are playing. There's Mora in Genshin. I believe there's Mira in the Trails series. So, you know, she might be money. She might be money out here. Anywho, this match goes on. It is nighttime here. Oh my gosh. Taken down, reckless abandon. And wailing away at the legs. And a reverse DDT on the outside. Once again, you know, we've got some carpeting. There's actually a little bit of foam underneath the carpeting this time. You know, I've been hearing from time and time again that, hey, it hurts when you land down there on the concrete. We got a thin layer of, calm yourself. We got a thin layer of padding. Oh my gosh, did you see that arm go flying? Arm went yeeting. Mira Monet. I really needed to get back to my Trails playthrough of Cold Steel 4 after Avi-Mania 8. Avi-Mania 4? Cold Steel 4 and a cold kick right to Naomi. Yo, Zoe's been in this match the entire time. And she may be paying because of it, but I'll be real, she's still holding her ground. She's still holding tough, and she's getting out of that submission. Yo, that hit someone. Don't worry, we'll pay them off. We'll settle, don't worry. Yeah, that arm hit someone, we need to pay someone. Yeah, no, don't worry, we gonna be fine. We'll do whatever's best for business, just like we will later on tonight. And Zoe up to something, went for a big hip check it looked like, but Naomi stepping out of the way, going for the pinfall afterwards after a little penalty kick right to the chest, but a kick out at 1. Drop kick to the back of the neck. The Hoon Moon gonna interfere in this match, who knows? Who knows at this point, anything goes in this fight. Let's keep it a buck. Big ol' ow. Okay, well, I don't know who got hit with that arm, but don't worry, there will be a settlement. You'll get your chunk of change. You'll get your chunk of Mira as we go on. Best for business, so we're schmurdering him on. Well, I don't know, yeah, that might actually be best for business, but we can't have blood on our hands. We cannot. Admittedly, he has not killed anybody. And people get assaulted all the time in the AWE. That's just the nature of the business. Kick out at 1 as well. Both of these teams refusing to stay down. Neither of them wants to be the first one pinned here at Avi-Mania 4. Into the corner. Gotta remember the last time that I think somebody had a... Wait a minute. They're going for that drop kick underneath. But Zoe kips right back up again. Zoe's still no tags. No tags and gets a reversal of signature. Yanks the arm down. Has her in the corner. Tag's been made. And sends Naomi back first. And, oh goodness gracious, kicks right afterwards. Wasn't ready for that. Went for a coffin drop in the corner. Looking like Arrow with that coffin drop. No shade, except a little bit. As fists continue to go flying. We have a fantastic match, night 1 card on lock. If 2K, you know, crashes, then we're gonna have to remake the card, because I'll tell you what. It certainly reset the card today, even though it didn't last night. But I digress. Sending her flying as Zoe's bringing in a table. Oh no, goodness gracious, actually just knocked the stuffing right out of the face of Naomi. And Ty getting involved as well, hitting her signature on the outside. This is broken down into chaos. Zoe, I think, is the first AI who's tried to jump off the barricade. Failed, but did admittedly try to jump off, which is crazy work. Couple stomps to the arm. And sitting down right onto the back. Tai going to help out Naomi. Right now, Tai has been pulling like double duty. This really has devolved into chaos, almost into the steel steps. Didn't someone jump off the barricade last night? You know what? In an actual match, Bernice jumped off of the barricade, but it was an unsanctioned brawl that was going on. Chaos already here at Avi-Mania. It's the first match. I was gonna say, that is indeed what the Avi-Mania, the AW is all about. And you gotta kick off the show strong. We've had a lot of strong kickoffs recently. Back at last year's Avi-Mania, was it last year's Avi-Mania or the year before that? I think it might have been the year before that. Mizuki and Iba, picture perfect with that cutter. Just recently at Ticket to Paradise, we had an incredible open challenge start that had Amy Rose, who's competing later tonight against King Dedede, still fresh in my mind how crazy that match went. And these two teams look like they're gonna do the same, carrying Tai all the way to the other side of the ring, show a little bit of dominance. And now choking out Tai, a knee to the throat. My gosh. Avi, how much storage do you have in your PC? Off rip, I'm not sure. I know I've added, I added 2 terabytes a year. I think I'm at like, I think I have 6 terabytes installed. It might be 8. I don't remember. But I got a lot. I got plenty. You know, you have a lot of video files. You got to make sure you got a lot of storage. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're moving up to, dodge that knee. But able to get a reversal there. Into the ropes, goes underneath. Mira going over top. Wheelbarrow Bulldog, face first, middle of that Avi-Mania logo. Naomi has to come in to help. You can add storage to your PC. You can install more storage. You can install a new SSD, an NVMe. You can definitely install. You can't download more storage. That's just look. If someone's telling you, hey, download more storage, you're gonna install a virus. I'm just, you know, I like to keep y'all safe. You cannot download more storage. You have to physically install more storage. We could talk tech for like the entirety of Avi-Mania, but we're not gonna do that. Let's continue. I guess you could download, not download, you could like pay for cloud storage, but that's not, you know, downloading storage, you know what I'm saying? So don't go downloading storage. That's how you get your identity stolen and your PC hacked. But look at this, into a nice roll-up one. But it's just one. Sammy also starting this night off. You love to see him. Kicking off Avi-Mania with a little Sammy. Uh-oh. Ugh. And you gotta remember, there's all these moves, a lot of these moves happening on the back end, the metal end of that table. Cutting deep into the skin. Everyone's lucky they're not busted open, at least on the head. Right to the jaw. Tai wailing away at Mira. Damage starting to even out between both of these teams. I think this may be legitimately the most even of these open challenges, but a lethal injection may have just put this over into the medic's favor. Because that's 1. That's 2, not even 2. Zoe gets in there quick. Oh, look at the bruising on the back of Zoe as well. Tai really went crazy on the outside. Crazy, scary, spooky, and hilarious. Lifting Naomi back up. Into the corner. Reversal. Naomi might have her exactly where she wants her. Turns her. Hits her head first into the turnbuckle. Exactly, Star. But Avi, I downloaded 4 gigabytes more storage. Well, you guys, if Thunder disappears, if Thunder turns into a bot this stream, off the ropes. Oh, the distraction! Rumi distracted Naomi, and Mira able to take advantage, and that may have just evened things out for the K-pop Demon Hunters. Tag's been made to Zoe. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Okay, my boy's spitting off a verse from TV Off. Hey, you know, it's a good song, you know what I'm saying. Off the ropes, drop kick. I said it earlier. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Naomi might be turning around in some real danger. Zoe just nonchalantly, hold on a minute. Oh! Oh, oh, that kick was awful. Right to the temple. We were talking about the injuries earlier. We were talking about making it to Avi-Mania. Naomi might not make it past Avi-Mania. Ran into Sammy. And a kick to the gut. And it may be that hip check. Connecting. Naomi in the corner. Zoe got it going crazy. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. And a running bulldog out of the corner as well. Into the pinfall. That honestly might be resiliency at this point. And it is. Naomi kicking out. Would you say that you were Smeckledorfed? That's not even a word, and I agree with you. Naomi sending, no. Yeah, sending Zoe into the corner. It felt like a reversal. Got her there, turns her backwards. Puts her in the, not tree of woe position. Instead, drops the neck and face onto the turnbuckle. Naomi, you can't let Zoe make that tag, but it may be happening. Reversal into the wrong corner, though. Turns her backwards as well. Naomi with the reversal. Naomi also does have a finisher. Oh, but she might not be able to use it. Armbar. Armbar locked in. Like holding a microphone stand. But Naomi able to get out of it quick. Naomi starting to feel damage all over the place. But ladies and gentlemen, they were waiting for it. Another lethal injection. And just like that, again, this match is evened out. And look at how much stamina Tai has left. Broken up. Broken up. And Tai going up to the top rope. We know Tai's got a nice little frog splash, but reversed by Zoe. Once again, it looks like they did their scouting on these two. That's what you got to think about when you have these open challenges. I mentioned it one or two times previously in these matches. If you have these open challenges, people are going to know your moves. If you are in your last open challenge, it's going to be your toughest one because your opponents know your moves like the back of their hand. They got the details. They got the scope on you. We'll see how it all plays out, though, as Naomi walks over to Zoe. Right now, Mira can't come in. They've got to take their advantage as best as they can. Scoop slam. Center of the ring. Naomi celebrating, saying, so this is what Avi-Mania feels like, but oh my gosh, out of nowhere, the tag was made, and Mira, the aura farming directly into the bulldog. Out of nowhere, dude. Standing right back up. Has her up, oh my gosh, put everything into that Diva DDT. 1, 2, 3. Y'all, it's Avi-Mania, baby. Y'all, it's Avi-Mania. Y'all, I don't know if you realized yet, but it's Avi-Mania, baby. Look at that knee strike, fell to the ropes. Oh my gosh. That was a crazy kick out and a reversal. Zoe goes down. Zoe also injured. Naomi knocking that table down. Y'all. In case you didn't know, with that kick out, you feel it now. It's Avi-Mania. It's Avi-Mania, baby. Naomi had no more resiliency. It should have been it. Oh my gosh, on the back first, onto that table. And a tag's been made. This has been. What is today? I think I forgot. Well, Arrow, hopefully you didn't forget. That must be the concussions talking. It is Avi-Mania, baby. We're going to see all sorts of pinfalls. We're going to see, what do they got going on here? Scoop slam. A little coordination. Over top. It's a double elbow drop. The idle elbows, but oh my gosh. Naomi, how did she get her out of the ring? How'd you kick her out of the ring like that? What just happened? What just happened? Waiting for her to stand back up. Into the corner, they may be going for that idle elbow again. Up, around, and down. They're going again. Did Manuela teach her magic? Maybe so. Up, over, idle elbows. In stereo. And that's one. Alright, well, you know, things are going a little crazy, apparently. Things go a little crazy. They both flew out of the ring. That's crazy. Hey, I don't know too much about these demon hunters. They got any, like, crazy powers like that? Can they teleport? Hey, don't tell them on. If everything goes right, let me keep it a buck with you. We might not have to worry about them on after tonight. But if we do, don't tell them on. Tag's been made. And this is the one thing about these two teams, they're keeping the tags fresh. Put her in the Tree of Woe position so Naomi can capitalize on it. And double knees and an insult to injury. And we're talking about that injury already, that body injury. Zoe's feeling hurt, and Mira has to come in and break it up. My gosh. That's a glitch, not a crash. The parlay hasn't hit yet. Yo, everyone's hoping for that crash. I'm telling you what. Uh-oh. Wait, reversed! Reverse into a roll-up! Hold on a minute! Ty! Not coming in! Naomi kicks out. Y'all, it's Avi-Mania. Hey, I don't know if y'all knew. It's Avi-Mania. Into the corner. Tag's been made. Y'all, I think they might... Okay, what are the odds that they, you know, glitch out of the ring? Going over top. Idle elbow drops in stereo. And immediately is, oh my gosh, but glitched into a kick. Goodness gracious. I need that crash will give me a free point. I think that's worth 2 points, actually. I'm not sure. We got a lot of matches, so it's a gamble, but we didn't crash at all yesterday, so keep that in mind. It's only, what, like 7 more matches than yesterday, something like that. When you think about it, it's less matches than yesterday. Because yesterday we had 2 big gauntlet matches. If you count each of them as an individual match, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Lift it right back up. The medical team got magic, apparently so. Into the corner. No finisher on lock. Oh, but this might not be a tag team finisher, but up there, it's still gonna hurt. Hold on a minute. Oh, no, man. But she kipped right back up. She said, "'Tis but a flesh wound, couple shots to Taye." And Mira's still pretty much fine. But look who's taking those special drugs and a big boot right afterwards. Taye saying, you were fine before, but you ain't gonna be fine for now. Not for much longer. Drag center of the ring. And goes back of the neck first into the table. Dragon Mira. Stomp to the leg. Kick to the gut. And Riptide. That's gonna bring in Zoe. Nobody, I want to keep in mind. Not a single person is out in this fight. Usually in these Medic Madness open challenges, at this point, we'll see somebody who's gone. But if Ty's able to hit this signature, it won't actually be anybody gone because she still got that resiliency. I'm saying that like people have not burned resiliency in the past. Like just last night, people didn't burn resiliency. I think on 2 occasions. I think Marie had resiliency, didn't burn it. And I think, who else had resiliency but didn't burn it? I think it happened in one of the Gauntlet matches, but in the corner. It was Iba, actually. I was so focused on trying to do the entire gauntlet, wanted to save resiliency, couldn't kick out, drop kick right to the small of the back. Oh my gosh. And you can hear this audience going crazy with those stomps. Sorry, I think Ty might be the real idol around here now. Goes for a quick pinfall, and here's the thing, saying, hey, that might be enough to burn resiliency. It's not. Mira survives. And Ty beside herself. But the tag's been made. Zoe's back in, but that might have been exactly what she wanted. Zoe, who's been banged up tremendously, but goodness gracious, that kick and the fall afterwards might have banged her up as well. Ty, one. Just one. Just one. I'm gonna be real. This, as I said before, may be the most tag team match that we've seen in this. What is she doing? What is she doing, y'all? Hold on a minute. What is she doing? Climbing up to the top. We've never seen this. We haven't seen Zoe in the ring before. Tonight, I don't know what she's doing over here. Wailing away at the head. Oh no. Oh no! 1, 2, that's resiliency, oh my gosh. Poison Rana from the top and then off the ropes. Tai needs a tag, man. But Zoe not letting it happen. Wailing away on Tai with that kendo stick. Tai able to get back up, but again catches a kendo stick to the head. Rolls out of the way again, snatches the kendo stick, and gets some revenge of her own. My gosh, these two teams. Oh, but look at this twist of fate. 1, 2. Tai's out. Naomi is gonna have to do this alone. Reminiscent of their first open challenge, where Tai was out first and Naomi was left to fend for herself. She wasn't able to get the job done before, but she's learned now. Will she be able to do the job tonight? She's got to go for pinfalls. She's got to get eliminations, double knees, and an insult to injury. And I'm going to tell you what, if she goes for the pinfall after this, Mira's going to come in and help. And if she's able to get that finisher off on Zoe, it's going to be anybody's match. It's going to be anybody's game. Wait, oh, she was trying to use the finisher on Mira. Mira might have to tap out. I'm sorry, Zoe might have to tap out, my bad. Might have to tap out right here, locked in deep, wrenching it backwards. Oh, she had to let it go. She had to let it go. Grabs a hold of that kendo stick and says, hey, if you won't tap out, I'll make you pass out from pain. Breaks it over top of her head, stomps on her arm, drags her towards the center of the ring. My gosh. Oh, y'all, she does have a finisher. Keep that in mind. She may have to use it, and it looks like she's going for it. Painkillers, that's gotta be it. Clock it. We're about to have a 1v1 scenario here at Avi-Mania 1, 2. Neck breaker. Y'all? Y'all? Yo, it's Avi-Mania, baby. Steps out of the way. And a kick to the chest. Sends her into the corner. And if this tag is made, it might be curtains for Naomi. It is. They send her to the ropes. Double elbows right to the chest. Stomps on the arm. But Naomi not giving up. A clothesline, rolls through with it. Mira is the one who's gonna take a lot more work in this. Oh, code breaker though, and she might be out cold. Tags in Zoe. Apparently just, that's great strategy. That's great strategy. What are these pop singers made of? Well, I'll tell you what, they hunt demons, so I guess they should be pretty resilient. But that shocked everyone here tonight. Going up, going around. Ah, neck breaker. You gotta remember, Naomi we thought was out ages ago, but had an incredible kick out, and this might be the end. The K-pop Demon Hunters pick up a big victory at Avi-Mania. My gosh. And you can't say that the medics didn't give 100% in that fight. Because let me tell you, this was a carnage kind of way to start. Big Boo, we've seen them do that countless times. But out of nowhere, pop-up knee to the gut. They were able to return fire, and they messed Zoe up bad. They messed Zoe up real bad. We're talking shots into the turnbuckle. We're talking eventually the lethal injection. In fact, we're about to see it here. I think they hit it not once, but that's not the lethal injection. But I think they hit it not once, but twice. Wailing away with that kendo stick, but the dodge out of the way. And a twist of fate out of nowhere. Ain't even know she had that for 1, for 2, and for 3. Naomi, we thought Naomi had it here. The world thought, hey, she's got this one. I don't know how Zoe kicked out. It was crazy. But the code breaker, the tag, and lastly, that swinging neck breaker put Naomi away. She's busted, she's bloodied, but you can't take anything away from her. Huntrix. K-pop demon. Okay, you know, maybe we should get them on the song. I'm just saying, maybe we should. Maybe that's something we need to look into. Man. Shocking times here in the AW. Give me that red, white, and blue. To kick off Avi-Mania, what a start. My gosh. And it didn't crash. Oh man, and it didn't crash, which is, you know, that's crazy, you guys. Anywho, we're moving on to our first ladder match tonight. Let's not, but can we keep them to deal with the movement or Onyx? I don't know. I'm just saying, you know, we got a literal demon, so I'm just saying we might want to deal with it, you know what I mean? 5-star match, y'all, they started off with a banger. The other tag team matches are gonna have something to live up to. It was indeed the K-pop Demon Hunters taking the victory. Let me get you guys some predictions this time around. It is Ryoma. It's Eggman. It's Shin. It's Fulgent. It is Gunther. The Ring General. It is Q-Taro. It is Skeletor. And it is Makoto, the champion. AWE title ladder match. It is a AWE classic. I'm gonna put 10 minutes on the, ooh. There's a lot of entrances. I'll put 10 minutes on the clock for you, Twitch, because I also gotta set up the poll over here. Watch it not crash in the very last match. Yeah. I would crash. I would crash out if that happened. AWE ladder match title. That's not title. That's just it. Yeah. All right. Give me Eggman / Fulgent. Give me Shin / Ryoma. Give me Gunther / Skeletor. Give me the champ Makoto. And who did I forget? Q-Taro. Alright, get your picks in. Get them in right now. It is not a tip match, y'all behave. It was a typo. I think we're ready. Once again, we gotta get into it. We got some entrances to watch, baby. We get to talk about all of them as, hey, the night continues to be. Avi-Mania. Tit match. What do you mean Camilla's not in this match? Behave. All of you behave. Skeletor. Yeah. As long as Skeletor wins, hey, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. And out first is a man who's done it before. Oh, that's a good start. All right, you know what? Hey, let's talk about it. Hey, y'all, what do you want to talk about? We're gonna talk about this. It's starting off with Eggman, a man who just 2 years ago was the one who won the Rumble, came through, and was in the AWE ladder match and won the whole thing. Won the whole darn thing. Was it 2 years? It might have been 3. No, it was 2 years ago. Yes, 2 years ago. I gotta give my Avi-Manias, because we're getting into the 4th year of the AWE. And that's starting to get hard to comprehend that we've been going for this long. But it's been a joy, it's been a wonder, and it is continuing on tonight. Eggman wants to get his 2nd ladder match victory at Avi-Mania. He wouldn't be the first person to do it, but I'll tell you what. He's gonna have to stop this man, who's looking to crack him like an egg. Gunther appeared in an AWE ladder match qualifier. And you know what? There's a good chance Gunther wouldn't have been here if we had a fair referee refereeing that match. But I digress. Gunther powerbombed Pi, powerbombed XSP, and made his way here to Avi-Mania. He has been on a dominant spree. He has never been pinned here in the AWE, but he has lost before. Tonight, will he lose for the second time only? I think only the second time he would have lost in the AWE. The first time was a triple threat match where he was not pinned. I don't know. We're about to find out. This man has to be stopped. If anyone else in that event wants to have a chance to ring with the belt, they have to stop the ring general Gunther. Hey, somebody who honestly I might want to see go one-on-one with Gunther. Not that I want to see him like die or anything, but I want to keep it a buck here. Shin has pulled off some incredible comebacks in his past. Can he pick up the victory? Remember, 2 years ago at Avi-Mania? That sounds about right. He was in a major tag team championship match. That's where he won the tag team titles. He was in there alone with a converged Ryoma, I believe. And it's interesting that those two are also in this fight right now, you know what I'm saying? Converged Ryoma and Shin were the last two people in a fatal four-way elimination tag team match for the tag team championships. Shin was able to pull off a shocking victory, pulled off some shocking kickouts into now. We'll see how it all plays out. Hey, Q-Taro, don't say that word. What are you talking about? Don't put that word up on the screen in front of everybody. Someone's gonna say it, and we're gonna get demonetized. Advertisers don't like that word. Q-Taro, get into this ring. Q-Taro has been here before via the Rumble. He's here again via the Rumble. This time, he's been in leagues with Deity Miku. As of lately, he's been more focused on winning this championship. He's saying tonight, he plans to win the AW championship. The tag team titles will belong to the Disciples. And lo and behold, he's saying Miku will retain in Flame Tribe rules. But first, he's got to come here. Hey, Wind, don't you dare! Wind, I swear! Well, I don't swear, but Q-Taro wants to. Fix. Yeah, you can't say fix, so you can't say fix Dragon Force R. F's in the chat. Wait, can someone say the word? I didn't see it, don't worry. Don't worry about it. The guy who got little brothered by Gunther, but will that fuel him to win? He did get little brothered by Gunther, and ladies and gentlemen, with chains in his hand, it's Fulgent, baby! Fulgent did not have any sort of luck against the champion Makoto last night in the Gauntlet match, but somehow, someway, Mans knows how to run a Rumble because this is the second time he's made it to this match because of that. Last year, unable to do it, but now he's got experience. Let's see how it all plays out. I finally got in a stream after months. Welcome in me, YouTuber friend. Rando-Bot says, Fulgent feels like the biggest underdog in this match, and I must agree with you. I gotta keep it a buck. Fulgent is the biggest underdog. Not feels like, he is. Keep in mind. Hey, an underdog winning? That happens. March was the underdog heading into the ladder match that she won, or that she won rather, and look what that did for her career. AW championship run, and she's had the greatest Fight Forever championship run of all time this year. Will the same fate befall Fulgent? We'll see. The ladder match can make or break you as Skeletor is walking out tonight. After last night, he became a lot of people's new favorites. They said, you know what, I didn't see what we were seeing in Skeletor, but now everyone sees it. Ladies and gentlemen, there go that man, Skeletor, baby. So far, everyone is coming in first instead of the champion. Hey, the champion usually comes in last, but 2K, 2K do a little 2K, so we might come in at some random spot. That being said, Let's see how it all plays out. Skeletor may not leave the arena. Hey, he wants to leave the arena as champion. I think Skeletor may have picked up an injury yesterday, or was that Makoto? I don't quite remember. But we will see. I think Makoto and Skeletor might have picked up second level injuries, actually. I think that might have been what happened. No lie, I love this. Oh my gosh. Get some more playtime than I anticipated. Fair enough. Let me see. The third favorite man to win for good reason after last night. Hey, Skeletor made a lot of believers. But he's not the only person who made a lot of believers last night. Let's talk about the one and only former king of the Rang. Okay, great. Because I was like, they could just put Makoto out here, but I don't think they'd do that. But it's 2K. Ryoma Hoshi. He might not be wearing the crown anymore, but people still call him the king for a reason. Last night, if you forgot who he was, he reminded you all. He put on an absolute classic between himself and Eggman and went on to put on a great match as well in the next showing. I was unable to win the Gauntlet match. And look, Kuzu saying eel and goes and messes with the camera, pushes down Kuzu again. Ryoma. Not a big fan of that Kuzu guy, and that might be vice versa, Lamau. Hey, Kuzu, get yourself up. Screw you too, you little gremlin. Anywho, we don't need to talk about Ryoma. He's just that guy. We will talk about the man who's got the championship. And he's coming out. Still bags under his eyes, but you know what? He's got that pep back in his step. You would think that he would be even more tired after what he went through last night against the Ring General. But he's saying, hey, I got this. He's gotten some apparently good advice from his quote unquote special counsel in Ray. But let's see how this all plays out tonight. Will he take that advice is the real question. Let's see. Oh, he did see a therapist. Well, I don't know. He's been seeing Ray. She's been keeping him sane and hopefully sleeping, but we'll see how that all plays out. Fight that man, Kuzu. I was gonna say you might want to fight Ryoma. That being said, after what Ryoma did, he might kick your butt. Gray's saying he nearly beat Gunther on 2 occasions. Can he beat 7 other people tonight? Hey. He would not be the first man to retain the AWE Championship at Avi-Mania. It happened just last year with Kaito. Can Makoto be the second person ever to do it? I'm sorry. the bell rung and we hadn't even seen the action start yet. They were already brawling. They were brawling before we got cameras out here. That's crazy. That's Avi-Mania for you, and look who's focused on winning the Ring General, already getting a ladder into the ring. And now we got shenanigans all over the place. Wait a minute, hold on. Shin already setting up the ladder. Everyone trying to stop him, and over the top rope he goes. Oh, nobody focused. Well, somebody's focused on him. Remember, Makoto's seeing that saying, hold on, I fought Eggman in a ladder match before. I've beaten him in a ladder match before. But now he's got to contend with everybody else in this ring. Whipped through. On the outside, chair shot over to Ryoma by Q-Taro. Inside the ring, Gunther's actually the only one down. Fulgent rolling on the outside. But keep in mind, Eggman standing there as Shin takes out Gunther. They might be working together against the Ring General. And I'll be real, that's gotta be a good idea. Slam down. Stomp in the back of the leg. Ray's been taking Makoto to see my therapist. Hey, who knows? Let the carnage begin. Hey, carnage. If that ain't the truth. This is not a TLC match, but there have been nothing but tables, ladders, and chairs. Everyone's fighting on the outside, and only one man is in the inside. Y'all don't think. No, we don't think. They both immediately came in here and said, hold on a minute, that can't go down. Fulgent stopping Gunther. And Gunther the first person to get his hands on the belt. And Gunther forced to roll out. Cheeks to the back. And pushed away. Ooh, goodness gracious. Poor Q-Taro went down like crazy. Eggman gets that ladder. Couple shots, couple heavy hits. Lifted right back up. Couple more shots to the head. Everybody's surprisingly in the ring. Usually at this point in the match, everything's been spilled to the outside. I don't remember who I chose, either Gunther or Shin. Hey, you know what? I'll look. Over the next couple of days, I guess we'll find out as a shot spin of that. I kind of wonder also who does the worst. That's what I'm also looking forward to. Uh-oh. The two heavies in the middle of the ring right now, and look who's joining them. The lightest man in the ring, and he's going after the current king. It's Kang versus King. Gunther, one-on-one right now with Ryoma. Ryoma taking him to the outside. Skeletor crashing into Q-Taro, and Eggman again. Now with that ladder, you got to keep in mind, Skeletor, oh my gosh. And an eggplant to Skeletor. Fulgent's face goes into that LED post by Q-Taro. And it truly has already been carnage. Shin saying, everyone's a little bit distracted. I wonder if I can just... gets a hand on the belt, but unfortunately stopped very quickly. Oh, but not completely stopped. Not completely stopped. Hold on a minute. Wait, not completely stopped. He's got... Oh, he stepped up, but he did not get his hands completely on it. That's much better than he's done in the past. In the past, we've seen Shin do horribly in trying to ascertain, trying to yank down that title. He's been in this match, I think, on 2 occasions. The very first one, as Makoto goes down to Ryoma. Calling for the champ to get up, but look who's there to stop him. The current king. I think he might be thinking, yeah. Wait, I don't know what he's thinking. He left Makoto alone in the ring with Gunther, the ring general. Gunther stood right back up, but Makoto, out of nowhere, trying to put the ring general down. He's put him down twice. But Makoto finally exacts his revenge and hits Hope's peak. Another member of his past sending Eggman over the top rope. The champion could climb the ladder, but instead he's saying, I'm putting on a show. Bam! Neck breaker to the outside. And look who's sneaking in. It's Fulgent. We called him the ultimate underdog in this fight. He's in there alone with the ring general. And Gunther chops him off of the ladder. Hey boy. Oh no, Fulgent, you gotta get out of there, man. Fulgent, you gotta get out of there. You don't want Gunther diving at you, man. You don't want Gunther diving at you. He stepped out of the way. Stomping out Gunther, and then going with an, oh my gosh. Planting Shin. But Gunther sweeps the leg. And he's seeing Eggman up there and saying, that's not gonna work for me. Drops him. Alright, the boy's cooking. The boy's starting to cook a little bit. Oh no. No. Skeletor not on the concrete. Burger bomb on the concrete, dude. Skeletor down. His bones might be broken. Oh, he's standing up though. And look in the middle of the ring. Could it be that Gunther power bomb? Onto the ladder. Eggman's down, dude. Into the corner though, Q-Taro looking to get his lick back on the ring general. Unable to ever hit that burger bomb on him yesterday. X-Factor on the outside by Fulgent. It is a chaotic scene here at Avi-Mania. 8-person ladder match. Fulgent has Makoto up into powerbomb position and then sends him, powerbombs him onto Gunther on the outside. Fulgent's going crazy in this match. He's the only one standing in the ring. Couple shots right to the head. Q-Taro's busted, but now he has to deal with Eggman Hurricane right onto the table. Ryoma, Dragon's Vein right to the face. Hold on a minute. Ryoma tried to take the ladder out with him, did not get the job done. Fulgent alone in there. Everyone else distracted with other business, but Eggman's starting to rise from the ashes. Skeletor steps in the way. He stops Eggman. Fulgent might be champion. He's got a hand on the belt. Skeletor's got to stop him. He picks up a chair. Fulgent's got 2 hands on the belt. The underdog. A low blow. Fulgent's champion. Oh my gosh! We said he was the ultimate underdog in this fight. He cleared the entire ring, and everyone was so focused on their interpersonal relationships. The one man who had no qualms with anybody climbed the ladder and yanked it down. Fulgent is the AWE champion. Oh my gosh! The heist of the century, if that ain't the truth. My gosh. I left for popcorn and it ended. Fulgent took down everyone in the ring, powerbombed Makoto onto Gunther. You might see some of it in the onset of this. Eggman, I believe, was the first person to initiate. No, I'm sorry. Gunther was the first person to initiate contact. And Gunther was dominating early on. We have to also keep in mind this burger bomb to the concrete on the outside. And this is where everyone was so focused on everyone else going in the ring. Low blow trying to stop Skeletor. Makoto tried to step in to save his championship, but it was all too little too late. He learned from last year. He said, if I can get back to that ladder match, I can be your champion, and he is your new AWE champion. Everyone underestimated him, saying, yeah, someone else will knock him down. He's not going to get the title. All focused on each other, and Fulgent said, hello, I am your champ. And we can't take anything away from him. He did cook in that match. He did cook in that match, dude. For like the last 2 minutes before he got the title, he was clearing the ring. He was hitting move after move, and that is all she wrote. I'm gonna be real, that might be the fastest ladder match we've ever had. I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure Kazuichi won one in like a minute and a half. That being said, hit me with the stars. Congratulations to your new AWE champion, Fulgent. Man, that's incredible. Hey, much love for Fulgent. Much love indeed. Whew, I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, I remember Kazuichi match. Yeah, no, that was quick. That was easily the quickest one. I will never forget. Oh man, Fulgent celebration song on the on Inferno bet, half joking. Hey, you know, that is a half joke. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. He might bring out the whole Fulgents for that celebration to keep it real. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I didn't check the final predictions. I don't think anybody picked Fulgent in the picks. You know, I have them open right now. I can take a peek. Let me look. You know, just because I was curious. Like, late into it, Fulgent had no picks. Yeah, not a single person. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, not a single person picked Fulgent. Not a single person picked Fulgent. And that's nearly 40 people who put in their submissions. Not a single one put in Fulgent. Hey, so don't feel bad if you didn't pick Fulgent. Nobody did. But now you believe in him, don't you? I mean, look at that roster. It's so stacked, so it makes sense. Truly the underdog. Hey. Give the man his due. Give the man his props. Let me get you guys your predictions because we got another title match on our hands. Well done, Well said, Sprinkles. No one had faith, not a single person. That was crazy. Alright, here we go, here we go. It is the WOW Championship Best of 7 finale. It's Arrow. It's Moko. It's 2 out of 3 falls. It's on. Fulgent definitely took the W. I'm still a little I'm still a little rattled. Not rattled, but like rattled in a good way. I'm in shock and awe. Start this prediction. Best of 7 finale for the WOW title. If Arrow wins this thing, I don't know what we're gonna do with that title. We might have to adopt it. Maybe it'll be like a, I don't know, a 24/7 title. We'll see. Arrow, Moko. We'll give y'all about 5 minutes to make that happen. Whew. Alright, let's see. Let's do it. It's all loaded. And no crashes. Yes, it was a big W. It's red, white, and blue. And it's Avi-Mania 4 for you. Let's get it. 2 out of 3 falls. Pinfalls only. To be fair, I think I went Gunther. Gunther was a safe bet. Hey, look, don't worry. Everybody was wrong. In my mind, because I saw that, I think I peeked at them on like Wednesday, and I was like, there was probably going to be another influx of votes on Friday, and there were. So I wasn't sure if Fulgent picked up any votes from there, but I was like, Fulgent got no votes. Poor guy. And then I looked just now, he had no votes. That's kind of crazy. Anywho. Ultimate underdog. He might have that status for real. Arrow. Let's talk about what's going on here. We have little ones next to our names. That means that YouTube chat is acknowledging you, Sprinkles. Putting the ones up. You gotta put the ones up for everyone, Sprinkles. With your big old hands, put the ones up. Anywho, Arrow. This whole best of 7 series started when Arrow got a cheap pin. I won't even call it a cheap pin because there were no disqualifications. Pinned Moko using the ropes. Moko was not a fan of that in the slightest. Challenged Arrow the next week at Rebellion, I think. Yes, at Rebellion. And Arrow won by countout, and that put this whole thing into motion. It was a best of 7 series. Right now, Arrow has the advantage, and Moko cannot win this best of 7 series. Moko can only tie. Once she realized that, this happened. Like you're pointing at the sky? Exactly. She brought her infuser. And it is. I thought it was about to crash. I thought she was about to crash, baby. She's still good. Moko's coming down to the ring. Moko almost stomped and crashed the entire screen. Oh, we're sweating, dude. Yeah, like that. You put your ones up. Good job, Sprinkles. No, my point. Hey, it's not over yet. You got plenty of matches. This is only match 3 at Avi-Mania. 2K stuttering into a massive aura farm for Moko. It was pretty crazy. Moko can only tie. Can only tie in this best of 7 series when she realized that she stole her infuser and she hemo-animated up, knocking Arrow out yesterday. There's been no pinfalls, no submissions, no definitive victors in this best of 7 series, as I think Solara, I believe, said earlier. It might have been Lunala. It was a doodly-doodly-doo, a doodly-doo. One of them said it. I can no longer find it. It was Solara. Anywho, yes, that was great. That will change tonight. Best of 7 series will have pinfalls for the first time. They've been through so many matches, so many victories, but no pinfalls and no submissions. This ends for the WOW Championship. Arrow. Moko. It's a big fight feel between these two. I gotta say, I'm feeling it. I'm excited. The World of Warcraft Championship on the line. So if Arrow wins the title completely up for grabs, it's probably up for grabs. I'll say that. It might get a nice little redesign. We'll have to talk to the WOW. Maybe we'll come to an agreement. We're gonna have to, you know, shake hands. We already agreed to this fight being for us. So, you know, we'll see what happens. Jessica calling this one Jessica's first match here at Avi-Mania IV. Actually, we've had Sammy, and a ladder match. So, you know, no referees needed for that last match. But Jessica in her Avi-Mania IV debut. Moko trying to get a pinfall immediately, which is crazy. That's disrespect, actually. And look at Moko just wailing away on the head of Arrow, the target throughout this entire fight, but Arrow able to push away. Arrow surviving tonight. Night 1 of Avi-Mania ending tonight with a championship match. Akechi versus, ooh, that coffin drop. Vintage Arrow missing the coffin drop. Now, I do give Arrow a fair bit of flack. But Arrow, this is the best we've seen Arrow in the AWE ever. I'm talking absolutely ever. Needed the gut. I gotta go for a bit, but I'll be back in a few matches. See you for now. Kuzu. We'll keep you posted when you get back. Moko. Going for that barbed wire baseball bat. Anything does go in this fight. But Arrow saying, if anything goes, you're gonna be one going down. But that did not last too long. Also, welcome in Honor Code Wrestling. We are in the middle, I guess really kind of sort of close to the beginning of our Avi-Mania IV card as Moko goes fist first to the head. Least we forget Arrow's wife, Sakura. So it's rather safe to say, Arrow's learned some tricks. That's true. That drop kick, picture perfect drop kick. Nobody does it better than Moko Mojiro. On the outside, they're brawling. Pinfalls have to happen inside of that ring. And a kick to the back. The anger and aggression has been building on Moko. We got to take you back to the casket match that these two had. Moko just tossing Arrow onto the casket, tossing Arrow all the way around. Refused to end the match and just continued wailing away on the head of Arrow. We thought Arrow was going to make it here to Avi-Mania, but Arrow powered through, got some more victories, and now these two engaged in a brawl. I can't call it bare knuckled because they're both wearing gloves. Arrow able to get the shot off. Moko fires back, blocking as well. Arrow with a big old chop. Blocking again on Moko. Hold on, might get the advantage kick. You love to see it. Just wanted to show some love to your stream today. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. It's our biggest event of the year. It's Avi-Mania, baby, and it's live here tonight. We got a 17 match card over 2 nights. Arrow again missing with that with that coffin drop. You gotta, you know. Arrow, you might want to take that out of your arsenal. We saw a ladder match earlier, just a few moments ago. Now another ladder in play, just dropping the ladder. It's wedged there. And just sending it flying, but Arrow out of nowhere with that code breaker. Right now, it's been mostly Moko, but Arrow might be able to turn everything around. Staying outside of the ring is probably for the best. Might be for the best knee drop. We talked about that coffin match. We got to take you back to the ambulance match as well. Arrow hitting an incredible German suplex off of the ambulance. It hurt the both of them, but boy did it hurt Moko more. Was able to get Moko into the ambulance after that, pick up a big victory. I think that was the match where it was impossible at that point for Moko to pick up the victory. I think one time after that, actually, there was a tie. There was a tie. There's one tie in this best of 7, leaving it possible for there to be a tie overall in this best of 7 series. These two have learned so much from each other. Maybe through all of these fights, these tough fights, Arrow has been learning from Moko. But that doesn't mean Moko's been going easy on Arrow, not in the slightest. I don't even think Moko likes Arrow. But you know what? I can't say that for a fact. I gotta admit, Moko at this point probably does have some sort of respect for Arrow. There's a door in the ring. Oh, no, Moko, hold on a minute. Moko, put that down. Arrow tried to drop kick Moko, kind of drop kicked into the stairs, but Moko dragging Arrow out of the ring, saying, hey, stop that. Stop trying to do that. That's crazy. Moko really said, no, you get out of here. But I'll tell you what, it's still about even right now in terms of stamina. In terms of damage, Arrow's definitely feeling it. But that could change with one finisher. Went for a drop kick, missed. It's the doorway to the danger zone, says Dragon Force Czar. Shot right to the face. Shot to the back. Arrow with the reversal of Moko, the one who's in the ring, trying to scramble up to her feet. If Arrow's able to hit that, reversal. Reversal into a clothesline. Hold on a minute. This may be exactly what Arrow needed. Couple shots. Moko's reeling, and Moko's now reeling her knee right into Arrow. Reeling her knee right into Arrow. Oh no. Oh no. No. Do not send Arrow backwards. Oh my gosh! Leg went careening into those steel steps. Knee is not looking too good after that. As Moko, reckless abandon, just throwing Arrow, and goes to get the other stairs? Oh my gosh. But Arrow! Salida del Sol! Arrow! Maybe stealing the first pinfall. 1, 2. Kick out and no resiliency. Arrow not giving up though. Moonsault. Has to go right into the pinfall, but Moko says that's not gonna work. Furious about it, but Arrow reverses the finisher. We talked about it. These two know each other so well. In and out, all over the place. Stomp to the arm. Looking for that bow and arrow submission. It's never made Moko tap, but it might do such tonight. Locked in deep. No. Resiliency still not burned, but the damage is starting to pile up. Is that an L? That's a light tube. Hold on. Light tube and the dust everywhere. The dust in the glass into Moko's neck and back. Jessica having to move all the stairs out of her way to get this pinfall, and it's still no resiliency. Rolling senton. Arrows raging up. And just like the first time, Arrow pinned Moko. 1, 2. Moko not letting it happen this time. The callbacks, they're insane. Salida del Sol onto the door. 1, 2. Resiliency burned on Moko. Hold on a minute, y'all. The storytelling, we got ourselves a match tonight. Moko with the reversal. Arrow stopped by the steel steps. Drops Moko down. And goes outside the ring. Arrow has the advantage in this fight. Another light tube. This time it does connect as well. Now stomping out Moko, lifting Moko up. And a shot right to the face. Moko, Oh man. Oh man, on their head and neck, dude. On their head and neck. And dropped again into the pinfall. That's 1. That's, oh baby. Hey, do you remember what today is, y'all? Y'all remember what today is? It's Avi-Mania. Arrow's built different today, apparently. It's Avi-Mania. The training that Arrow's gone through, extensive, likely with Sakura Ogami. Couple stomps of the arm. Moko has pinned Sakura Ogami before. Off the ropes. Big double axe. Wailing away, and oh no. Up to the top rope. Could it be that Phoenix Splash? They both have one, and Moko lands it into the pinfall. That might be resiliency. It may be anybody's match. Oh? Oh? Not resiliency? Hold on a minute. Can Arrow reverse it again? Arrow reversed it last time. Arrow gets it again. Arrow refusing to get dropped on their head this time. It's happened too many times this last month. Arrow making sure today is not the day. Arrow's got other plans apparently. Said, hey, this has worked out for me 3 times so far. But third time's not the charm. I'm sorry, 2 times so far. Third time's not the charm. And a couple shots to the gut. Arrow able to survive currently. Not reversal. Goes underneath. Ran into Jessica. Arrow sends Moko in the corner and goes back underneath the... No, not under the... In and out of the... Arrow, what you doing? Arrow, what you doing? Elbow right to the face. Lift it up. Arrow getting dragged over... onto there and then deposited onto the door. Rough landing by Arrow Ogami. Stood right back up, kneeling position. And what is this? Big old drop kick, but Arrow pushes the feet away. Gets a couple kicks of their own, but Moko responds with reckless abandon. Tossed into Jessica. Jessica's been tossed into a couple times in this fight. Pop-up headbutt. Arrow stands right back up into a slap and a chop. A slap. Hold on. Dodges out of the way of the Silito del Sol, but instead gets caught with that silly driver. Into the pinfall, hooks the leg. 1, 2. No way. No way. Oh my gosh. If you told me to bet on if Arrow was about to get the first pin right now, I would have put cash money on it. Oh my gosh. Reversal. Moko sent back into the ring. Arrow going high risk. Right where they want Moko. Big splash. Could be enough. That might be enough at this point. 1, 2. And that's the first pinfall in this fight. Can Arrow get one more? Can Arrow stop Moko from ever pinning them? Oh no. Caught off guard this time. Alternate ending. Arrow's busted open. I think that pin may have just woken up Moko. 1, 2. Resiliency's burned. And a kick right to the spine. Moko going underneath the ring. No, going to get those steps again. Gets the steps again. Steps back into the ring. But Arrow with a clothesline. Taking Moko down. Going off the ropes. This time actually hitting the coffin drop. Gets every bit of it. Heads back outside the ring. These are dangerous times. Dangerous fights. Again with the glass right to the chest of Moko. And now stomping Mojiro out. Has the leg. Whips it back. Arrow's trying to work up that signature. If Arrow's able to get that signature and hit it, it could be curtains for Moko Mojiro. Climbing up to the top rope. Still has a big old crossbody. If Arrow goes for the pin right here, that could be it. Oh no, Arrow's not going for the pin. Arrow said, you hit yours. Now I'm gonna hit mine. Phoenix Splash gets every ounce of it into the pinfall. No shot, no way, and no. Falling drop kick. No shot, she kicked out. Plucking the leg back into a submission hold. Arrow's not tapping out. Arrow able to try and wiggle out a couple shots to the face of Moko. Arrow does have 2 finishers. Arrow's able to hit either of them, but Arrow's still groggy. No. Oh no, slammed down. Moko didn't go for the pinfall after the signature either. This is not this is definitely about the championship, but I think more so it might be about just pain, chaos, and agony. They're outside the ring again. And again, Arrow saying, no. I don't care how many of these tubes it's gonna take. Turns Arrow around, Arrow ducking that, and on the outside, Salida del Sol. And a moonsault right. If Arrow's able to get Moko back into the ring and go for the pinfall, Moko is likely down for 3. Arrow not focused on that right now. Arrow focused on putting on a show, but a reversal, and Arrow goes, oh thank goodness, I thought Arrow was about to go face first into that LED post. Survives that, Moko sending Arrow back into the ring. And goes to pick up a guitar? Now hold on a minute. Hold on a second, Moko. Come on a minute. No! Oh my gosh! A guitar right to the back of the neck. Oh! Lifted up to a knee. And went for that low drop kick, hits it. Calling for the finisher. Arrow, come on. You can reverse this one. You can... Oh, she's reversed. They've reversed it twice, but not the third time is the charm. They got hit with the true ending. And ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2. It is 1-1. It is 1-1. Moko did finally get a pinfall on Arrow. Big ol' strike right to the chest. Calling for Arrow to get back up. Lift it up. If Arrow can squeeze out of this, no. Now hold on. On the ropes. No, Moko, please. Moko, come on. This is not necessary. Arrow rolls out of the way. Arrow survives. They're dancing around these steel steps. Who's gonna hit their move first? It's Moko Mojiro. But Arrow, no, not getting a reversal. That's a pump handle. Pump handle sidewalk slam. Goodness gracious. Turn backwards. Yanking the leg. Oh! Oh man! That could tear an ACL. Powerbombed. Goodness gracious. And Moko again looking to drop it. Arrow still able to save themselves out of nowhere. Deep arm drag. Moko lands on the steps. Moko's not groggy. This could be Arrow's chance. Silly del Sol for the championship into the pinfall. 1, 2, and no. WOW champion. Arrow wins the best of 7 series. My gosh. These two went to the extreme. They took each other to the limit. And this is where the first pinfall happened, that silly driver. No, it was 2. That was not the first pinfall. That's on me. First pinfall did happen. I'm swimming with points right now. 1, 2 out of 3 matches. Hit 2 of 3 parlays, which is great. A lot of matches still to go. And here's where we thought it was all over. 1, 2, and somehow, some way, Moko kicked out. Everyone was shocked. And out of nowhere, that signature move connecting, Moko loses that WOW championship, and Arrow picks up a big win, and I think maybe their first win at Avi-Mania. My gosh. Well, now OOW rather is AWE tenure. You're dang right it is. Arrow, our GOAT. We believe in Arrow. Hashtag Arrow Cult Lamel. 4-2-1 in the best of 7 series. Congratulations. Today, hey, don't snatch it. Behave yourself. Goodness gracious. New champion. Arrow. Busted open, bleeding a ton, is gonna have to go to the medics. 1,000,000%. Man, I do not expect this to keep going my way. It's so funny. Oh man, just like the WWE with the AAA rather, AWE is about to own WOW. Hey, well, you know, we gotta do what's best for business, you know what I'm saying? Anywho, finally here, who won the previous matches, the K-pop Demon Hunters beat the Medics, and out of nowhere, Fulgent is your new AWE champion. Everyone lost a point on that one. Oh man, what a show. What a first 3 matches, but hey, it is time for that big old Gauntlet Eliminator. Are you ready? The first of 2. Let me get some predictions out there. It was Arrow, big Arrow W, not for nothing. Very proud of Arrow. First title and first Avi-Mania win. Hey, congratulations. Big shout out to Arrow. Nugget feels it is time for his match. Hey, get in there, Nugget. Best of luck to you. We have 10 people in this. I'm gonna have to do a weird split up here. So we'll do 1, a 10, and I don't know, 7. We'll do 3 and 9. We'll do 2 and 8. And then we'll do, I don't know, we'll stick the other 4, 5, 6 in there. Hey, what spot wins? You know what? That's definitely a typo, but I'm gonna leave it because it's kind of a funny typo. On the Twitch side, I'm actually gonna give you guys some combinations as well, because 10 is crazy. I'm gonna give you guys a split of 2s. So y'all get 1 and 10, 2 and 9, okay. 2, no. 2 and 9, come on, tab correctly, thank you. 3 and 8, 4 and 7, and 5 and 6, and 5 and 6, thank you, tab. Not 20 minutes to predict, I'll give y'all 5 minutes. Let's get out here, let's see who wins this thing. I'm excited. Let's see how it goes. How's predictions going for everybody? Oh yeah, we're ready to start actually. Hey, get me in here. It's Red, White, and Blue, baby. It's Avi-Mania. Will this crash the game? Is the real question.
The following contest is a Gauntlet Eliminator match.
Gauntlet Eliminator, baby.
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start.
7 was good yesterday, so today it might be as well. 7 was really good.
A new superstar.
Last time I checked, number 4, 5, and 6 wins. Well, I think we've had pretty much not every spot win, but we've definitely had a 1 spot win. We've had 10. I think we've had 9. We had 7 twice yesterday. Anybody could win this thing. Gauntlet Eliminator match. Who's out first? Let's find out. Oh man. He wants to be the very best, like nobody ever was. To catch them, that's his real test. To train them, that's his cause. Ash is looking to catch them. Catch them all. The win saying it's so over. Oh man, the true Kalos champion kind of cursed. You know, you can't, everybody's gotta be a little cursed sometimes in the AWE, but who will he be starting off against in this Gauntlet Eliminator match? 10 competitors in this thing. The storytelling would eat if he wins, that's true. That's true. Am I the only one who wants Cassius and Kaito to be the final 2? That would be that's what I want. I would love to see that. Who's at number 2? Yo, we might not see that. Cause out at number 2, ladies and gentlemen, it's Cassius Bright. If there's anybody who I believe could run this Gauntlet Eliminator from the number 2 spot, it's Cassius Bright. I'll be real, these are 2 series I never would have expected to clash. but this is the AWE. Anything can happen. Cassius, Ash, start off this 10-man Gauntlet Eliminator. I'm gonna shut up for now, it's crazy. He put on his OG outfit with the official tournament hat. Ash deserves to win. Hey, you know what? It is what it is. This is like when Paul pulled out the legendaries. Oh man, Cassius Bright. In here at number 2. Who's got this? I don't know. Y'all, if Cassius wins from number 2. I highly doubt it, but hey. Anything can happen. Cassius Bright. Ash Ketchum. Jessica calling this one as well. As it begins. Ugh! And Ash already almost got his head taken off. And got hit with a nasty... Yo, imagine it's just 1, 2, 3. It was 2. It was 2. Don't put it in the air. I'm gonna put it in the air. I know people have voted for Cassius Bright to win this thing. He is one of the odds-on favorites. Kick right to the head. Just in terms of consistency in the AWE, ducks out of the way of that shot. Ash finally gets some damage on Cassius. Bright reverses, kick to the gut. Ash into the corner. And Cassius misses with that drop kick. Ash pushes him out of the way. Ooh, big old chop. Couple chops. And a DDT. Avi trying to jinx Cassius Bright. I would never. Cassius, that's my guy. He brings in the big bucks. Ugh. Ash measured strike right to the chest of Cassius. Anything goes in a Gauntlet Eliminator match. And Ash says, you know what? I could have used a weapon. I could have used a Pokemon. But instead, I'm going to be okay, Hurricane Rana. By Cassius Bright. Ash realizing this might be bad news bears if Cassius is able to get off a move here. Double axe misses. They're still brawling. They're still battling. Dragged into the corner. Couple shots to the gut. So proud of you, AVA. You know what? Look, we love ourselves a dad. Or some of you affectionately say we love ourselves a DILF. And a drop kick right to that Ash Ketchum. As Cassius is fired up, and this audience is an Avi-Mania audience, baby. Off the ropes and kicking Ash right in the sternum, followed with an elbow drop immediately to speed. But Ash reversing and running into that DDT. Knee strike right to the back of the neck. My vote on the poll is 4-7, but I don't remember who I voted for in the big questionnaire. I think it was Nugget or Ash. Hey, well, you know, Ash is Ash is out here first. Hey, he could win from the number 1 spot. That's a possibility. It is going to be hard as number 3 is about to enter this Gauntlet Eliminator match. 3, 2, 1. It is the former AWE OC champion and the most conceited man in the AWE. Cassius goes neck first into the corner of the apron. Did y'all see that? Did you see how he bounced off? Golden and Cassius have done battle in the past. Cassius able to pick up win over Golden. It was his dream match. Golden immediately bringing in a table. Zane saying the worst AWE competitor ever. Lamau, Flynn made the call. Well, you know, if the call was made, he would have been number 1 or number 2. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Big knee strike misses. A shot to the head. Ash with a reversal. Golden has to watch himself because he's got a match later on tonight as he gets planted down by Ash. Ash going for the pinfall on Golden immediately. That's 1. It's just 1. Just 1. Kick right to the head. Turned around though. Oh no, Golden's immediately getting hit with finisher after finisher. Is that gonna go through the table? No, it didn't. Actually, it didn't even use his finisher. I think it interrupted it. That's kind of crazy. Oh, but this time he might be going through. Golden able to save himself. And look at this. Ugh. Nasty, but it's good to get some scouting on Golden's moves right now. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. And getting dragged over to the table. Golden able to stop. Ash returning fire. And they're wailing away. Ooh, not wailing away on Golden anymore. German suplex to Ash. And Golden tries to hit a big knee, but Cassius just a step too fast and pulls out that Bracers hold. The Bracers lock is locked in deep. Oh, not burning resiliency. In fact, surviving in this match. You gotta respect the hustle from Golden. No, you don't. I'm either to get him so bad that he's not only cooked after War Games, he can't even think about cashing in. Hey, that's the truth. That is the truth. Oh, hold on a minute. Into the corner. I'll be real. The Ash versus Cassius 1v1 has been kind of great. Golden interjected himself into this amazing 1v1, by the way. Trying to make himself the center of attention in this match, but I digress. Who's coming in at number 4? It is it's Kaito Momota. Kick out. Ash actually burns resiliency. Neckbreaker lands on Golden. Oh, hold on a minute. Kaito. Oh, hold on. Roll up onto to Cassius. Brady still kicks out at 1 though. He's that guy. And then Kaito goes after Golden. And he might be all of a sudden big splash immediately to Golden into the pinfall, who's already taken a finisher or 2 in this fight. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. And look at that. Kaito going to help. Cassius bright. Ash able to get out of the way of that. And hitting that nasty DDT again. Now reversed into a suplex through the table into the pinfall. 1 for 1. Yo, that was the craziest thing I've seen in a minute. Reversed the DDT into a suplex through the table and kicked out at 1. Ash, what the heck? Hey, alright, you know what? Let him do his thing, you know, for real. I think Cassius actually just hit Kaito with a signature. As this match goes on, he might be heading... he's not heading top ropes, and Ash stopping him there saying, wait, my 1v1. I was in the middle of a battle. Kick right to the back of the knee. Pokemon Leagues above and the pallet lock. Okay, this is only the 4th match, but Avi-Mania is feeding families right now. I was gonna say Hurricane Rana from the top rope to the outside to Golden, and an elbow drop to the chest. Golden is in dire straits right now. Kaito actually swinging at Cassius bright, and then says, okay, you know what? Let me take a swing at Golden. Cassius in the corner just saying, light work. Oh my gosh, and Kaito wailing away at everybody on the outside as Cassius just watches. And now these two incredible friends going 1-on-1. Code breaker by Kaito Momota. Number 5 is about to enter this match. Golden going high risk. Who's at number 5 is the real question. It is... Alright, well, he's not number 10, but you know what? 5 ain't too bad. The greatest of all time. 1, 2. Ash kicks out at 2 as well. Hold on a minute. Splendid is here. Couple shots to the gut. We got half of the competitors in this match so far. Kaito with 2 finishers, Golden with 1, Cassius with 1. And Ash with 1. That's the dangerous part about walking into this match so late. Everyone's got finishers, but I'm gonna tell you what, Splendid, he's ready for finishers. Splendid's ready for anything, as he's gonna win this match, win the Fight Forever Championship, and win War Games. He's about to be a man who's got 3 victories at Avi-Mania, as Ash looks like he might be the first person out of this fight. Locked in deep, but broken up by Kaito Momota, it looks like unintentionally. Ash survives thanks to Kaito. And a big knee drop does not land. Ash into the ropes. No, into Jessica. Saying, hey, if that was me, oh my gosh! Swinging into a stunner off the ropes, and Golden gets dropped with a German suplex. And now Kaito and Cassius going at it again one-on-one. Locking in deep with those ribs, baby. Reversal there. Splendid picking up that table. Knows if he can hurt Golden before this War Games match. Oh, he's got better odds, better chances. But he gets dropped into an armbar by Golden. But he's able to get out immediately because Mans is still so fresh. I need Splendid to lose terribly. Oh, that's a shame for you, Jags, because that's the winner of this match, guaranteed, baby. Let me see. Splendid and Golden already in the stage. That's true. Look at this pinfall by Ash, though. Hold on a minute. That was pretty sick. That was indeed pretty sick, and Splendid wisely rolling the outside. That's a smart man. That's a smart wrestler, as Golden looks to take Ash down. Yo, Splendid's over there just celebrating. As he should. As he should. Yo, there's another guitar. Golden looked like he was going directly for Splendid. He did hit Splendid with that guitar, which should be outlawed, by the way. No one should be allowed to do that. But I digress. Oh, Kaito lands neck first as number 6 is walking out of this fight. Still no eliminations. And it is from Dan to Dan. It's Okarun. He stuttered for a second, so you know, we'll see. Stood right back up. Ash is the only person I believe who's burned resiliency. But let me tell you, he is surviving. Reverse DDT into, an elbow drop. Mans is kind of just in in the ring, drinking in the AEW universe. Kaito chasing down Golden. Oh! But Cassius hits Kaito with the steel steps, and now they're brawling all around the steel stairs. Golden looks at Okarun. Okarun says, nope, no thank you, I'd rather not. Knocks down his own table. And walks in and immediately gets hit with a finisher by Golden, but unable to capitalize because Ash drops a table on Golden. Golden rolls out. Okarun is a dead man. Double axe to the chest of the nerd. Went for a shot there. Shot to the face. And an uppercut right to the back of Ash. Ash rolling out of the way, and look at this. He's tapped to this before from Cassius Bright. Bracer lock in deep on Splendid. Will he tap out? No. No, he's too good for that. That was a different Splendid that Cassius faced in the past. This is a new and improved Splendid. This is the greatest referee of all time. And that's 1, 2, kick out. May have also been resiliency burn, but that's just fine. That's A-okay. Sweeping the leg. Golden tried to roll out of this, but not happening. And I'll tell you what, Ash is probably down, actually. That's what? Huh? Wait, hold on a minute. Wait just a second. How did he kick out of that? Yeah, how did he kick out of that? 1, 2. How did Ash survive? Powerbomb position now, and sitting out with it. Golden in the ring with Cassius. Hits him from behind. Plants his face into the mat. Golden getting sent into the ropes. And they both may be thinking about teaming up against Cassius Bright, Kaito Momota. Number 7 is Kevin. Kevin, number 7, 8. Even rhymes. You love to see it. This 10-year-old's doing pretty good. Because it's Avi-Mania, that's right, Sonic Gaming. I forgot what day it was. It's Avi-Mania. Ash actually might be the dark horse. A lot of people saying Kevin was the dark horse in this one, but he maybe get rolled up immediately. Can you imagine if he flopped like that? But reversal doesn't even get down for 1. Splendid going after Cassius Bright. Steps back in, and Golden is getting wrecked by Ash. Splendid now going after Kaito and stomping the arm. But plucking the leg. Hold on. Splendid might be out of this thing first. That's that bracer lock again. It's in deep. Will he tap? He might tap. No. Splendid survives. That's the resiliency you need on a War Games team. Also, Jessica's down, so I'm not even sure if she would have seen it. I think he could have tapped, and and everyone had to be like, well, the ref didn't see it. DDT by Ash. And a power bomb by Splendid onto Kevin. Once again, nobody out as we're about to have number 8 walk into this Gauntlet Eliminator. We're going to have an elimination for number 9 to come out, 2 for number 10 to come out. Backstabber onto Cassius Bright. Jessica is getting up. Cassius is still doing pretty good, actually. In terms of stamina on the outside, though, a chair, I think, to the face of Splendid. And Cassius eats not just one suplex. Not just 2 suplexes, but 3 suplexes on the outside. Okarun taking it to Golden. DDT. Splendid now taking it to Kevin. Oh, that back elbow. Splendidly done. Ash in the middle of the ring, still having his 1v1 with the person he saw first. Oh, but from behind. Sweeping through. And he wants Cassius Bright. Can you imagine the clout he could get if he's able to get Cassius Bright out of this competition? German suplex. And he's calling for Cassius to get up, but it's broken up very quickly. And number 8 is Dr. Sawyer. I forgot that he has this very entrancing theme. Avi-Mania, let's go. Welcome in, DJ. We are in the midst of match number 4, I believe, in Avi-Mania. It's our Gauntlet Eliminator, the other side from the top rope. That was the top rope other side. He might be down. He has no resiliency. 1, 2. Yeah, Okarun kicked out. We've seen people get put away a handful of times with that top rope other side. Neck breaker. Oh, but poison Rana by Kevin. Alright, well, this has just been carnage, y'all. It's been legit carnage between these competitors. Number 8 is going toe-to-toe with Cassius Bright, who came in second and is still, I was going to say relatively fresh, but now he's starting to feel that pain. Golden going after Bright. Lifting Cassius up. Drops him on the ropes. No injuries, but a pinfall to Cassius. Could be resiliency on the number 1. I'm sorry, he's still kicking out of 1. Y'all, he's still kicking out of 1. Wait, did Okarun just... not even a mistake, just deck Jessica? Hey, someone get this man's... That's not cool! Kevin. I believe could have burned resiliency there, but got saved. Cassius going for a kick right to the face of Okarun, but blocked by Splendid rolling into the way. And now, we're looking all over the place. Golden. Gets picked up. But he didn't get let go. He got out of it. He reversed the signature of Cassius Bright. Powerbomb position. Running powerbomb. Running sit-out powerbomb. My gosh. Into the pinfall on Ash, who's been through so much in this match. But it's a slow count because Jessica just went down. Oh my gosh. That was intentional, right? Nobody else was around. He was just like, yep, I'm going to get this referee. We can't have that. Get this man's out of here. Dropping Ash. And now look at this. Kevin. Reversal there on the outside. Splendid not looking too good. Still no injuries. And honestly, Ash might be out of this thing. Ash has taken so many finishers and signatures. He was out of number 1. He's out of this thing. Hey, 07s for Ash. He had a great fight. Mans did cook. Kick to the gut, which means number 9 will be out soon. Oh, look at this. Hold on. Feet on the ropes. It's totally legal in this fight. 1, 2. Gets one over on Cassius almost. And now sweeps the leg. 1, 2. Golden kicks out. Was resiliency burn there? It was. Rope break still exists, apparently. Could have fooled me, but going after the leg of Cassius, I'm sorry, Kaito again. Remember, Kaito had a leg injury earlier this year, had to burn resiliency this time. It is what cost him his AWE championship at the start of this year against Eggman. Tweaked his knee that was already hurting bad. And in the corner, Cassius not happy about what's going on here, but Splendid able to step out of the way. Pinfall on Dr. Sawyer, kick out. And Kevin with that frog splash, going yeehaw on Okarun. 1, 2. Resiliency burn. Number 9 is about to have a field day. It's either Zuko or it's Nugget. Those are our last 2 people in this thing. Who will it be? The doctor was going for a move there, but gets taken out by Okarun, and I think they both did actually. Cassie's in the corner. Okarun stepped out of the way so Jessica would get a hit. That man is a fiend. Somebody get him out of here. Y'all saw that, right? He stepped out of the way and maybe even dragged Jessica into the way. I can't believe that son of a gun, Okarun. What is going on here? He hates Jessica. I hate this man's. He gotta go. I'm giving a $5,000 bonus to whoever eliminates Okarun. Once again, no injuries, double stomp. Jessica finally getting up to her feet. Hey, we're gonna have to give Jessica like a big old W. And by $5,000 bonus, I mean $5,000 bonus to anybody except for Golden. I gotta reiterate that. 1, 2, 3. I'm glad I reiterated that. Nobody gets the 5 grand. Nobody gets the 5 grand. All right, great. We'll give that 5 grand to Jessica. Ran into the referee. Clothesline to Splendid. Golden throwing the steps right at Kaito. Oh, hold on. Roll up. On to Kevin, but Kevin's been honestly pretty fresh in this fight. This greedy man saw that and he couldn't, he got it so nobody else could. Bracer hold, locked in. Wait, nah, you just said that. You can't exclude Golden just because he's him. Yes, I can. Because that's what's best for business. All right. One step closer to Joy paying back his back. Now, Joy's paid it back. He had a gracious benefactor. Wait a minute. Cassius Bright. The true nature of all things, right to the table, into a Hurricane Rana. Cassius going wild, and Golden injured in this fight. Oh, look at this. Cassius down on that table. We're about to see number 9 enter this brawl, and number 10 shortly afterwards. Pinfall on Kevin, 1, but just 1. OMG, yes. Hey, we shouldn't root for somebody to be injured. Nugget's gonna be number 10. Oh, wait, hold on. A Splendid might pin Cassius Bright right here, right now. 1, 2. Resiliency burned on Mr. Bright. Zuko in at number 9, and Golden immediately takes him out with the steel steps. Really, really sinister behavior. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Injure Splendid, not Golden. No. This was the right answer. This was right. Oh, shot to the head too. Hey, Kevin, I'm sorry. Anyone who pins Golden, $5,000 bonus. Hold on a minute. Splendid. Dusting off his feet. Goes after Cassius, and look at this. He was trying to have a friendly 1v1 on Cassius Bright, and Golden had to interrupt. Zuko on the inside of the ring, though, taking it to Kaito. In terms of resiliency, there's still, I believe the Doctor still has it. Kevin still has it. And Zuko still has it. It is slim pickings for resiliency, but in terms of finishers, a lot of people got them. That's going to be the biggest thing. Stop bribing people, Avi. This is why Golden is rebelling against you. No, Golden's rebelling against me because he's selfish. I understand why Joy's rebelling against me. That's because I'm abusing my power. Keep it a buck with you. Look at this. Kaito Momoto shot right to the chest. Into the pinfall on the Doctor. Hold on a minute. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. The Doctor's out. Sawyer was in and out. In the blink of an eye. 1, 2. Count of 2. Count of 2. Watch Nugget come in and catch finishers back to back to back. That's a very strong possibility. Kaito's got 3 finishers locked in. Kevin's got 2. Golden's got 1. Cassius has 1. Everyone has a finisher. Nugget's gonna walk into potentially a finisher fest. But look at this. Zuko reversing. Oh, but Kevin with the splash. Might take down Kaito. Makoto, no! He doesn't! Jessica got interrupted! Y'all, Jessica getting interrupted and having to restart the pin is crazy work. But look at this brace hold locked in as Nugget's in at number 10. Man, that would have been Kaito's a match, probably. I can't say for certain, but it's a very good chance. Big kick. Everyone is now in this thing. Nugget. Oh, and Cassius is the one who actually pins Kaito. Cassius pins Kaito Makoto, and he's going after Zuko. No, he's going after Kevin instead next, dropping him face first. Nugget on the outside, battling with Golden. Big Nug is in. Wait, 2. Splendid out of this one as well. Pinned by Zuko. Hey, no disrespect there, no loss there. Zuko, stand-up competitor. Splendid's just saving himself for War Games. He's being a team player. Keep it a buck with you. Tossed outside of the ring. Nobody's in the ring except for Jessica. Cassius Bright decking Golden on the outside. These are our final 5. One of them will be facing Gin for the championship. Will it be Nugget? Both, it will be a kindergarten match, not for nothing. Will it be Cassius Bright, essentially good friends with Uncle Iroh? Could he beat his protege? Would it be Zuko, who is also a protege of Uncle Iroh, protege versus protege? They've gone at it before, but never for the title. Kevin, who doesn't really have any stake in fighting Gin, but he's never held a championship. He just wants to prove he's not a boy flop. If he's able to win this thing and win the championship, boy flop allegations are gonna be concealed strictly to he's a bad tag team player. That's what he wants to prove here tonight. And Golden is greedy. You know, that's all we gotta say about that one. Anywho. Oh no, Nugget might be in some dire straits here. Wheelbarrow bulldog from the top. But he no-sold it. Cassius down. 1, 2. Zuko pins Cassius Bright. Zuko's cleaning a house right now, as now he's focused in on Kevin. He's up and in the corner, stomping away, and tried to hit a move there, interrupted by Kevin, and Golden dropping his knees, attacking a child. Despicable actions by Golden. You know, I'm keeping a buck. Hold on, reversing that though. 1, 2. Nugget gets Golden. And Nugget is $5,000 richer, baby. It is Nugget, it's Zuko, and it's Kevin in your final 3. Golden got rolled up by a child. You love to see it. Nugget gets 5K. Hey, we can all celebrate Nugget getting 5K. Hey, you know what it is? You know what it is. Oh, a couple shots right to the head. Very good, very good. We're down to our final 3. It might be our final 2 in just a second. Hold on, Kevin. We might be seeing Kevin versus Nugget shortly if he's able to keep up with this heat. Lifted right back up. And against on the ropes, neck breaker. Nugget on the outside, just kind of celebrating. Nugget saying, "Oh yes." Oh, hold on. Look at that. I just voted Nugget. He wins just by kicking Golden out. Lamau, 1,000,000%. Oh, win for a Hurricane Rana. Nugget with a reversal. Hold on a minute. Might have to let Nugget cook, but don't let Kevin cook. Oh, he did hit that move, though. I take it back. I thought he was a little too far away, but Nugget starting to wake up. But he just gets sent down by Zuko. Crawls into the pinfall. It could be resiliency early on Nugget. 1, 2. It's not. Each of these 3 men, or rather 2 men and Nugget, the kid, have resiliency still in this fight. It is essentially a real-time triple threat. Zuko tried to follow up there, kind of got Kevin on that. I think he was going for Nugget, ran into Jessica. Jessica's taken so much assault in this fight. I don't remember what match it is that we're looking at if the referee gets assaulted, but man, if it's anything like this fight, yikes. Hold on, Nugget has Zuko up and sends Zuko down, but out of nowhere, Kevin takes out Nugget into the pinfall, and that is, he has no resiliency. 1, 2. My bad. I forgot it's Avi-Mania. The women's tag team match, thank you. Big Priest, that'll be later on tonight. I think it starts off night 2 actually, as we're getting closer and closer to ending off night 1. This is our, biggest fight of night 1. Off the ropes, went for a big splash, misses wildly. Nugget responds back as Zuko's kind of just letting them duel it out, saying, let me build up my stamina. And steps back in. He sees the pinfalls happening. 1, 2, is that going to be resiliency? It is. Nugget burns. And Kevin might be burning next. He rolls out of the ring. Nugget crawling to the corner. Wait, how did I become Robbie? Are you number 1? I was in the middle of... Ugh! Steps right into the chest of the cowboy, and Prince Zuko goes down right afterwards. Nugget. Looking at his opponents, trying to fire himself up. Zuko tossing Kevin not into the steps. There's no steps left. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Feasting his eyes on the outside. No, but nothing happening there. Nobody's home. Nobody's gonna be home for those steps at all. Tossed in. Rolled out. Stomp. Lift it up. Oh, stop that reversal from happening. Drop kicks him in the head. Lifts him back up again. Drops his shoulder on the knee. Kevin getting planted by Zuko. I thought the more you type, the more XP you get. Something like that. A prince, a cowboy, and a kindergartner walk into a bar. Ooh, Zuko! That's nasty. Wait, are you calling for Jessica? What are you doing, Zuko? She's already been through enough. Okay, now he's refocused, going after Kevin. Misses. Lands on his cheeks. Kevin's still hurting, though. This might be Nugget's opportunity. No. It still actually might be Nugget's opportunity. Sees Kevin from behind, but look at this. Nugget blocks that. It would have been a Hurricane Rana, but Nugget takes everybody out. And now he's focusing in on the cowboy. And he may be sending him to the Nugget Cave. Pinfall 1, pinfall 2, pinfall resiliency. Zuko is the only one left with resiliency, and he's got a finisher on lock. And he gets reversed as well by Nugget. I take it all back. Now Nugget's the one who's got a finisher. Kevin rolls through. You can say Kevin's in danger at this point. Reversal, though. Drop kick to the knee. Goes off of the ropes. Axe to the back. Looks over at Zuko. Is he going for a drop kick on Zuko? He's clearing house. Kevin's got a signature and a finisher. He's got to use at least one on Zuko. Wait a minute. Nugget. Oh, he's not interrupting this. 1, 2. Nobody has resiliency left in this battle. And it looks like Zuko, they were teaming up on him for a second. Nugget was distracted and gets hit with that cowboy destroyer. The steel steps are in the hand of Kevin, and he's taking out Zuko as well. and drops the steps on Nugget afterwards. Kevin is literally clearing house. Up to the top rope again. Went for a double stomp. And I believe in whatever just happened, followed by Tyler Hawkins. Thank you, I believe in you. Welcome to Avi-Mania. Kevin's up to the top rope again. Went for the frog splash. Misses wildly. Nugget lifts him up. And he might be looking to send him to the Nugget cave. Into the ropes. The knee goes up. Reversal from Kevin. Rolled through. Planted. Nugget uses the goo! Goo to the eyes of Kevin! And drops the stairs on him! Calls for Kevin to get up, he can't see a thing! Drops him, head collides with the steps as well. Zuko stepping in, and gets taken out by Nugget as well! Kevin slowly climbing back up, off the ropes. Oh! Kevin, no! Kevin might have just taken himself out, dude. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Nugget Cave connects into the pinfall. Kevin have a nice day. He got gooed, and he's getting got. It's Nugget versus Zuko. Knee strike. Super kick. Is this gonna be it? Is it one? Is it two? Is Nugget going on to fight Gin at night 2 of Avi-Mania? Use the goo. Use the Nugget Cave. It's a kindergarten match, baby. What can I say? They had a show. They had a show today. they had a match. Nugget stands tall as the winner of our Gauntlet Eliminator. Give me them red, white, and blue stars. Avi-Mania continues. Hey, Nugget, good on you. I don't remember what spot Nugget was. He was number 10, I think, actually. Number 10 wins. That's the spot that takes victory. Choose outcome. It was number 10. Very good, very great. I begged that match is a street fight, Lamau. Congrats, Nugget. Props to Kevin for kind of cooking in this match. Hey, Kevin has been doing incredibly well in singles action. Got 5K and a title match. You know, it is a great deal. Don't forget, he rolled up Golden and injured Golden. He said, nope, that's on me. They deserve a contract. I mean, let's be real. If he wins that title, you know, he's definitely gonna have a contract. We're gonna see. I'm gonna go quickly shop for some nuggets to celebrate this. Hey, maybe I'll do that too, actually. Hey. Where are we in the card? Okay, you guys, it's your job to remind me, after my War Games match. When I come back, cause Taylor is going to be commentating for that match. When I come back, it's your job to remind me to go order some nuggets for delivery, okay? All right, you guys, tell me. Make sure you do that for me, okay? Anyway, let me continue on with the night. What a showing from Nugget. Came in at number 10. Was not an easy task though, cause most people were still in. I think only 2 people were gone at that point. Cause now, it's a throwback essentially to Avi-Mania 1. It's a battle for the rings. It's Noirphelia. It's Queen and Camilla. Start that bad boy. On this side, it is a battle for the rings. It's Noirphelia. It's Queen. I'll even say Camilla and Queen. Twitch, I'll give y'all 5 minutes for this one. It is 30 minutes inside of that cell. Who's gonna get this? Who's got this? Everyone's got their prediction, so I guess we can actually go for it. Shall we? We must. Wait, hold on. Those are the wrong stars. Bring me back. Alright, now bring me back. There we go. Whew. So Okarun gotta go, right? Oh, no shot. After he attacked the referees several times in that fight? Can't believe it. Disgusting. So we think that whoever wins is, 10 wins? I don't know. They're gonna win their marriage. Queen, can you give me, your sister's number? Hey, actually though, Thunder, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. Children throwing hands in a McDonald's parking lot. If you actually, that is if you actually does come back alive. Some people are praying for a meteor to win. Lamau. Hey, I gotta come back, you know, refreshed. That's gonna be a changing experience for me. Queen. Oh my gosh. She really is just making us wait. She said, you operate on my time. You operate on Hollywood time. You operate on Queen's time. I come out when I come out. Deal with it. Setting my stage on fire. Can she be fine for this? I feel like delay of show she should be fine for this, but I digress. Any second now. She's the new Sarah of entrances, if that ain't the truth. That's not even an official AWE championship. Hollywood championship. Ugh. Hollywood apparently changes the girl. We have a new title in the WOW championship. I'll keep it a buck with that. And what better way to introduce potentially an intergender championship by having our non-binary bring it to the AWE. You love to see it. First non-binary. Ooh, no, I don't think that's true. I think an OC has held the championship non-binary. But I guess this will be a main roster championship, so you know. Mayhaps. We like history out here. We love that. Ellie wouldn't stand for this brand of Hollywood. You know what? You're right. I agree. I love this entrance. Goodness gracious. She is not Tokyo Mirage Hollywood. She is not. What is Monday we do? Hollywood, or something like that. Man, which Ellie? Eleonora? Don't remember her last name. Their story. You're right. Their story is kind of hilarious. I like that. This is probably the second most important match. I think in terms of non-title matches, this is the second most important match. Because I think everyone in the world, whether you are good or bad, everyone in the world, whether you are authority or not, was sickened by the display from Queen and from Camilla. Monday AV does Tokyo Hollywood or something like that. Funny considering Miss Hollywood herself is after this. You're right. Miss Ashi is after this for the OC Championship. We'll see how it all plays out. Queen, I guess I would say the best of luck to you, but honestly, no, I'm not wishing you good luck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Those two really did bring everyone together. Yeah, it's crazy. We've been bickering for like the past month and a half, but when that happened, everyone was like, no. We don't stand for that. It takes something major for everyone to be like, hold on a minute. That ain't right. Hey, I will be real. That belt does look kind of nice. That belt does look kind of nice. If Noirphelia won't win, rather, I will be so mad, says Nitrum. Marcel saying, Authority and Joy for FC, rather, put the beef on hold for a few minutes for this. Oh yeah, we're like, hold on a minute. This means something. Joy, he doesn't mean anything, but this means something. Camilla, get out here. Man, how can someone so attractive be so... I don't want to say sinister. Queen, I'm in need of legal advice. You wouldn't happen to no one, a lawyer, I suppose, someone super attractive and also an older sister? Thoughts? If WWE wrote this feud, they will make Camilla and Makoto win, and I will be mad. Hey, it is a battle, it is a brawl, no matter what is about to go down. I can only hope that Noirphelia gets their lick back tonight. Because here come the girls. Rose petals all over. The cheers all over. Hey, look at the kiss. Hey, the kiss. Oh. Hey, get them, girls. Go get them. I wonder what Odin Dark is doing right now. He's like, dang. He's so caught in the middle, dude. He was like, my child, or my wife. Take those rings back or we riot. This is like your crush for Lily Nugget. Oh, fair enough. The pretty Lily. I think that's what it is. I did a little bit of research on Little Kindergarten. The game. Because out of context, that could sound awful. This means something to me, man. It means something to everybody. Those two are trying to stop, those two from dating. And it's not just dating. They're trying to stop a marriage. Keep it a buck. Anywho. Let's see how this all plays out. Will they get the rings back? It's just like Avi-Mania 1. Except this time, they're actually on the same side. Clyde, we put him in charge of this one. We want no funny business. As it begins. Oof. Also, let me bring you guys back here. Dang it, Kuzu. Lamau. Pinfall early. But we know that's not going to be even close to it. I didn't realize this was a falls match. It's an Iron Woman match. They got 30 minutes. Someone's bleeding in this match. I'm calling it. Marcel, if nobody bleeds in this match, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, look, cage fight, just like later. Only thing missing is a shining ball. Now, hold on. Hey, hold on. Don't do that. It sounds like y'all are trying to intentionally trigger my tag team partner tonight in Pie. That's not gonna fly. I'm about to censor the word cage in the chat. It's about to be a banned word. What a bit that would be. Anywho. We go on. Tossed into the ring. Ophelia. Targeting her mother. Flying clothesline. We know she's armed with that luminary uppercut. And right, oh my gosh, standing Spanish fly as well. Now she's armed with everything apparently. And now Queen's taking it to Ophelia. Leg drop. Oh no, I'm merely pointing out the obvious. You stop pointing things. It's rude. You can't ban cage match. We didn't even ban the word Dottore yet. You're right. We gotta ban Dottore first. We had no more hee-hees. No more hee-hees in the wind. No more hee-hees out of the wind. No more. Super kick. And slam down. Shot to the knee. And turned around. Goodness gracious, rocked. Rocked Camilla. I'll be real. The girls are doing very well. I'm trying not to say it, but like, because, you know, commentators curse, but right now, they're rocking it. They're rocking it. Hey, you stop that pointing there. It's rude, I tell you what. Ooh! Was that a standing 450 by Ophelia? 1-2. Camilla had no resilience and she had to kick out. That was crazy. She's on the ropes. Went for a frog splash. Camilla rolled out of the way. Went for a kick there. And instead, Poison Rana to her mama. AV jinxed the gays. I don't think I jinxed them. I think they're actually doing just fine, to be honest. And I'll tell you what, Ophelia didn't like that. Haru just got a nasty blow. Ophelia, oh! Took down Haru as well, and now she's looking to deal with her daughter. But, oh, able to block her. And it's a double axe to Noir. Ophelia forced to roll over to the side. We got 26 minutes left in this brawl. I don't really want to say much as to not jinx anything, agreed. But I can only hope the ones winning so far can continue to do so. Camilla pushed pushed Haru to take the hit, which is crazy. Crazy work. Oh, German, no, not a German suplexer. Belly to back suplexer. Now the only two standing, the former best friends. And drops her with that kick to the back. Wait a minute, Camilla's down. Can't come in to help. Queen has no resiliency. 1, 2, kick out. 2. I'm, as an aside, I'm getting a bird cage for a stuffed bird. She was going for that luminary uppercut. Queen stepped herself away. Haru's wailing away on her potential future mother-in-law. And Queen raking the arm, lifting her up by the arm. Haru giving it a second before taking it to Queen. Stomp to the arm. We got 25 minutes, 30 seconds left in this bout. Right now, it is advantage to Noirphelia, but that can all change, especially as the action starts to spill to the outside. Camilla said, no, we're spilling this back to the inside. Super kick to her own kin. But Ophelia with the reversal. Reversing right back. Queen and Haru on the inside of the ring. Haru, pop up. No, reversal by Queen. Camilla delivering some punishment to her daughter. And Ophelia rolls back in, trying to escape. But as, using dark arts on her own mom. No love lost after that. It's 1, it's 2, it's not even resiliency. Oh my gosh. Ophelia getting dragged. Oh no. Oh no, that might have been the big sis slam, but it's broken up. Ophelia trying to handle Makoto. Kick to the head, but a drop kick to the back of the neck. And now Haru's all alone. Noir all alone for this twist of reversal into the pinfall. 1, 2, Queen's not up. No resiliency burned, and almost a claymore kick. Oh my gosh, y'all. Alright, now they're starting to cook a little bit. And it's like got 23 minutes left. No resiliency again. No resiliency again. Mother and daughter brawling outside the ring. Sent her into the cage wall. Hold on, wait a minute. Actually inside the ring right now, but Camilla realized that Clyde was blocking, but Camilla still made it in time to break it up. Into the ropes. Ooh, was looking for a pop-up luminary uppercut. And Camilla misses, whiffs with that kick. This might stay contained in the ring the entire time, you know what I'm saying? That would be for the, that's a shovel almost in the face of Camilla. Off the ropes, DDT. Caught her, but look from behind. Right there is Queen. Saying, it's a true Hollywood pinfall for 1, for 2. No resiliency burned. And that kick to the back again. But look who kicked up to break it up. Camilla. Y'all. We are about 7 minutes, 30 seconds into this fight. Almost 8 minutes into this battle. Nobody's burned resiliency. We have not left the cage. Everything's still honky-dory. Into the corner. Ophelia reversing. And it's a Hurricane Rana. And a back elbow to Queen. Ophelia on all cylinders. Bottom rope 450 splash. Into the pinfall. Camilla's down. 1, 2. Resiliency was not burned, but that is the first fall. Big ol' clothesline. And has to go over to break that up, and she does, just narrowly avoiding Queen's offense. Lifted up, but sent down. And now Noir may be in danger. Elbow drop rolls out of the way, but Queen with that punch. The knuckles of Queen connect, and Noir does not have resiliency, and it's a tie. Not yet, it isn't. Not a tie game, at least not yet. Whipping and wailing around by the neck. And now it's a mother and a daughter-in-law. On the outside, it's best friend and a Superman punch swatting away at Ophelia, who does not have resiliency for 1, for 2, and it's still a kick out how they do it. That's gotta be the power of love. What was that? What was that kick? And Camilla gets in there quickly saying, no, we're already down 1. I gotta keep this thing together. Haru not happy about it, sends Camilla into the corner. Big old punch by her over the top rope. And a big body splash into a roll-up. Once again, Camilla this time, not with resiliency. 1, 2. Kick out though. Big kick out, sends Queen on the outside down. Wait, what is going on here? That's a submission hold, I guess? Camilla reverses, sends Queen over towards the outside and goes to help Noir on the inside. But she's got her by the hair. A lot of purple hair weaving and all over the place. Well, hold on, look at the power game by Noir. Queen stepping, luminary uppercut. Ran into it. That was a vicious uppercut, and Queen does burn resiliency this time. They've found their mark. Uppercut of her own on the outside, saying her wife does it better. And now she's up on the top rope. Another uppercut on the outside, deep arm drag falling into it, and sends Camilla into the ring. Oh, we saw this earlier, charging into a 450 splash. And yo, hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Camilla also down for 1, for 2. And resiliency. Hey, yo, hold on a minute. Yo, the girls kind of cooking. Hold on a minute. There's still 19 minutes left, so it's still anybody's match. But right now, they've burned resiliency on both of them. Haru just hit a finisher. And Camilla with a well-timed reversal, but is she gonna have enough time to break that up? She doesn't. She was a second too late, and that's 2 falls for the Lovebirds. And another one to the back. That's a measured shot to the spine on Camilla from behind. Queen clearly gonna break that thing up and 1. 18 minutes, 40 seconds left. Ophelia on the outside and from behind. Haru calling. I think, Haru's been going kind of nuts, to be honest. Ophelia as well. Like, Ophelia breaking out, like, charging 450s. Crazy work. But look at that, trying to get a cheap fall on her own daughter. 1. Haru not letting it happen. Noir immediately breaking that thing up. Sends Camilla into the ropes. But Camilla breaking the eyes and the mask, and finally it's that twist of Fire Emblem Fates. And that may be bad news for Noir, but look who's there. Love will lift you where you need to be. Perfect positioning, but now gets dropped by Queen. And we've seen Camilla do this time and time again, lift it up into that big sis slam. And if this one hits, Queen also injured, keep that in mind. Twist of Fire Emblem Fates again. Haru Noir is gonna have to burn resiliency. Ophelia finally coming to, but in this situation, it's a 2v1 assault. She just made it a 1v1. And honestly, it might become a 2v1 again because, oh, look at that. Everyone's now spilling to the outside. And I'm gonna keep it, wait a minute. That's a whole table that she put into the ring. A whole table, and also Camilla's stunned on the outside. Uppercut by Ophelia. Haru wrecking Queen, but Queen firing back. Ophelia, not really sure of which way she wants to go. Might be stuck a little bit. Might be getting sent over the steps again. No, getting sent towards the edges of the cage. And now they're ganging up on Haru. Well, not that much. No longer ganging up on Haru. Uppercut again. Big old punch. And a reversal there. Ophelia fighting back, but Camilla fighting back too. Dodging that. It's lefts and rights. Inside of the ring though, look at this. Has her through the cage. And a reversal from Haru. I'm sorry, by Queen. Haru goes down. Off the ropes, rolling through. And we are seeing Ophelia climb up to the top. Twin. Pardon me. Twin. How you doing, Twin? Hato on the Twitch side as mother and daughter climb the cell. How you doing? How you doing, Hato? Fantastic day. It's Avi-Mania IV, baby. We can't see Camilla's point total. Oh. She's got 0. Wait a minute. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3. And that's 1 fall for Queen and Camilla. Ophelia, I think, realizing that, saying, Haru needs my help. Reversal. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Haru's outside of the ring. And so now Ophelia's climbing back up. No. Camilla, you can't, not to your own daughter. Not to your, ooh, doesn't have to do it, goodness gracious. And dropping the leg here. Let me see if I can move you guys very quickly. Hip. You guys are where? Here? There's going to be a scotch up. There you go. You're around. There's fights. Hey, nobody's in the ring at this point. Not a single soul. Ophelia coming back. Guys, I think I might have overshot with my prediction. I was going to say, they're stalling on pins. Right now, it's just a 3-pin match. Oh, and it might stay that way because Queen is looking to also come and do damage. They're about to attack Ophelia together on the top. Oh, no, Ophelia. Wait a minute. Dragging. Oh, you don't think. You don't think. Oh, reversal gets the kick. Haru stepping to the side as well. As these two are now about to potentially do battle on the side there. No, Haru stepping back up. They're doing a little dance with 14 minutes left. I left it by Nuggets, fearing I might miss this and completely forgot this one at a timer. Oh, you got plenty of time. You got 13 minutes left in this fight. Both Queen and Camilla both injured. Only a 1-pin advantage. Everyone on the top of this. Oh no, Queen! Wait, Clyde's up here too? Clyde saying, I wanted to make sure I didn't miss any of this action. Luminary uppercut on the top of the cell. Stomps, and now they're wailing away on Camilla. Dragging her all over the place towards the edge. Drag towards the center, but instead a couple shots to Haru. And a big boot sends Haru down. And Camilla leaves saying, okay, no, we're good. We still need to get pinfalls. They're bullying out here. Oh no, they sent her down so they could both come up in a... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Haru in the danger zone right now. Ophelia rushing up to try and help, but look at who's waiting for Camilla. But the brawl is happening. But the big sis slam. And a big slam by Haru on the other side, though. Trying to save. She does. She saves Ophelia. Sent back down. The Lovebirds are gonna want to keep it up there if they want to win and tack. Exactly. Ooh, standing Spanish fly. Almost went through the cell. Ophelia gets sent down. Haru. Yo, the camera drone is sure doing its thing right now. Oh no, almost ran off the cell to try and take her out. Yo, Haru's wailing away. Queen again goes down from the cell. If a big move hits here, and it might just. Both of those spots are starting to crumble. Both of those spots are starting to crumble. She kicked her through the cell. She kicked Camilla through the cell. Clyde counting from the top. 1, 2. Hey, I'm sorry. Okay, hold on a minute. Y'all, somebody tell me how she kicked out, first of all. She had no resiliency. Somebody tell me how she did that. Again, Queen falls from the center section. And a big old kick this time by Camilla. Into the table. And this is not what you want to see. An elbow right to the throat. 10 minutes and 45 seconds left. Camilla down. Haru calling for something. I'll tell you what, if it hits, that kick to the spine. And look at how red the back of Camilla is. Up and gets it. There's no way Queen can come to interfere with that. Hold on a minute. 1, 2. And they're up 2. We're at 4 total, but we still got 10 minutes and 22 seconds left in this brawl. Couple chops. Powerbomb position. Sits out with it. Ophelia trying to separate Queen, saying, I trust Haru to get this job done. Goodness gracious, headbutt to the back. But look at this sweep in the leg. Dragon screw. And it may be a twist of Fire Emblem Fates. Ophelia not noticing. And 1, 2. Y'all, okay, hold on a minute. Y'all, hold on a second. Let it be known, I thought that was about to be a pinfall. I was like, she's burned resiliency. That's got to be one more. Reversal there. Into the ropes. No, over the top rope. Trying to keep that 2-fall lead. It's into the outside. That's called trust in thy partner, you know? You're not wrong. We're under the 10-minute mark. We're about to be under the 9-minute mark. Once again, it's still either team's match. As Ophelia is saying, I haven't felt this alive since I first met Haru. It's like an anniversary for the two of them. As Haru also stepping to the outside saying, I'll meet you up there. Except she's not meeting her up there. It looked like she was about to come back down. Ophelia actually the one who dropped down to the center of the ring. Sets up the table as everyone's now on the outside. And now it looks like Queen and Camilla both were talking there for a second, strategizing. Camilla said, I'll handle my daughter. Gets her back into the ring, but uppercut. As these two are meeting in the middle. She's looking a little worse for wear. Queen struggling. Queen's already fallen a handful of times. Haru's busted open. Busted open on the cell. Dangerous situation. Dangerous times. Oh god, I think she came down and hit the barricade. Yeah, I think her body bounced on the barricade on the way down. Goodness gracious. And now Ophelia's all alone. I think they realize now's our opportunity. But Ophelia not giving up. And Haru not giving up either. She said, hey, I'll brush it off. I'll brush it off for Ophelia 1,000,000%, 100%. They're chatting up there a little bit. Uppercut there. Nope, nobody's getting into the ring. I was going to say, y'all are going to need them in the ring. Falls count anywhere can't happen inside Hell in a Cell, at least not in 2K for some reason, not anymore. It has in the past, put her through the cell again. Blast her through, oh, but look at that. Went to follow saying, no, no. Not today, sends her into the corner. Back elbow. Oh, wait a minute, that's not just the back elbow. We saw her do this earlier. Bottom rope, 450. Oh, but I gotta worry about uppercut. She popped her up. Popped her up into the luminary uppercut. And that's a 3. And that might be another one. She went for another luminary uppercut. Stopped her from breaking up the pin, but Queen still kicks out. Oh, man. Starting to drag her, not working. Instead, Ophelia is the one doing the dragging. But a reversal there and a drop kick. Yo, for real, Camilla's back is totally red. Oh, but this is not what you want to see. Oh, please don't. Please not through the... Oh, I thought that was going through the table. I thought that was about to be bad news bears. That's 1. That's 2. Hey, she didn't have resiliency built up. Ophelia refusing to stay down. Ophelia has not been pinned this entire match. They've only been able to get 1 pinfall on the Lovebirds. Sends her daughter to the outside. Haru still wailing away at Queen. This match means so much to them. We're a full count of 5 pinfalls. Oh, but look at that. They're teaming up against Haru, teaming up against Noir. Ophelia looking to grab another weapon. It's a kendo stick, but not able to use it as Queen obliterates. Oh, but responding with that uppercut. I do hate that Camilla has a super finisher. Yeah, that's dangerous. At the very least, that's 3 finishers if she wanted to use it. That could be 3 pinfalls, and that could literally even the match up. So 5 minutes, this match ain't over. So everyone's still on the edge of their seats. They're hoping that it stays around this way, but right now, it looks like the Lovebirds may have expended a whole lot of energy trying to get ahead in this brawl. Super kick. Nearly kicking the skull straight off. But reversal into a jawbreaker. Camilla doing a kind of up and down and now going to do battle with her daughter again. What is... whatever she was thinking, it got interrupted by Camilla getting rolled into the ring. I think Haru might actually be the only one busted open. Wait a minute. That kick to the spine again. Ophelia, you're going to have to stop her. Oh, no. She went for the drop kick on Camilla, and Camilla stepped out of the way and hit Clyde. That honestly screws them over. That honestly screws over Camilla and Queen. And to her own daughter, not the twist of Fire Emblem Fates reversal, but Clyde's still not up. The straight drop kick, he still hasn't come to. And she's been down for like 8 seconds at this point. Oh no. Oh no, powerbomb through the table! Hey, y'all. Hey, they were mad. Oh, Claymore kick. That big bang kick. Oh my gosh. Hold on. 1. Hold on. 2. Hold on. Oh, tried to stop it, but Camilla was just a step too fast. Broke up the pinfall and hits the twist of... Yo, hold on. Ophelia's been kind of going crazy for real, for real. And from behind hits the kick to the spine. Hey, yo. Y'all. Luminary uppercut. Alright, you know what? At this point, I think I feel a little bit more comfortable saying it. I think they got this in the bag. I think they got this in the bag. Right now, it's 6-1. Deep arm drag. 3 minutes left. If somehow, some way, Camilla and Makoto end up tying this, I'll throw up. I'll legitimately vomit. Into the corner. Big chops by Haru. Power bomb position, sits out with it. On the outside, super kick, and now 8. They're both bloodied, they're both busted open. Into the ropes, 8 even hitting Camilla away, still getting off that axe handle. Queen's still groggy. Oh, but no longer groggy anymore. Knocks her out. Lifts Ophelia up. And hits her with a fall-away slam. Leg drop onto Haru. And at this point, they gotta go for any pin they can get. And it might be... Yo! Ophelia said, nah, not today. Kip's upset. My heart just beat. My love in danger. And knocked out Ophelia again, but this time Haru turns around immediately and says, no. Not at all. Oh, turns around again, drop kick. But too tired to capitalize. Oh my gosh. Oh, a minute and 22 seconds left. Stopping that move from hitting. And they're working together with a suplex on Ophelia. Yo, everyone's begging for either more, less, or no more pins. And it may be a twist of Fire Emblem Fates. But Ophelia's right. Oh, she's too tired to do anything. Drapes the arm over, but Ophelia not letting that happen. 54 seconds left. 6 pinfalls to 1. Looks like it's gonna be the end. What is this? Shot to the back and again and again and again and again and again. Into a backstabber. Yikes. 36 seconds. Oh, wait a minute. Up to the top rope. Big ol' splash. Might be a pinfall. Into the pinfall. Camilla's down. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Oh, but out of nowhere, pop-up. Powerbomb into a knee strike into the pinfall. That's 1. That's 2. That's a luminary uppercut. And they get 1 more. And they might get another one. 1, 2. Kick out at 0 seconds. Man. Yo, the parlays. Clotheslines, uppercuts, and more importantly, love. The number of pins was gonna be hard to call, but at the end of the day, they had a plan. They had everyone on their side. They had love on their side. They saved each other multiple times. Camilla got claymored, hit the ground so hard she flew through the cell. And it's all over. 1, 2. That kick out was incredible. Honestly, the kick out by Queen at the end was incredible too. She just got hit with a luminary uppercut right there. I thought someone was about to have 1 more pinfall, but it was literally 1, 2, and then nothing, and the match ended. Crazy work. They are leaving bloodied, they're leaving bruised, but they're leaving with their rings, and they're leaving in love. Now give me a free. Oh. 1,000,000%. You can win. Look at them, man. That's love right there, man. That's love right there. Oh, that did my heart some good here. Watch Hachami back. In fact, give me the stars. Hey, it couldn't have ended any better. They dominated. There are 2 or 3 more matches left in night 1 before we transition over to night 2. And now it's time for the AWE OC Championship match. Marcie defending that championship against Alix, Wisteria, and Ashi. Pardon me. So let's get it on. Let me get you guys your predictions real quick. 86% of you said, yeah, Noirphelia, they got this. On the other side, you guys said 7, so about 70% on the Twitch side too. You love to see it. You love to see it. This is 5 minutes on the clock. It is OC title match. It's Marcie, our champion, versus Ashi, Wisteria, and Alix. And after this, I gotta get ready to go, unfortunately, because I have to fight in a War Games match. Not what I wanted to do today, but you know, it is what it is. Twitch, that's for you. YouTube, let me get your shots in here. OC title time. It is Marcie, the champion. It is Ashi, the one who's been chasing that title since day one. It is Wisteria, who's put on a spectacular performance as of late, and Alix, who's been an underdog in the OC division for a hot minute. Let's see how it all plays off. Are you ready? Well, you better be ready, because it's time, baby. Hit. Give me that red, white, and blue. Well, it's been fun. Let's begin Fatal 4-Way. Let's see, Avi, who do you like more, Olivier, Kevin, or Randy? That's a hard question. Off bat, I guess I would say Olivier. But I don't know everything there is to know about Randy, so I don't think I can fairly answer that question. Love you, my wife. Go retain that title. You love to see it. Hey, love is crazy. Love is love. I believe my parlays were Ashi wins, Marcie out first, but I could be wrong. We're about to find out right here, right now. As green can be. There is your AWE OC champion. Marcie just won this championship by pinning Yukari, the former champion, which is why Yukari is not in this match. Will Marcie be able to retain? This time, one pin's not going to do it. You got to be the last person standing. Let's see how it plays out. Help, I also have Ashi wins Marcie out first. Here, Pi, let me give you some of my parlay magic. I was going to say, Dragon Force Zara has kind of been going crazy with the parlays, apparently. Oh, man. Champion out first. But we talked about Hollywood last match. Here is Miss Hollywood herself. Ashi. Ashi, a former, keep in mind, Fight Forever champion multi-time. Yo, even the wind saying that, that's crazy. Best of luck to Ashi tonight. Once again, as I was saying, has been Fight Forever champion a couple occasions, but tonight, she's looking to finally get that OC championship. She's been in OC title matches before, but she's never been able to be the last woman standing, get the pinfall to get the victory. She's been so close on multiple occasions, but can she get the job done tonight? Let's find out. Love, I skipped the last match. Dang. Raid does not love, but Alix is out here next. We talked about this before. Alix, a little bit of an underdog in this fight. Has picked off some quick kicks to get to a championship match before. Tonight, she's looking to pull off quick kicks to retain. I'm sorry, not retain. To win the championship herself. I remember this time last year, my OC, Aaron, won the title. I'm ready to bring her back for Autumn OC Revolution, said Dragon Force Sawyer. You know what? I come 1,000,000%. Pi saying Real Diva Hours. It's a fatal four-way. It's elimination. Pinfalls have to happen in that ring. As we continue. Because last out is Wisteria. She's doing this in a dress. It couldn't be me, but you know what? She's come this far. Hey, if it works, it works. You know what I'm saying? The definition of kicks for days, if that ain't the truth, Wisteria is looking to win this one. I'm not sure. Hey, look. I don't think we can count anybody out for this OC championship match. The question is, though, who is it gonna be? Ooh, good graphic. I just see Camilla and Makoto's points, but they lost. Oh, yeah, they did not do too well. They had what, one total pin? They got one pinfall on Haru. The other girls, they cleaned house. And here we are. Wisteria going up to Ashi. Marcie handling Alix, and that is where essentially we got our 2v2. A shot right to the cheeks, low key, and taken down. Ashi getting back up, but getting kicked right in the face. Ashi not having a good time. That happens a lot of times, it feels like, in these championship matches. People end up targeting Ashi relentlessly, but at the end of the day, she somehow, some way, gets the qualifying job done, but is unable to grasp the championship. But maybe getting the champ out early, just a 1 count. Rolls out of the way as well. Now we're seeing those reversals start to pop in, going after the champ again, saying, hey, if I can get the champ down, my odds increase infinitely, and I can get many people's parlays up. Over the top rope, if this were an over the top rope battle royale, you know, would have been good news for it, but that's not the case. Instead, there's a ladder right in the face of Marcie. Ashi jumping back in. Elbow right to the side of the head. Oh no! Did you guys see that? How her head bounced off of the table, then her neck hit the side of that ladder? Oh no, man. Oh no. I should probably mention this also. There's a second time Ashi and Alix have fought for the OC title at Avi-Mania. That's true. They both qualified last year as well. This time around, will either of them win, or will they suffer defeat 2 years in a row? Missing that drop kick. Ashi trying to return fire, sends Wist into... Oh! Went for a boot. I'm sorry, an urn? Back elbow. Falling into the pinfall. That is 1. Just 1. Roll through. And now it's spilled completely to the outside. Ashi going back first into the apron. And the champ going chest first into the steps. Still fighting. Twist and suplex, legs colliding with the barricade. Dragging her all around, but nobody is about to be home with those shots. And Ashi, again, yo, they are just tossing Ashi relentlessly into this barricade. But it's still pretty even across the board, except for Marcie, who's got most of the stamina left. Sent over. Wist was going for a kick there. Marcie, the first one to build up a finisher in this fight. That's the championship way. Ashi saying, all right, well, look, let me get some. Alix not letting it happen. Clubbing blow right to the jaw of Ashi. This match just starting to get off its legs. Trash can. Well. Hey, nobody's getting into the ring. Everybody's saying, hey, forget the ring, apparently. And I was going to say, Alix, I don't know what you were doing there. You kind of just, like, you walked all the way around, went for a drop kick, and whiffed on an almost stationary Ashi. She might have hit her head. She might have hit her head. Oh, kicks inside the ring by Marcie. Wist. Ooh, hold on. I think reversed the finisher. And Ashi with a frog splash off the ropes. Firing right back. And they're working together against the champion, sending Marcie down. Ashi focusing up. Now has, I was going to say has a signature, almost has a finisher as well. Pinfall. 1. Ooh, neck breaker. And Marcie rolls outside of the ring. Wise decision. Especially as everyone's starting to work up signatures now. Knee strike on Ashi. As she's rolling out. What is that a clown horn? Bicycle horn? Is it bike theme? Code breaker. Outside the ring, and look at that, rolled into a, that was a nice roll-up, by the way. Did y'all see that roll-up? She was whoopity-whoopity-whoop. Ashi now has 2 finishers. And I'll tell you what, everyone spilled to the outside again. Wist getting sent back in. Kick to the face. Rolled through, and a shot right to the head. Oh, man, trash can in hand. Ashi, I was gonna say stepping into the ring, but no, she's going high. She said this is Avi-Mania, the grandest stage of them all, meant for me drop kick. Not just a missile drop kick, that's a rocket drop kick from space down to earth. Dusting off the feet and Alix, ooh, rolls out of the way. Oh man, do y'all see what I see in chat down there? It's everybody's favorite Aqua Rogue. Oh my gosh. Hey, welcome to the stream, Aqua Rogue. You know, it's really nice to see you for the first time. Everyone say hello to Aqua Rogue. Very new, very awesome, very great. Delete the bot. Hey, we can't prove that that's a bot, and we're not gonna delete the bot, especially not in the middle of an AWE championship. I'm sorry, OC championship match. But we will. Whoop that bot! Whoop that bot! Whoop that bot! Whoop that bot! I almost accidentally banned Anthony Sub. Because I just clicked A tab and I was like, that's not right. That's the wrong person. But we did indeed whoop that bot, baby. Yeah. Alright, let's continue with our match. Oh my gosh, hold on. What just happened? Yo, what happened to Ashi? Neck breaker inside of the ring. 1, 2, kick out. That's not good news for Ashi. We talked about Ashi being on this road. Oh my gosh, that knee strike by Wisteria. Colin. Taken down. Oh, hold on a minute. Stomped on the midsection. Yo, Wisteria doing the best so far. Ashi is inside the ring, AV. That's true. I do, well, not anymore. Oh, super kick. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Super kicked Marcie. Marcie's face collided flat onto that chair. Might have a broken nose, or at the very least, it might be a concussion. Goodness gracious. That was a nasty work. Marcie going up. Ugh! Mannequin arm. And instead, Marcie getting wailed away with it. Oh! I don't know how you busted open Marcie from the back when you when the blood is on the... You know what? I'm not going to ask any questions. Not asking any questions. Wisteria goes into the LED post, and when Wisteria, you know, pretty much had full stamina before, that's not the case anymore. My gosh. Oh my gosh! Rolled out of the way, and Marcie lands right onto the ladder. Oh no, I think that may have just saved Marcie, because that was going to be it looked like an unprettier right onto the ladder. And on the top rope, pushed away. Wisteria floating down elegantly, and a swing blade. Pinfall over on Alix as well. 1. Yo, just 1, by the way. Goodness gracious. And face goes into that bin. Toss the outside. Right onto the ladder. That ladder has been dire straits on Marcie. If this hits, oh! Resiliency is indeed burned on that. Marcie's head might not be okay anymore. And we gotta point out, Wist also does still have a signature. My gosh. Goodness gracious. Stepped in. Drop kick. I'll be real, this might be a battle between Alix and Wisteria at this point. I don't know if Marcie's even like conscious anymore. Able to stand back up. Runs into the ropes, but instead reversal by Marcie. Still surviving this thing. And a cheeky roll up trying to get a quick resiliency burn on Alix, but it's still just one. And Alix pops Marcie onto, again, that ladder. Ashi has a finisher. Gonna be able to use it, I think will. Oh no, not onto the ladder! Oh, I think Ashi might have got the worst of that. 1, 2. Alix burns resiliency. I think Wist is now the only one who still got it. Man. Ashi, jawbreaker to Marcie. Goes after Wist, has a signature. Ashi trying to work hers back up. Wist using that signature bar actually to survive. Ashi saying it ain't over until it's over, blowing kisses. And then leaves. Which is crazy work. Off the ropes. Wisteria steps out of the way. Off the ropes herself. Oh man, if this move hits, Ashi's gonna be stunned. And I'm gonna be real, Ashi might be out if this move hits. Moonsault. 1, 2. Ashi is the first one out of this fight. Her journey is not reaching its completion. My gosh. Lift it back up in a knee strike. And another couple of kicks right to the head. Divination is over. Goodness. Oh! Went for a split-legged attack there. Reversed by Marcie. Rolled out of the way. Drop kick to Marcie. Marcie not staying down, though. Rolls out of the way there. Was going for the finisher, and instead they're working together against the champ. Suplex. Double suplex. And Alix sends Wisteria out. Wisteria does still have resiliency, but right now does not have it in a dangerous place. Lift it up. I thought Ashi was doing good, and well, Ashi burned resiliency first. That being said, at this point, everyone's burned it now except for Wist. And I'll be real. Goodness gracious. The parlay did not hit. I don't know how many people hit that parlay. Dropped. Oh man, Alix has 3 finishers. Oh my gosh. When did this happen? Up, around, and dropped. Used the apron as well. That is a prosthetic arm in the ring. Or I guess outside of the ring. Shot to the head. Ninth and Avi had 1 out of 6. We got some 3 out of 6s. There were a lot of people banking on Ashi in this one. You gotta imagine. It might be the advantage of the champion right now. Champion has no resiliency, but the champion has the most... I wouldn't even say the most experience, actually. Alix has been to Avi-Mania before. Could not get the job done last year. Is this actually the story we should have been watching? Everyone was so focused on the diva in the center of the stage that actually somewhere off stage was the real story that needed to be told. Because right now, she's got 2 finishers on lock. Jumping around. And again hitting the champ. Y'all, hold on a minute. Y'all, hold on a second. Y'all, wait a minute. Hold on a second. This match is turning into all Alix. It's an all Alix show right now. Pointing at Marcie saying, alright, oh my gosh, stepped out of the way of that. And it's a okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Yo, they can't touch Alix right now. Oops, all Alix is right, Dragon Force R. Oh my gosh. Oh, she might get hit here. Oh. Wisteria saying, don't forget about me, which is wild. Oh no, this is crazy. Do not try and hit Marcie. There's so many steps around that's gonna go awfully for you. Huh. It looked like she actually did catch her foot on the steel steps. Marcie getting picked up. Alix, oh my gosh, taking down both of them. Marcie able to still stand, was groggy for a second. Yo, what's going on out here? And they still have the wherewithal to team up against the champion dropped on the outside. The one I thought would be out first, Alix is kind of cooking, right? This is crazy. Hold on a minute. Taken up. Ooh! Oh, but look here. Champion with a pedigree. And just like that, the champ is the only one standing. Oops, all stairs as well. That's such a dangerous corner now. It's literally all stairs everywhere. Nobody back into the ring. They're about to take their time out here, which is fine. Actually, they need to hurry up. I know Golden's hurt. Crossroads. Dropping the champion. Yo, where's Alix going? Alix? Wiesna? Alix said, I really like that horn. It reminds me of my youth. Reversal. Wisteria goes down, and Alix goes, you're flipping around. Oh, Marcie. Stairs in hand. This time, Alix not letting it happen. Marcie again getting hit with that. Oh. Goodness gracious. Alix challenging, channeling Corey's aura. OMG, wait, you're right, hurry up, right? I was gonna say, Golden, we're giving Golden time to recover? We can't have that. No. Golden's already hurting from that last match. Medical said he was injured. If only they injured him a little bit more so they couldn't kill. Oh my gosh. Yo, twerking on them is crazy. Oh wow, Marcie waving goodbye, but Alix reversing the finisher saying it's not goodbye yet. Shot to the back, punching, sending Whis not into the ring, and now sending Marcie nowhere because Marcie with a reversal. Shot to the back, and sending Alix, it looked like, again towards the ring, tripping over the urn. And Alix stepping into the ring saying, alright you guys, come, nope, not stepping into the ring, instead, Whist is the one. Alix no longer having a good day. Cause man, that must have hurt. These two staring at each other from across the ring. And I think they may have said, you know what, no, let's go and get Alix. Alix has been beating us senseless, but instead Marcie goes, look like face first in the steel steps. Whist doing her best Rollins right now, not for nothing. Ugh! And is paying for it. Yo, Alix has kind of been on point with these counters. But Marcie not backing down. I'm surprised nobody's injured at this point. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I figured somebody would be hurt and hurt bad. As these three continue to brawl, to continue to battle Hurricane Rana by Alix. Stomp. Moonsault. They've all got finishers. I'm gonna be real. It's still only Wisteria who's got resiliency. So, gosh. You gotta imagine the other two want to keep this on the outside. I'm surprised Wisteria hasn't been trying to bring it to the inside. Alix is the next one inside the ring. And Marcie's not focused on winning this match, saying, no, not today. Oh, but instead, I think Wisteria might be trying to feed Alix to Marcie. Are they working together against the champion? Champion trying to survive, but from behind, cheeky roll up for 1, for 2, and that's enough to keep the champion down. They work together to get the champ out, and Alix saying, you should have focused on me. Legs are orange, she's hurting bad, but she's able to survive. Steps back in. Will it be Alix finishing her story? Will it be Wisteria? Elbow dropped. Wisteria body injury. Into the pinfall, resiliency. She's gonna have to burn it at this point. That's 1, that's 2. It's anybody's match. Alix saying, come on, I can still do this. I can still get this. I still got it. It's my 2nd year in a row at Avi-Mania. But Wisteria saying, and it's about to be the same as last year. No, reversal. Sends Wist back in to the corner. Steps back into the ring. Looking for a scoop slam. She might be looking for that elbow drop again. If she nails this one. And new AWE-OC champion. Ladies and gentlemen, Alix, you gotta admit, earned this championship. She was one of the underdogs in this fight. All the eyes were on Marcie and Ashi, and they were the first 2 people out. At the end of the day, though, eyes should have been on the other 2. They worked together to get Marcie out. And then when it was one-on-one, Alix saw her opportunity and is your new, boom, AWE-OC champion. The underdogs keep winning the championships. That's fair. It has been an all underdogs championship night so far. Fulgent with the shock of the century, winning the AWE championship, which is crazy, dude. It is insane. Alix, who got here last year but could not get the job done this year, was able to make the dream happen. Like Cody Rhodes before her, losing and then winning the next year. 1, 2, 3. An insane elbow. And a new OC champion. Hey, you got it. You know what? Goggles represent goggles. Real recognize real. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I should have picked her from the get-go. Not that I made any picks, actually. But y'all should have picked her from the get-go. Bring down the cage. Well, we're not gonna bring down the cage. We're not gonna bring down the cage here. We have an auxiliary arena actually set up. Anyone with tickets to that arena will be going to that arena just briefly. I gotta go get Taylor set up. But I will be right back, and congratulations once again to Miss Alix. You love to see it, because it is War Games time. Let's go. Let's do it. Anywho, put me back on the screen real quick. I gotta go, you guys. All right, Avi, go have fun in war. I won't. I won't. But don't worry, Pi, we're gonna make sure you enter this thing last. We have the advantage. Everything's gonna be alright. Don't worry about the metal fencing around the ring. That's not a cage, it's just a fence. And now for us to win, sir, you're dang right, Flynn. I'm gonna go get the job done. And as such, I will be right back. Yeah, I need to go set Taylor up. Well, yeah, I'll be right back. What do I want to do here? Yeah, let me get y'all this real quick. Huh? Get me off of this screen. Get me off. Huh? This one? Okay. Which one do I click next? This? No. No, that's not right. Oh, these instructions are so confusing. Maybe here? This? I think that might be right. And then this one? No, I still can't see me. Oh no. Oh. Wait, no, I need to do this. I see. I think. I hope. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Oh, here's the chat. I've never been able to talk to you guys. Good job on winning. I didn't win anything yet. Oh, you're talking to Nugget. Okay. And then here, I think. And then that. Oh, but where are you guys? I don't know. Why didn't they set this up for me before I got here? Maybe this. Did that work? I hope so. Oh no, there's transitions. Oh, I'm sorry. This is my fault. Which one do I use? Is it this one? No. No, that's wrong. No, wait, I think that's right. Can you see me? Taylor, that's me, I think. You got this, buddy. There you are. I did it. I did it. This is so stressful. I really don't know what I'm doing. Hello, it's okay. I believe in you. Thank you, Cherry Berry. Where is the chat? Oh no, I'm so sorry. There. And then this. That's chat. Okay. I think I'm doing okay now. So that's there, and then I can go there. Okay. Actually, it's Sprinkles. Oh, I know about you. Hi, Sprinkles. Taylor, chat. You got rid of chat. I think I got it back. I hope. If I didn't, I'm sorry. I don't even know what I need to do. So I need your help, please. Is there anything I'm missing? You know me? Yeah, I know you. I work for the AWE, so I know a lot of people. I know that you are a Pokemon, and you're friendly and you have big hands. I don't think so. Calm down. You got this. Okay. I got this. Oh, hey, it's the person who I helped become champion. Hi, Mr. Splendid. Anyway, I'm off to war. Good luck. Howdy, Taylor. Hi, Arrow. Oh, good job today. You did a great job. By the way, I'll check to see if you get a raise for doing this, Taylor. Thank you. Mr. Avi pays me in fruit snacks sometimes, and they're really good. Alright, I need to give you this. It's a finger. That's not the bad one, right? Say Taylor, how does it feel to be a champion? It feels pretty good. Wait, I need to start the match. Wait. Oh, there's a poll. Pie and Splendid and Mr. Avi versus Golden and Joy and Mr. Tartaros. Mr. Tartaros said he'll take me to the Cheesecake Factory. I think he's a pretty nice guy. And it is the match with 2 rings and a cage. There we go. I think that's good. And I think I need to do it on this one too. Yeah, focus totally. Avi said that I should give this to everyone. It's called a 1-up. Cool. Thank you. Let me see. Just remember that you're the man who takes down demons. We have a demon. He kind of scares me. Who won the last match? I need to click it on the purple one. Was it Marcie, Ashi, Wisteria, or Alix? I have to click the right one so I can make the new poll. Alix won the last match. Thank you. Complete. And the next one. The match with 2 rings and a cage. It's Ty and Mr. Splendid and Mr. Avi. Oh, that's too many characters. I don't need an and Golden and Joy and Tartarus. Okay, that's also too many characters. But I don't need the and. Here. And start. Okay, I think I did everything. And then I just need to switch the cameras to the arena and switch you guys to here. We'll keep doing this one. Oh, the rules. Separate cages. Okay.
Alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match.
Okay.
The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage results in a forfeit. Now, let the War Games begin!
I've never watched one of these. I know there was one not too long ago at the last major event. Wait a minute. Oh, Mr. Pie's getting to come out first. Pie starts. I think so, right? He's so cooked. No, this is what's in the notes. It says Pie 3, Splendid 2, Mr. AV 1. So it's like a countdown, 3, 2, 1. That's what I sent to the production team. I thought Pie would be last. Didn't Avi say Pie was coming out last? Taylor? Did I mess up? Well then... Taylor, it's 1, 2, 3. Oh no. I thought it was a countdown, not a count up. I'm sorry. Thanks for sabotaging Avi. I didn't mean to. It's fine, all of them would be in the ring eventually. Okay. It just feels like I messed up. Taylor, that's me. You know what? It's okay. Everyone will be in the ring eventually, so it's okay. Okay. I mean, it should be okay, right? They still all get to come in. This man might have gotten Pi killed. What? No. I'm sure he'll be okay. Mr. Tartaros is currently beating up Mr. Pi. I like Mr. Pi's shoes. They're very glowy, and I think that's neat. Mr. Pi is really getting beaten up. It's like he's not even fighting back. Now he's fighting back. Oh dear, yeah, he dead. No, I think they'll be fine. I think they'd stop a match before someone got that hurt. Well, Monica, that one time. I'm sure it'll be okay. Look, Pi is even fighting back now. And he drop-kicked Mr. Tartaros. And now, here comes Mr. Splendid. I think Mr. Splendid's okay. He counted kind of fast in the one of the matches I was in, but I count fast too. Let's see if he can still cook the meal. Rolled into Mr. Tartaros. And rolled again. Avi does go out last. Yeah, that was my mistake. He was supposed to come out first. He's listed as number 1. I thought it was a countdown, so, I'm sorry. But I'm sure they'll be okay. Mr. Splendid's... Right now, they're both beating him up. This doesn't seem like it's very fair for Mr. Tartaros. This match, it kind of confuses me. Why doesn't everyone start at the same time? They're jumping him. I know that one. That's a Spanish fly. And that's the slice of pie. I have pictures with some of these moves. And there's Joy. Mr. Avi really doesn't like him. Tartaros, his bar is now purple, and I don't really know what that means. I know it happens sometimes at the very start of the match, and then sometimes it happens really late in the match, and I don't really get the difference, but he has it now. Tartaros is now carrying Splendid. Nobody's carried me before. You're an amazing champion, Taylor. Thank you, Mr. Kuzu Soda. That's the thing with war games. People come in one at a time, and pinfalls or submissions are only allowed when everyone is in. Well, I guess that part's fair. It'd be really weird if you could win the match before everyone got there. Then it'd be like they didn't even have a chance. You're also doing really great on commentating. Keep it up. Thank you. I could carry you. I think you probably could. You got really big hands. Taylor is my man. That's me. And there is Mr. Avi. And, oh, you can bring weapons into this fight? Well, I guess he can do whatever he wants. So I guess he's in charge. I just don't know if, well, I guess everything is allowed. It's like that old saying, everything is allowed in love and war, or something like that. I don't really know old sayings. Mr. Avi loves sayings. He got a table, and a shovel, and a light tube. And the match is going. Joy and Splendid seem to really not like each other either. But Mr. Avi immediately going after Mr. Joy sounds about right. Joy slaps Mr. Avi, but then Mr. Splendid hits him with the shovel. There's a lot happening in the ring. Let me see. So Taylor, important question. Do you really consider Avi your parental figure? He gives me fruit snacks, so I guess so. And there's Mr. Golden. And he gets a baseball bat. I like Mr. Golden. I thought he was supposed to fight me and some other people for this championship, but I guess he wanted to focus more on this match. But I think that's okay. The bell rung. Oh, so now they can pin each other if they want to. I get it. Let's go Golden. It was enough. He's completely healed up. That was a rough landing. War Games has begun. The match can end at any moment now. Oh no, Joy dropped Mr. Avi on his head. I hope we'll be okay. Well, you know, I could give you way more fruit snacks than him. Oh, Mr. Avi said that I should be enjoying fruit snacks in moderation. He said too many fruit snacks will be bad for my teeth, and the dental bill will cover it, but you should always protect your teeth. Well, right now, Mr. Avi's team isn't doing too good. They're all down. And Mr. Joy is dropping Mr. Avi on his head again. And I don't know what's going on between Mr. Joy and Mr. Splendid. There's so much happening. Mr. Joy is on the other side of the ring now. And now it's actually Mr. Avi and his friends that are all standing up. We love guest commentator Taylor. Thank you. I didn't know if I was gonna do a good job. I still don't know if I'm even doing a good job. Oh, there was a 2 count. Mr. Joy is on the other side. Spear, maybe all the dropping on his head will fix his perception of Splendid. Well, Mr. Splendid's never been mean to me. Mr. Pie kicked out at 1. Oh, Mr. Tartaros accidentally hit Mr. Golden. And Mr. Pie gets his revenge. Oh, and on the other side, Mr. Avi has got Mr. Joy right in front of the table. But Mr. Joy doesn't go through it. I know you can go through tables. I hear it hurts a lot. I'd like to avoid that happening. Oh no, Mr. Avi's I think he's in trouble. He just got dropped onto the ground. But he got his shoulder up. Oh no, the table did break. There's a lot of stuff. There's too many rings here. I know Golden was fighting earlier tonight. I don't know if he's still okay. Mr. Avi is alone with Tartaros and Joy. Well, he's got Splendid, but Splendid's down and he's inside of the table rubble right now. Mr. Joy is on Mr. Avi's shoulders, and Mr. Pie just hit that really cool cutter that he does. Wait, he won. Good job, Mr. He even came in first by mistake, but maybe that was for the best. Good job, Pie. He got the pin on Golden. Oh, this is when Mr. Avi usually talks about everything that happened. He drove his knee into the head and into the mat. Mr. Pie, was able to hit this Spanish fly, and Mr. Tartaros, he was down on the ground for a little bit. And for a while, oh, Mr. Avi did punch him in the... He said you shouldn't do that. Oh, well, I guess everything is okay in love and war, or something like that. And then it was good. Good job, Mr. Avi. I have work to do. Pins are restocked. I love this sport. He actually did it, man. Good for him. This was the bad ending. Now I have to deal with pretty much what is the authority. Thanks, I need them. I don't think this is that bad. Mr. Avi's not a bad guy. And Mr. Pie and Mr. Splendid have all been nice to me. Taylor, don't trust these three are heinous. I don't know about that. But congratulations to them. They did a good job. Those sons of idiots did it. They freaking did it. I'm proud of them. I will click this button. Nah, bro, this is only the beginning. I'm gonna go have a word with an old friend, says M. Time to join the authority. I'm gonna work on a few things. This sucks. I don't know. I think it's gonna be okay. Hey, maybe you could do what I do and just forget about it. And then it doesn't really bother you anymore. Nice job commentating, Taylor. Thank you. I'd rather Amon sweep than this happen. Good luck in your match soon, Taylor. Thank you. I think I'm gonna need it. The ring kind of, it scares me a little bit, but when you get in there, it's like I'm full of energy. And I kind of like it. But I'm gonna do my best in my match like Mr. Avi and his friends did their best in this match. But it's okay if I lose. Mr. Avi told me that today. Because he said he's proud of me regardless. I'm gonna go get ready. Thank you guys for helping me. Because I wasn't sure what was going on. But we made it through together. Go kick butt in your match, Taylor. You got this. Thank you, Grace. Taylor's commentary is the only good thing that came out of this mess. I think it was an okay match. Taylor, you're great at commentating. Maybe one day I'll do it again. Hey, Taylor, for your first match, you did an okay job, man. Good on you. Thanks, Mr. Grace. Bye, Taylor. Goodbye, everyone. Wish me luck tonight. How do I stop this? This and this. And this. And what else is checked? This one. Okay. I think I get it, and I think I'm good. So this is not goodbye, but I'll see you later. I'll see you later tonight in the championship match, and I'll see you guys in the Danganronpa Hunger Games OC tag team action. I think that's it. Whew. Oh man, Taylor. He messed up all my key bindings. What was he doing? What was he doing in here? Goodness gracious. Ugh. Oh man, I need some water, dude. Alright, there we go, man. And is everything good? I think everything's good here. Goodness gracious. Ugh. I actually freaking did it. You did a good job. Good job, Pi. Look, I don't know what happened. You were supposed to be out last. But hey, you know what? You showed them what you got. I'm proud of you, Pi. Proud of Splendid too. I'm proud of everybody. We did it. We defeated the most conceited man in AWE. And Golden's only been taking pins tonight. That being said, that is what it is. We want Taylor back. Taylor's got to prepare for his match, y'all. Alright, Triple Avia. What are you talking about? We got a main event on our hands. Pi just picked up a big victory, and now Mondo's about to pick up a big victory too, unless Akechi wins. It's a 1v1. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm tired, huh? Goodness gracious, huh? Ugh! Let me see. He doesn't even get a question mark. Taylor is gonna get what's coming. Yeah, hold on a minute. I'm sure Taylor just made an innocent mistake. Leave Taylor out of this. We can keep it a buck with you. He made an innocent mistake. And you know what? It's all good, because we still won. For real. Taylor, He makes a little bit of oopsie daisy every once in a while, but you know what? He got it. He got it. He did a great job. Did he do a great job? I didn't hear any of it. I didn't hear any of it. How'd Taylor do, y'all? Because I really don't know. You realize you're just making Splendid a bigger threat, right, Avi? The more he wins, the more he's going to get attacked. I mean, we'll talk about it at the end of the show. You know, Splendid did a great job. He helped me get rid of Joy. He's officially fired. Hey, you love to see it, you guys. That being said, we still got a show to get on the road. And we're ending off night 1 with our main event. It's Mondo and Akechi for the AWE Championship. The AWE All-Star Championship. Here. Whew. Yo, all of my key binders are messed up. What did he do? My son Taylor? Okay, no, first of all, he's not your son. Stop with that. Gonna go get Taylor some dinner. Yeah, he deserves it. Make sure he eats before, well, actually, I don't know. Make sure he eats light before his match. I don't want him getting cramps or anything. He can have a bigger, like, meal. Just give him some snacks. He can have a bigger meal after his match. I don't want him to, like, get cramps or throw up in the ring, you know? Taylor's the best guest commentator. You know what? I'm so proud of him. He did a great job. If Mondo wins, rather, he did great. He's never been held before, so I want to hold him. You what? What on earth? Okay, anywho. Mondo out here promising yesterday that he's gonna show Akechi, he's gonna make Akechi a victim tonight. Nuggies, oh, you're right. Hey, Bargasum, you're a real one. I do. Let me get some nuggies for Nugget. You know, let me get that real quick. Oh man, dude, I'm beat. Hey, I'll give it to Joy. You know, I will give it to Joy. He sucks garbage and he's got a terrible taste in breakfast food, but he did drop me on my head twice, and I don't feel too good. I probably should have gone to medical first, for real, but I digress. Let me see. Oh yeah, Golden still could cash in for tonight. That's true. Time for the main event. Is that a bad thing? So like, yes, Nuggets. Get Nuggets. Consume the Nuggets. Hey, calm down, Nugget. You got things to do tonight too. Where we at? Yeah, I feel like I never like go specifically to a place to get some nuggets. I don't know what my place of choice is for nuggets, you know what I mean? And chat, who's got the most banging nuggets? Anywho, there's your all-star champion. AV, where is Joker? I have no idea. Not a clue. He is. Oh, yo, he is. He is coming out. You know, he's persona'd out. Wendy's or McDonald's. Taylor's never been held, so I want to hold him. It's nice to be held. Hey, just don't drop him, and that's okay, Sprinkles. Can both people lose this match? They both suck in their own ways. Lamau. Hey, there's a world where both people could lose this match. Wendy's or McDonald's, you can make nuggets. You can make nuggets out of Lay's, but the potato chips? Hold on a minute. That sounds diabolical. Any Kobini, Karaage is the best nuggets. I don't know, man. Here, let me just look up nuggets. Not nuggets. And I need to focus for this main event here of night 1, man. You know what I'm saying? Alright. I promise I won't drop him. I have a good grip. Well, also don't break him. He's fragile. I would never drop him. That's my son. And okay, that's not your son. And nothing bad ever happens to my children. That's also not true from what I've heard from Stream maybe, but I digress. You didn't put up a poll, you're right. Yo, I'm so out of it. Yo, I got dropped on my head. Yo, you know what? Wherever Arrow is... Yo, I'm sorry that Moko dropped you on your head so many times. I ain't never been dropped on my head until today, and it happened twice. It don't feel good. My bad. I'ma never give you flack for that ever again. Hi. It's title time. Mondo. Akechi. Ugh. It was Pie and Mr. Splendid. Yo, I let that man's be in charge. I was about to say, who let this man's be in charge of this? And it was definitely me. Goodness gracious. Alright. Here we go. Title time. It is, Akechi, Mondo. I'll let y'all have it for about 2 minutes on the clock. Whew. Alright, man. Who's reffing? Not this this washed old thing. Hey, don't talk about Clyde that way either. Sure, he's no Splendid, but I mean, like, you know. Take it easy. Akechi starting this match off. In control, but Mondo following right afterwards. And takes him down. Kick to the head. So right now I'm on 4 out of 7 on matches rather than 3 out of 7 on bonus parlays. Good on you. Avi, be honest, you wanted to put Joy through the table, didn't you? Oh yeah, absolutely I wanted to put that son of a gun through the table. I wish I got the pinfall on him too. I have to apologize to Tartaros later for clocking him right in the balls. That was on me. I was in the moment, I was like, my team's not looking too good. You gotta, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying, I wish it was Joy who caught that, but you know, I had to do what I had to do. Oh, man. Nobody talks about our Clyde like that. Okay, fine, that's going too far. I mean, Clyde's made mistakes, but he's not, don't call him old, man. Come on, you know, that's my Spades partner. Man, alright. Let me get some nuggets. Where are the nuggets from? Get some nuggets. Anybody got a sale on any nuggets? Oh my gosh, buy one, get one free. Yeah, I'm about to get some nuggets for real. These two wailing away at each other. Let me get some barbecue. Let me get that one too. Oh, that's fine. And then let me get any other? Yeah, give me this one and give me that one. All right. Yeah, I think that's good. So, that's a lot of nuggets. Mondo, please. Right, Cage Boy? Hey, don't do that too. Hey, hold on. Clyde, get your eyes up. Okay, so here's the thing. I really hate to be the guy to say maybe Pie was right about that little part there. Cause Clyde, I don't think saw that, and that is a little bit frustrating. Should I get a beverage? I should get a beverage. Hold on, let me get a beverage real quick. Oh my gosh! Sharpshooter. Trying to hit him. Neck breaker. Right now, Mondo's in some rough shape. Over the ropes, but Mondo able to get the reversal. If he hits his signature, though, he's really right back in action. Lifts him up. And just chucks him down onto the ground. Akechi's very close to having a finisher as well. That's not what you want to see in a world title match. When you're on the other side, once you reach the other side. Standing up on the top rope. Missed that elbow. And Akechi looking to take advantage immediately. Saw he came down a little funny on that elbow and immediately went after the arm. 1, 2, kick out of 2. Mondo's already hurting. And Akechi's already got a finisher on lock. If he's able to hit it, Mondo, his world title dreams. Oh no, he got the reversal. Mondo gets the reversal, lifts him up. He's turning it all around. Kiss that hand! Road rage! Into the pinfall. It could be resiliency on the champion. Burned. 1, 2. No resiliency. Oh my gosh. And the standing moonsault. Hold on, I'm gonna directly into the pinfall. That actually could be 1, 2. Still no, you gotta be kidding me. Mondo saying this time I'm gonna do the same, and Akechi kicks out. Y'all. One more time for the folks back home. Road Rage lands into the pinfall directly. Hold on a minute. It's gotta be resiliency this time. 1, 2. It is. Count of 2. Y'all, hold on. Match started to fire up real quick. I had to hold the order on my nuggies. Up to the top rope. Akechi rolls himself out. Oh my gosh, he still caught him. Did you see Mondo adjust in midair to still catch Akechi with that diving drop kick, that missile drop kick? Lifted right back up. Went for a drop kick. Akechi off the ropes. Drop kick of his own. But Mondo using that, oh no, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Using that signature bar at this juncture in the match, you kind of want to make sure you're keeping your resiliency options open. Could be a rare mistake from Mondo, but he's doing everything in his power to deliver on his promise and make Akechi feel like the victim. Shoulder tackles into the corner. Yanking him back and dropping him down. Lifted right back up. Oh, hold on. He's got him up high. Oh, Akechi stunned. Whatever happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no. Wait. Oh, thank goodness. Yo, every time I see somebody like that, my heart skips a beat, dude. Oh, but look at that. Akechi steps out of the way. Punch to the chest. And yanking that arm backwards. Has him down. Stomps on the leg. Drags him. No, a couple shots to the midsection. And a big boot. Now, I want to point out, if this thing ends, oh, that's going to reset the count. That's going to reset the count. Mondo, oh, he got it. Oh, I thought he was going to be short. Oh, but reversal of the signature. That standing moonsault does not connect. And a drop kick to the back. We're back at a count of 1. Please don't let this end to count out. I was going to tell you I was going to be keep it a buck with you. Dropped onto the knee. If Akechi decides not to bring Mondo back into the ring, it looks like he might do exactly that. He said stay down there and be a victim of the countout. Akechi celebrating in the corner. I think telling Clyde to count faster. Instead, no, he sees Mondo getting up. Oh, y'all. Finishers. Off the... Okay, I don't know where he was going with that. Is Joy the first wrestler to leave AW for good? Well, you know, there is a for good in the AWE. I will say that. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. 1. Hold on. 2. He doesn't have resiliency. He kicked out. I was gonna say, that's what I was talking about. This late in the match, you want to make sure you have that resiliency bar at least up enough. Reversal. Oh my gosh. He's scrambling, but he can't get out of it. He kisses the fist. Road Rage a 3rd time. Hold on a minute. Clyde? Clyde was just standing there. 1, 2. And new. He takes the title from Clyde. And hands it to Mondo. After what he said last night, A show of respect. Akechi, I think, saying he's coming back for it, but oh my gosh. Mondo has his moment. He is your AWE All-Star Champion of Victim No More. My gosh. Wasn't unexpected. Yeah, I didn't expect that either. I didn't expect Akechi to show anybody any sort of respect. Maybe he really did feel like he was victimized. Not for nothing, hold on, let me get these nuggets real quick. The match, I was like, hold on, this match needs my attention. Because, yeah, they started going a little crazy. The boys went a little crazy on it. And then put that in. As we can exit and we can talk about night 1. 5 out of 8 on matches, I think it was 4 out of 8 on bonus parlays. I'm swinging points. Good on you, Dragon Force R. He suffered so much, and tonight he finally claims gold. Hey, if anyone deserves it after everything they've been through, it's Mondo. Not for nothing. Good on him. Goodbye, Joy. I'd like to thank Pi specifically. Pi conquered his fears. Pi came out first when he wasn't supposed to. I don't know why production wouldn't listen to me. They treated me like I was just a competitor, which is crazy, but I digress. And Splendid, he did what he needed to do to get the job done. We love to see it. Alix showed off. A legend in her own right, and is now the OC champion. Every title changed hands tonight so far. No work there. Nugget wins, which means, hold on, add this, view this, go next, deliver to me, yes please, put a nice little tip on there, place that bad boy. Alright, I got, nuggets are on the way, y'all, yeah. Anywho, Arrow, shocking the world and pinning Moko twice. Moko got one pinfall, but Arrow, hey, this match actually, a lot of these matches low-key cooked for real. And last but not least, Fulgent shocked the world. Well, also, the K-pop Demon Hunter showed up. But Fulgent shocked the world and became the AWE champion. That is night 1. And I gotta go set up night 2. Let me continue. Let me see if there's actually any additional injuries, because we should have things. Mondo's All-Star Champion. Mondo won the championship in a fierce match. Akechi almost threw out all the goodwill built between him and the new champion by threatening to attack him, but chose against it so that those two could bury the hatchet and move from their hostile past. Oh my god. Alix was champion. Whis suffered an injury. Noir injured. Queen injured. Kevin injured. Kaito injured again. Oh man. Golden injured. Cassius injured. Oh, it's injury mania, baby. It's injury mania. Zuko injured. Arrow, WOW champion. Moko has aggravated the injury, but she's still ready to fight through it, which is crazy work. Arrow also injured, still ready to fight through it. They both went the distance one more, saying, okay, you know what? We're putting each other through the works. You'd love to see it. Good for the both of them. Fulgent, wild. And Zoe, injured. You know who isn't injured? I assume you're gonna say Munakata. Anywho, I gotta go set up night 2, so put me back on the screen real quick. Also, Lion! Also, Pi saying me. Also, yeah, he was not injured. Night 2. Actually, let me come here. Let me put you there. Let me put you there. Oh yeah, let me hear about all of your prediction so far, since we're ending night 1. I also need to play this video so I can, you know, get ready for night 2, you know what I mean? Yeah, let me know, how's everybody doing in terms of predictions? Pop you to here. There you go. And then you to here. Go ahead and get a little bit of you, and a little bit of you, and a little bit of you. Love that guy. I'm so happy for you. Who's winning the bet so far? I don't have a running track of how that's going. That's gonna be something I do after the show. I have a different fight to wage. Hey, take it easy. I don't know what y'all are all here hostile, you guys. Calm down a little bit. Calm down. Goodness gracious. My goodness. We're just having a good time here tonight. It's Avi-Mania. Can safely say I've got none of them right, says the wind. Oh, yikes. There we go. And that looking good to me. And back to you. You to here. Make sure that you are there. And make sure that you are... Y'all know 2K, you know, sometimes just likes to, you know, not save things, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know, it happens sometimes. Let me get you real quick. And let me get a you. You! Thank you. Let me see, 4 out of 8. In terms of gambling predictions, the person I picked, 1-year contract. I don't remember because I forgot what I chose, which is hilarious, by the way. And last but not least, let me get you. Wherever you are, there you are. Excellent. Thank you. And you know what else I should probably do? Did it save this? It did! Oh, good job, 2K. I can't be too mad at you for real. But I do need to reset this entire thing, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, I doubt I'm running predictions. My picks will not see the light of day. They'll be alright, you know, you got a whole time. And no crash, y'all. No crash, you know what I'm saying? Anywho. Here, let's get this over here. My favorite thing in the world. It's called here's a video package for night 2 to buy me time to make the match card, baby. Put it on. As Avi-Mania IV continues tonight 2. Let's give a special shout out to Fight Like Sin for Far From Never, the music in the intro package for this year's Avi-Mania. And looking at night 2, we are starting off with the Flame Tribe, Yukiko and Hu-Tao defending the tag team championships against Chi-Chi and Futaba, the disciples of Miku, their rivals that have been built over this summer, but lurking in the background, a very game hot topic. Can Yukiko and Hu-Tao defend the tag team championships successfully? Will their rivals take them off of them, or will those two be too busy beating each other up for Hot Topic to sneak in and take the victory, just like they have on every triple threat match between these two teams on the build-up to Avi-Mania IV. Yesterday we had a big winner in the Gauntlet Eliminator to see who would fight Gin for the Fight Forever Championship, and that match will be right after our Tag Team Championship match. But what match type will it be? We'll find out later tonight. And after a heated exchange and many votes, Sakura and Hina, first and foremost, are the center of attention in this Fight Forever Gauntlet match. Both have a history with March 7th, but both have an even deeper history with each other. They've been in every single Avi-Mania, they've been in the same match at every single Avi-Mania, and they've lost at every single Avi-Mania, whether working together or teaming up. Tonight, it's a 10-woman Gauntlet Eliminator match featuring those two, Von Karma, Amy, Rose, Sherazard, Harvey, Black Swan, Momo, Don Quixote, Flair, and Undyne, who will face March 7th in her dominant Fight Forever Championship reign later tonight. And through interesting circumstances, Taylor is your OC champion. However, he's happy to be there and happy to defend tonight against 4 other very game OCs: K-Flo, Kazuki, Jay Wong, Rando-Bot, and Adam Yuki Yoko all fight in a fatal 5-way elimination match for the OC championship. And we enter long reign territory. The Yakuza have the numbers advantage. Team Wa have the number of days on them. They've got the experience. But tonight, these two teams go toe-to-toe, tag team action for the AWE Tag Team titles. And someone's gonna be doing double duty tonight. Hopefully they don't wear themselves down too much in that Gauntlet Eliminator, because one-on-one, March 7th, the Queen of the Fight Forever Championship will put that title on the line. Since joining the Equalist movement, it's been all sunshine and rainbows for Panette. Now your AWE champion, but she is defending in an 8-woman ladder match against 7 other ladies, and I'll tell you what, this one, all eyes are on it. It could go any way. Freaking Saika Maizono, Nimona, after an incredible performance in last night's Gauntlet match. Kiku, Sarah. Neo, who's been trying this entire summer to get her hands on that title. Aiba in her spectacular return. Kafka earning a spot at the very last minute, almost essentially taking Charlotte out of action to get there. And Marin, who said she's not in this for the title, she's in this to save Panette from herself. 8 ladies, 1 ladder, there's actually several ladders, but 1 title hanging above the ring. Who will walk out as AWE champion? And an injured Bernice, winner of the Rumble, will be going one-on-one with the champion Deity Miku in a feud that has been embroiled with attacks. Starting with one on Rinka when a deal was made to protect Bernice that was betrayed by Chi-Chi, and these two factions have been going all out. It's been all-out war, and tonight, it's their rules. It's 2 out of 3 falls. It's Flame Tribe rules for Deity Miku's AWE All-Star Championship. And with the end last night joining Amon's side, and you joining Iroh's side. Both teams have 4 competitors, or do they? Where is Ito? That's the question on everybody's mind. It is Avi-Mania Sunday. It is the main event, and it means a whole lot. Can Team Iroh sweep? Which powerful entities will be at risk of Amon? All these questions and more will be decided in our main event. Amon, Al-Haytham, Yosuke, and the End, the Equalist Movement versus Uncle Iroh, the Repairman, potentially Ito, and Yu Narukami. And hopefully that bided me enough time to set up the match card, kick it back to me. That was not enough time. 2K did a 2K and pretty much rearranged all the people in the Gauntlet Eliminator, so that took up like half of that time, but I'm almost done now. Goodness gracious. You know, it wouldn't be 2K without a little bit of 2K. Like, I set everything up and then I was like, you wanted this person in there, and I was like, what are you, 2K, what you doing? But it didn't crash. So we can't complain too much, you know what I'm saying? Let me get you. Let me get, you. And you. Thank you. You know? What do you know? Grab you. Also, before I click save, I'm definitely gonna double check the Gauntlet Eliminator because it desperately wants to put Chie in. And I can't blame him for real, because, Chie, we love Chie out here, but Chie didn't earn her spot. It is you. There you go. And oh, Chia is missing Mania. Wow, it's crazy. Chia was voted what, Superstar of the Year, and then all of a sudden, no Mania. She fell off, y'all. She fell off. Yes. And of course, my favorite character in the world, you guys, Saika Maizono. Woohoo, yeah, woohoo. Yo, that's the bit. That's not real. I will fight all of you. Customize this. Ew, go away. How did Chie fall off? She hasn't won in a hot minute. But hey, she's still not a kick, so I can't blame her for that. Flame Tribe rules. Make sure that's old Bernie. Don't mind if I do. I need to go back and put the title on the line. And then everybody's favorite match in the world, the main event. Where did I save this? There it is. Alright, and this should be pretty quick. And you. Changing over to Twitch because YouTube started to lag for some reason. Oh no. Not YouTube. YouTube's never lagged ever. It's a whole lie. It's a bold-faced lie. Skill issues crazy. Hey, don't issue my cameraman. How could you do such a thing? And then there, and then you. So many times I try and select Uncle Iroh and go to I when I realize he's Unc. And it's totally my bad. Always completely and sincerely on me. But still, you know what I mean? You are here. You are here. Yes, very good. And that's all she wrote. No, there's no title on the line. Excellent, great. I'm going to double check this Gauntlet Eliminator because I don't trust 2K. Open this up. Look at this. See, you put Chie in. Who's missing? Hip, hip, hip. Oh, it wants to take out Undyne. Y'all, it hates Undyne. I can't believe that. Ridiculous, huh? Save, huh? Confirm. And you know what? If it puts Chie back in, sucks to suck. we got a night ahead of us. Let me get you guys your polls. Night 2 officially begins right now. Tag Team Championship. No ad! Let me see. Same with me when I go S for Splendid. When that happens to me sometimes too. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. In this. And it is Tag Team title match. We got Le Flame Tribe. We got the Disciples. And we got Hot Topic. Very interested to see how this one's gonna shake out. Mondo took a double. Thank you. And over here, it is the Flame Tribe. It is Hot Topic. And it is the Disciples. Q-Taro also couldn't get the job earlier tonight, so is this instead gonna be a world where all of the Disciples of Miku included walk out without titles? Who knows? Who knows? Tag Team title match. It's time. 5 minutes on the clock. It's an even split. Oh, not anymore. It may have been an even split for 1 second, but it's time to get back to Avi-Mania, and Night 2 starts with, still a black screen. Was there gonna be a crash? Y'all think it's gonna crash here? Hold on a minute. Here, let me get y'all. Oh, no. We're crash free, baby. I was like, we gonna get this crash? Is it crash time? There we go. Tag team titles are kicking off. Night 2. 1 pinfall gets the job done. I need my extra point, Avi. I got no control. Hot Topic have been in a situation like this before. They were ganged up on, but this time the other 2 teams hate each other so much that maybe they can be the ones to take advantage of that. Another triple threat tag team match, but a different position this time around. What is that melody? This is Fire, and they're kicking off Night 2 of Avi-Mania. Marceline, the Vampire Queen from Adventure Time. Gwen from Total Drama Island. Don't think she has a last name, but I digress. When was the last time Shadow has fought with them? Shadow does not care about them. They really love Shadow, but Shadow is not here for it. This track bang is gonna show you who's in charge here, you know, I'm gonna tell you what. Ladies and gentlemen, Hot Topic. First time at Avi-Mania for either one of them. Could they walk out as champions? A lot of people have made their debuts at Avi-Mania 1 and then went on to make history going forward. When it comes to tag teams, Racket Assault debuted at Avi-Mania, I believe, in a triple 3-on-3 tag team match. They won that and went on to be the longest. Oh, you guys are coming out not last? Okay, 2K, whatever. The tag team champions are here. They're starting off the show. In the penultimate match, Bernice will be heading up against Deity Miku. Let's see. I'm sorry. It's the flame. Oh, there's a raid. Hello, Raiders. Thin raid. Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on. There's a bunch of things happening. My bad. Goodness. Oh, we just hit 180 on Twitch. Hold on. There's a lot of things going on. It's Avi-Mania. Welcome in. Here, let me give a shout out over on the Twitch side. Huckleberry Finn. You love to see it. There we go. A little shout out ski. How you doing? How was your stream? Get over there. Love to see it. I'll give a little follow too. You love to see it. We are currently, hello Raiders. We're currently in the midst of Avi-Mania 4, our 4th Avi-Mania, simulcasting live to both Twitch and to YouTube. So on the Twitch side, how are y'all doing? Hopefully it was a good raid. Not a good raid. It's a great raid. Hopefully it was a good stream. This is the Flame Tribe, Yukiko, Persona 4, Hu Tao, Genshin Impact. They are the AWE Tag Team Champions. Doing Good was doing CPU versus CPU CAW matches. Was fun. Ended on a nice rumble. Nice. Very good, very good. Love to hear it. Always love a little CAW rumble. Nothing beats a nice little rumble in 2K. We usually have our Rumble show over in December. So, you know, it's starting to come up. It's starting to come up. It's almost Rumble season, you know what I mean? We are in the midst of tag team action. And they are the Disciples of Miku. Great song choice. It used to be a great song choice, Huckleberry Finn, until something happened to Deity Miku. Miku used to sing that song, We're No Strangers to Love, was so popular, adored. And all of a sudden, shenanigans have happened. Things have gone down. Tonight, she has her own disciples fighting for her. When she will be fighting later on in our semi-main event, it will be Miku versus Bernice White. One-on-one. For the AWE All-Star Championship. You love to see it. Shenanigans! Oh, Finn, let me tell you. we shenan again and again and again. Maybe I should teach Taylor Never Gonna Give You Up to Annoy AV. Hey, I love that song. Look, you're never gonna give you up, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna, why would that annoy me? Everybody loves that. One pinfall wins this matchup. Let me talk to you about these three teams. The Flame Tribe have been on a dominant run ever since making their debut early this January. As Hu Tao goes a little crazy to start this thing off, and everybody's watching the referee because we have a parlay of predictions. The bonus prediction in this match was, will the referee go down, take a ref bump during this fight? We will see. Odds, I would say, are high. Jessica gonna get hit? No. Grace, no. Oh man, everyone's kind of flopping around right now. Big slap to the face to the tag team champion, Yukiko. Hu Tao, I don't know where you were looking at, Hu Tao. I'm not sure where you were going. Sorry, Jessica, but I bet on yes. Oh no. After this match, we got Nugget from Kindergarten versus Gin from Your Turn to Die. Speaking of, I need to check on where my nuggets are. We ordered nuggets in Celebration. My nuggets are here, so I'm gonna go and get them. It's perfectly timed for that next match. Lift it up. Marceline Getting dropped. Why don't you drop is the real question. Why don't you drop me? As the words to the Flame Tribe song ring true. Right now, not working out for... Actually, do you think there's a world where these two factions, hating each other so much, are actually going to team up a little bit against Gwen and Marceline? I gotta say, probably not. I'm gonna say there's no shot. Why is there a huge space between Hu Tao and Yukiko? Because 2K is a spaghetti-coated game. I'm surprised it hasn't crashed, but you know what? That was a parlay, we'll see. I'm gonna grab my Nugget, so I'll be back in like, I don't know, 75 seconds. Y'all better start counting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever eaten nuggets in a suit. That seems, you know, it just seems a little topsy-turvy, but we're here, you know? Whew. Nobody's burned resiliency. I feel like I haven't missed much because, you know, it only took a couple of seconds for me to grab these at the door. There was a ref bump? Oh, no. Well, I don't know if I believe you guys. I'll go back and check myself. Pi, no there wasn't. Trust? You know what? I'm starting to believe I don't trust you, Pi. After we went through war together, Pi. Oh, Yukiko taking out Marceline. But Marceline with a knee right to that of Yukiko. Returning fire. Stomp to the arm. Villain in one story, hero in another. Oh, wait a minute. Marcie has Yukiko right where she wants her. Vampire's bite. Right to the chest. Nobody paying attention. 1, 2. Kick out. Yukiko did not have resiliency. Able to get the shoulder up. Oh. Into the ropes. Drop kick. The Flame Tribe together have Marceline potentially right where they want her. Here's the thing. Hu Tao did not have that last wool. Did not have it ready, but Chi-Chi also doesn't have anything ready. Yo, everybody's kind of just vibing right now, I guess. I got me some nuggets, y'all. Don't mind if I do. Nugget, this one's for you, my guy. It's a nugget of friendship. I did my research. Oh, hold on. Marceline stopped that from happening. And Yukiko's kind of just resting in the corner now. Gets the kendo stick. Oh my gosh, right to the ribs. They like ricocheted off of Yukiko. Yukiko's been taking some heavy damage. Finisher after finisher, and again, bam. Pinned Reckless abandon, but it's broken up by Gwen. Remember, one pinfall wins this thing. It's to your benefit to help out your fallen opponents because Gwen knocking her out. Plants Chi-Chi down, but look who's standing right back up as she leaves the ring immediately right afterwards. Oh, Yukiko, hold on a minute. Chi-Chi kicks out. Chi-Chi had no resiliency. That could have been match. And Hu Tao's down. Everybody's back in the ring, and it's carnage between these three teams. Up. Oh, no. You gotta please move those stairs. Oh, my gosh. Yo, Yukiko's head caught the corner of those stairs off of that tombstone. My gosh. One. Yo. I don't know if she gonna be okay, dude. That was insanity. Okay, look, the referee also just got hit with the baseball bat. I feel like that might actually have to count as a referee bump. She didn't go down though, so I don't know if I can count it. She gotta go down, y'all. She gotta go down. And again, yo, her head's not okay. Someone help her. Hu Tao, help your girl. Hu Tao, go help your girl. Okay, Marceline helped your girl. That's crazy. Gwen's knocked out over here. Shot to the face. Pinfall on Marceline. Broken up. The bat bumped the ref. You're right. The ref didn't take a bump. The bat took a bump. No. It's a bump. You never said she had to fall. I'll check my wording. For some reason, Jessica's tough in this match. She was like, nah. Screw your parlays. Choke slam by Gwen. And that might be resiliency on Chi-Chi if nobody's paying attention, but everybody's paying attention. Y'all, we got ourselves a match. Oh, that drop kick. I'm about to take a sip of a beverage, and it made me put my beverage down. Went for a splash. Futaba carries. It's called a ref bump, not a ref fall over. That's fair! Flying Futaba. There's also still plenty of time for the ref to go down entirely. One. Why she only count to one? Now hold on. If she was slow counting, I think we might actually have to call it as a ref bump. Yo, Gwen is not having a good time. I was trying to see who is out here bleeding all of this blood. Big boot. And that choke slam again. Yuki goes back up though. Breaks it up. Trying to go for that choke slam. Does get it this time on Yukiko. No, yes she does. Yes, she does not. I was so back and forth every over, under, left, right. I was like, no, she don't got it. Yes, she do got it. No, she don't got it. My gosh. Now we got three competitors still standing from all three teams. Vampires bite connected, and now it's just Hot Topic who are the only two standing. Futaba's trying to get back into the ring. I'm gonna eat a nugget. Oh! Broke it up quick. My gosh. Striking the head of Futaba. But Futaba, nobody was in the ring for a cheeky roll-up, but very quickly Hu Tao's like, no. Let me get in here. Oh, and there's that Amagi in. And she's locked in. Oh my gosh, Marceline might have to burn right here. Let it go. Let it go. Maybe saw Chi-Chi was rushing over. Flames! Yukiko uses her persona. Chi-Chi can't see, dude. She can't see again on a pin. And Futaba standing right there, so, I wouldn't, it was probably a mistake. Not the best decision. Chi-Chi able to get away. 1, 2. Oh, Gwen kicked out. I was like, is that 3? Did they just win? No. My heart skipped a beat, dude. My heart skipped a beat. And she goes flying through the ropes and Marceline. Yukiko's saying, I gotta open up another level. Everyone out here is trying to put me away. Nah, it ain't gonna work for me. Oh my gosh. Hu Tao looking to bury Chi-Chi on the other side, and right now, it's just the Flame Tribe standing tall. Hu Tao saying, get Marceline in the ring. But Gwen's stopping her. And Futaba taking down Yukiko. But look at this, that spinning tombstone, and look in the ring right now. Marceline taking it to a blinded Chi-Chi. And Chi-Chi's got a kendo stick right now. The disciples are alone in there with Marceline. Hu Tao's coming to try and break things up. Drop kick. It's Hu Tao. It's Chi-Chi. One-on-one, center of the ring. But Futaba's getting back up. Code breaker. Marceline's got the kendo stick. Doesn't get a chance to use it. Hu Tao sends her down to the corner. Reversal by Marceline. Shoulder tackle. And Chi-Chi's up on groggy legs. Gwen's coming in for the assistance. Potentially running interference. Accidentally kicks her own partner. But does hit Chi-Chi, I think, with the G360. I can't quite see now that Futaba's just doing a stomp. Kick out. And Chi-Chi burned resiliency. Moonsault! And a moonsault by Gwen as well. Chi-Chi is now everyone's target as this match is kicking up another notch. Sending Futaba into the corner. And then looking at Chi-Chi, grabbing that right now. The Flame Tribe have everyone right where they want them. Chi-Chi's down. But Futaba's back up and breaks it up. That could have been a match. Chi-Chi has no more resiliency. And the last will in the corner. But Hu Tao came down wrong. I think actually Marceline might have caught her with the elbow as well. Gwen taking advantage of this. Chi-Chi, however, plucked Marceline up. Tombstone. Kendo stick. Firing back. Yo, hold on a minute. It could go any way. Amagi in. You gotta break that up. You gotta break that up. Burned resiliency. Marceline. The Vampire Queen. Flying Futaba in the corner. Everybody's starting to feel worse for wear. At this point, 2 pinfalls happening. Marceline breaks them both up. She's not letting this match go. Y'all. This is crazy work. Over the top rope, Hu Tao all alone inside the ring. Vampire's bite connects. Hu Tao has resiliency. Is she gonna be the next one to burn? 1 to no. Chi-Chi breaks it up. I think Yukiko accidentally, off of that drop kick, landed on Hu Tao. Down. Kick. 1 pinfall, you gotta keep remembering, is all it takes to win this. 1 pinfall or submission. Marceline ducks out of the way at, Yukiko rather, ducks out of the way 2 times, plants Marceline's head right into the mat, and Futaba looks like she's about to come back into this fight. Flying Futaba out of nowhere on Yukiko. Futaba getting lifted up, trying to put her in the corner. Likely for that last will out of the corner. Hu Tao alone in there. 1, 2, you gotta turn around. Yukiko burns resiliency. Hu Tao was right there. Y'all, oh my gosh, if this move hits, last will connects, but look from behind. Futaba puts that down, breaks it up. Y'all, I don't know what's gonna happen at this. It could be anybody's match. Every single team, I think, now has a person who does not have resiliency, and everyone's so beaten down, broken down. And into the pinfall. Wait. Oh, no, not the case. Futaba also still had resiliency. They still had a shot. Using the ropes. Not gonna let that happen. Yukiko in the corner. Oh, no, reversed. Chi-Chi just got reversed. Gwen dropping Futaba. And they, Flame Tribe. Both the only people standing. Gwen still has resiliency. Last will! But it landed on Yukiko! Still goes for the cover. 1, 2, that's crazy! Yukiko landed at the wrong time, but a reversal there sends her down. Nice roll up. It's gonna have to get broken up at the last second by Futaba. Yukiko had no resiliency. Choke slam by the Goth. And a big knee strike. They're the only one standing. Is this gonna be Hot Topic's moment? Gwen running interference. Oh man. Double axe to the heart and puts Chi-Chi down, but Yukiko's there in the nick of time. It was almost the end of the match. Oh man. Oh my gosh, look at this. Marceline. She's also in trouble. She's also in danger. Dropped on her head. Injured, but Futaba there to break it up immediately. Ducks out of the way of that. Chi-Chi with a big old boot. Right now, it's the Disciples who are the only ones, and the referee definitely takes a bump now. So, you know, if there was any confusion before, yo, Jessica, did she just use, like, her resiliency bar to get up quick? I've never seen the referee down like that. Big boot. Big boot on the Hu-Tao, but the last one on the Chi-Chi! And Yukiko's got Futaba! The Goths are down! Oh, but Marceline's back up in the nick of time! Turns Hu-Tao around, but reverses the vampire's bite off of the ropes. Moonsault! Turns around. Chi-Chi's ready for her. Has the arm, drags her over to the ropes. Walking, wasting time, hoping the Futaba can get back to help her. Yukiko realizing she's got to step back in that ring, walking around the ring. Right now, Marceline is all alone with the Disciples. Reversal from Chi-Chi, and now chokeslam onto Marceline. Futaba has Yukiko up. Slammed onto the shoulder. Yukiko once again has no resiliency. If she's able to get this. Double X. You gotta remember, Marceline, she already just took a finisher. Yukiko, you gotta get up. 1. She is up, but Gwen was up first. Off the ropes kick to Yukiko. Y'all, this is it's getting tense. Look at all the blood on the floor. Look at the blood on the carpet in the corner. This is carnage. This is what you want from a triple threat tag team match. Futaba wailing away at Gwen. Are the Disciples about to walk out here as AEW tag team champions? Marceline focusing in on Yukiko. Oh man. Flying Futaba does connect, but Marceline realizes this and I gotta get in here ASAP. Chi-Chi tried to run into run interference, ducked that slap, but Marceline's still a step faster. Oh, hold on, Chi-Chi with the reversal, but Marceline getting the upper hand, tossing Chi-Chi into the turnbuckle, and then center of the ring, and keep in mind Chi-Chi hasn't had resiliency for a long, long time. Big ol' slam, belly to belly. Chi-Chi rolls around. Marceline gets kneed in the gut. Turned around for the tombstone pile driver. Someone's got to break that up. Everyone on the outside getting tossed in. It's official. 1, but it's broken up immediately from behind. Yo, the camera angle on that was like, is it gonna be it? Not the case. And look at that. It was looking like cross-teaming against the Disciples there for a second. Taken down. Oh, what is Futaba thinking here? Randy Orton-esque move there. DDT onto Yukiko, who once again, remember, does not have resiliency. Wisely rolls out. Hu-Tao still does. She might have to eat this finisher and eat her resiliency because she's getting dropped on her head. Look at half of the people in this match are all injured at this point. Half of them are all hurting bad. Chi-Chi's been an all-star. 1, 2. Hu-Tao has to burn. And Gwen might have to burn next. Hu-Tao is lying there lifeless. Futaba there to try and run interference. 1, 2, but doesn't see Marceline from behind. Y'all. Oh my gosh, another one. Y'all, Chi-Chi going kind of crazy. And look at that, immediately, Q-Taro there breaks it up. Oh, duck the flying Futaba, but gets caught with a two-handed choke slam. 1, 2, nope. Not the case, y'all. Y'all, I don't know. Vampires bite, but from behind, Yukiko's ready. Jumps over and is waiting because I suppose she knows what's about to go on. Knee strike. Shot to the head. But stops Gwen from hitting that G360. Face is busted. And from behind Q-Taro right now, it's just the Disciples standing tall. They have a steel chair. They're wailing away at everybody. I'm eating a nugget. Yukiko rolls in. And Q-Taro backs up. Last will in the corner. She steps outside and right now the Flame Tribe, they're looking pretty good, but Futaba from behind. And now both members of Hot Topic starting to get up. Flying Futaba onto Yukiko. Oh no. Oh man, that might be it. 1, 2, and new. Tag Team Champions. They pinned the champs in what was potentially the most chaotic match of the entire night. Say what you will about the Disciples of Miku. Chi-Chi kind of went wild tonight. Chi-Chi tombstone anything that moved in this fight. Gwen lost so much blood, I'm surprised she's still conscious. And I'm gonna eat a nugget and get some sauce. I ain't even mad. It was such a good match, I can't be mad. I gotta admit, the Disciples, they earned it. And that's coming from a man who doesn't like the Disciples. They earned that fight. They earned that shot. I think a lot of what's gonna be looked at tonight is that blunder. Q-Taro accidentally hitting the last will onto Yukiko, and inevitably, Yukiko was the one who took the pin. Dude, look at Futaba, dude. She is messed up. My gosh. And you know who's not really messed up? Chi-Chi. She's like, yeah, I'm fine. I was A-okay. Hey. Miku's gotta be ecstatic. For the first time, Chi-Chi holds AWE gold, and the same goes for Futaba. As we continue on with our show, we must congratulate the Disciples. Hey, they they did have a great match. I gotta give it to them. That being said, what I have to give to you guys is the wheel. Because I think there's a parlay about to happen right now, isn't there? Where's my wheel deal? It's right here. Cut that bad boy on. We're about to find out just where Nugget and Gin are about to go. It is. Hey, it's a ladder match kind of night. As the Fight Forever Championship is defended in a ladder match. It's Ladder Mania, baby. If you picked ladder match, good on you. Let me edit this real quick and then give you guys your predictions. Ladder, where are you? There you are. I was gonna say ladder. What's up? And title on the line. Good old Guinea boy. Y'all, I don't want to jinx it, but I don't know. I think you might get no, you might get no losses tonight. I'm sorry, no, crashes tonight. You know what I'm saying? Where are we? We are here. Close that. The Disciples got 5% of the vote, but boy, did they get the job done. It is Fight Forever. Will it be Gin or will it be Nugget? And I will be enjoying Nuggets throughout the entirety of this match. Pop us over here. It was indeed the Disciples who took the victory. Who nobody bet on, by the way. Here we go. Gin. Nugget. 5 minutes on the clock, and we can go ahead and actually get started, because it's all loaded. Let's do it! Fight Forever Championship, it's on the line, it's Gin, it's Nugget, and it is... right now. Let's get it, baby! Only 5% bet on them, ladder match. Battle the monkey bars! Hey, you know what? That's pretty good. Well, my pick during the parlay said that the Gauntlet winner would win here, so I guess Nugget. Alright. There you are. Here he is. Crazy we have kids working for the AWE. Hey. They have parental permission. As long as we don't make them work X amount of hours. It's like a Hollywood contract. I hate to be that guy. I don't want to say Hollywood after Queen, you know? Hey, y'all, put your nuggets up for Nugget, baby. Put your nuggets up. Those eyes are so disturbing, and that's what makes him perfect. We at the AW don't condone child violence, says Flynn. That's true. We do condone children wrestling, though, because that makes us... money. We do find it hilarious and profitable. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Alright. I ate some nuggets. I'm feeling refreshed. Let's get it going. I do have more because they were buy one, get one free, so I was like, why would I not? Why would I not do that? But I'm going to try and make the rest of these nuggets last a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Gin! Gin, keep in mind, won this title off of Amon. There's a world where it could have been Amon fighting Nugget tonight. Can you imagine? What a world that would be. That's my woof woof meow boy out there. Hey. We love the guy. Bell rings. Nugget starting off with some combination strikes off the ropes and misses Wally with that leg drop. Nugget would win, by the way. Amon fighting Nugget is crazy. I think Amon won the title in... I don't remember if it was a ladder match or a TLC match. Regardless, he had to climb a ladder to get the job done. Took it off of Tartaros. But tonight, Gin is looking to defend it at Avi-Mania. Gin, has Gin ever won at Avi-Mania? He's been at 2 of them, if not 3. This will be his 3rd, actually. I don't think he was at the first one, but he was at every other one after that. I don't believe he has ever won at Avi-Mania. Could today be his first? We will see. We had Shrek versus Yippee Creature before Amon versus Nugget. Missing with that kick. And oh my gosh, a back heel right to the face again, who kips right back up. Went for another kick, and Nugget's very good at dodging. You would think with his crossed eyes he wouldn't be that good, but I guess that means he can see better on the outside angles. Who would have thunk, huh? In fact, he's kind of been cooking Gin with these reversals. Gin's busted open. He ran face first into that ladder. Stomp. Grace saying Fulgent didn't win at Avi-Mania last time, but won today. Could be the same for Gin. Hey, don't forget Alix the same way. Didn't win at Avi-Mania last year. This time, did. Shot to the back. Nugget pushes him away. And Gin drops the ladder and drops Nugget. Off the ropes. That was so dangerous. Y'all, that was so dangerous, dude. A moonsault off the ropes around a ladder that's sitting up like that? Hey, Gin, don't do that anymore. Why do ladders look so much more short in this match? Am I tripping? You know, it's because they're both very short. Looking for a DDT. Gets every ounce of it. Used his body, kind of floated into it, which is kind of crazy. Nugget, however, pushes Gin down. His face almost going on that bottom rung of the ladder. And Gin does not climb. Instead, he jumps right into a super kick. Like DDT. Both missing moves there. Kick right to the head again. Champions rock. This is Gin's first title defense. In singles action, he is a former tag team champion. Do keep that in mind. Former Rumble winner. Now former Fight Forever champion. He's got a list of accolades. But, once again, as we said, never won at Avi-Mania. A lot of people are changing that tonight. Arrow changed that tonight. Fulgent changed that tonight. Mondo changed that tonight as well. I don't think Mondo had ever won at Avi-Mania either. If I'm correct, that might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Slam down. Pushed away. Standing up. But reversed. And again, super kick. He's raging up. And he's got that cat's claw, we know. He's got that fireball just like Uncle Iroh. You gotta imagine, what is he thinking on using against Nugget? Dragging him back into the ring and knocking the ladder down on him. Ridiculous. Unheard of. And a Nugget for me. I think Gin actually just reversed the finisher there. He tried to use the goo, but Gin scouted it. He saw last time the goo helped him get the victory. Oh no, reverse DDT. Gin's arm landing on the ladder. Goo not able to be used. Gin with a brilliant block, but he is suffering in this bout so far. Shot to the back, and another one, and another one. Nugget takes a deep fall. Gin doesn't climb the ladder, at least not yet. Calls for Nugget to get up. What is he thinking? Oh no! Gin took a hard landing, but the feet went right into the face of Nugget. Chair in hand. Gin able to roll out of the way. Clothesline. And he's fighting his way back. If he's able to hit that finisher. Gin, you're nowhere near the guy. You're nowhere near him. Oh, he's near him now. Oh, no, but he lands right onto the ladder. Nugget shoves him, plants him on the ladder, and again face first into the ladder. And by ladder, I meant chair. And then he ran him into the ladder. I digress. Turn him around. Submission hold. He's got him cradled. Is Nugget fading? No, gets a couple of shots, stiff shots to the ribs. If this were a regular match, that could have been a pinfall. Amon has pinned Gin like that before, I believe. Yo, We're spending so much money on... oh! I was gonna say we're spending so much money on, goodness gracious. Oh! Yo, did you see it getting bounced off of the ladder? Did you see him bounce off of the ladder? And he looks like he's taking him to the Nugget cave. Gin rolls out, he's stunned. And Nugget may be your new AWE Fight Forever champion. Has a hand on the belt, gets up a little bit further. Gin moves it out of the way. And drops him. Gin saves his championship, if only for the time being. Oh, man. He's calling for something. A misfire. But the fireball powerbomb connects. Iroh's hoping to hit a couple of those in tonight's main event. Wait, he's going for back-to-back, and now he's going for that cat's claw, reversed by Nugget. Kicks Gin senseless and drops him. I'd like to reiterate, every championship so far has changed hands tonight. Will that be the same for Gin and Nugget as he slowly makes the ascent, and Nugget not letting that happen and gets that steel chair? Gin's been a mess this match, but we love him. He wasn't ready to bleed so early into the fight. He's not like Gunther. When he bled his own blood, he didn't go into rage mode. Reversal, he's in the corner. Yo, Nugget, come on, man. Nugget, oh my gosh, just topples him down. No grace to that move, just push him over. That's a real kid move, to be real. Give him a break, he just beat him on. He's still a little on edge. He didn't just beat him on. It's been a couple weeks. Tell him to get off edge. Went for a drop kick. Oh, no. Again, yo, he keeps tossing him into this ladder. Gin might be concussed. Let's keep it a buck with you. He might be concussed. It was still his last match. I mean, he did fight Zuko! No! Nugget, chill! You mean Adam Copeland? No, I meant Cope. Thankfully, I don't mean that anymore, but I digress. Went to get that chair again. Something Ray wishes Makoto would do more of. Went for a shot there. Drop kick. And Gin slowly makes the climb. But Nugget immediately pushes him down. I don't think they understand that you gotta incapacitate your opponent before you try and climb up, but I think Nugget may have just realized that. But is he gonna have the opportunity to? Again, climbing up. He said, okay, now that he's down, meow, I can get my championship. Woof! No, he's not getting his championship! He's making himself an Avi-Mania moment! Oh my gosh! Off the ropes, a big old full body splash! Goodness gracious! Okay, he's back, right, dude? Kick right to the midsection. Went for a scoop slam. No, didn't go for a scoop slam. What is he going for here? I don't think I've ever seen Gin do this before. Oh my gosh. And then wailing away at Nugget afterwards. A couple chair shots officially welcoming him to the AWE, and Mans is injured now. Middle rope. Turned around. Moonsault. Gin feeling that too slow to get up. Lift it up again. Sets that ladder up. Nugget, however, wisely rolls out. Begin with the speed climbing that ladder this time. Gets plucked down by Nugget, who delivers a big boot right to Gin's face. And now Nugget's the one saying, I think it's time for you to lose your championship, Gin. So long. Oh, but knocks him down. Yanks him all the way down. Tries to go for a neckbreaker. Nugget rolls out of the way. Off the ropes. Drop kicks him. His back collided with that ladder, but everyone's so banged up at this point. Yo, I would love to be like Mr. Money in the Bank. While two people are down and the ladder's up, just come in, cash in, and climb the ladder and take the belt. I do digress, though, as Nugget goes to make the climb. Gin's back up. He waited for Nugget to let the championship get a little bit looser. This time the goo! The goo's right in the eyes! The eyes in the face! Gin can't see! Nugget with a couple more punches afterwards! But Gin kips up! Ducks out of the way! Cat's claw! It was a blind shot, but he said, please hit! Climbs the ladder! Gets his paw on the belt! And is still your Fight Forever champion! Yo, what an ending, actually. A blind shot, he was like, ah! Hey, cheers to you, Gin. What a fight that these two just put on. Nugget brought the intensity like Fulgent before he got his first win. Stood up. He hit that Nugget cave. And out of nowhere from behind, Iroh's signature Fireball Powerbomb. Adopted by Gin. And I don't think we've ever seen this from Gin before. Plants down the mans and off the ropes, boom. Using that flexibility, kipped up, couldn't see anything. Hit a blind cat's claw after getting sprayed with the goo. Climbed the ladder, felt around for the belt and yanked it down, and still the first person to retain their title tonight. And still Fight Forever champion. His first win at Avi-Mania, and his title reign continues. Again, I know these nuggets have been for Nugget rather, but this one, my guy, this one's for you. Yo, what can I tell you? What a fight, y'all. What an Avi-Mania so far. We'll continue onward as we now have okay. I actually do believe that is everybody that's supposed to be in this thing. Our next Gauntlet Eliminator match. Let me get you guys some spot predictions. Can Nugget still be signed, says The Wind? You know, Nugget had a pretty good showing in 2 different matches. I'd say there's probably some Nugget in the future. I'd say there's probably a little Nugget appearance in the future. You gotta believe that man's might be coming back. Let me see real quick, though. Get this prediction out of the way. It was Gin. Good on Gin. First Avi-Mania win. And here we go. Gauntlet. Elim. 2. Will it be 1 or 10? 2, 3, or 9? 4 or 8? Or 5, 6, 7. I guess. There you go. I'll do a similar grouping for you, Twitch, because I don't want you guys to gamble all of your pancakes between 10 options. So we'll do what, 1 and 10. We'll do 2, 3, 9. We'll do 4 and 8, and then 5, 6, 7. And we'll give y'all 5 minutes. What spot wins? I think everyone's got their predictions. Are you ready is the real question. I mean, 10 won last time. Hey, we've seen 10 win, but we've also seen 1 win in a 10-person Gauntlet Eliminator, so, you know, we'll see it. Let's see it happen. It's Avi-Mania time. It's Gauntlet Eliminator time. But it's not Crash time. It survived. That being said, we're never safe. It's definitely crashed mid-match before. I will go between 4 and 6. Okay.
Eliminations can occur by pinfall or submission. The match continues until one superstar remains, and that superstar will be the
I'm taking 5. If 2K is a real one, it's gonna start with Sakura and Hina as the first 2. Nope. It looks like we're starting with Undyne. Undyne, the Undying, in at number 1, and I'll keep it a buck with you. Someone in chat, David just said someone who could run it. I have to agree with you. I think that world certainly exists. We're gonna find out. I wonder who Undyne's gonna start with, huh? That's also a big, yeah, okay. There is some aura there. There is some aura there. I'm gonna give it that. There's a lot of aura right there. I'm gonna keep it there. That's pretty good. Like, that's undeniable aura. I gotta give it to her. And that is Amy. Miss Amy Rose. 1 and 2. No humans. Oof, rip pie, rest in peace. 2K said, no, I'm good. It's hammer time. It is hammer time. Hold on, I got some more sauce for these last couple of nuggets. So I can finish these and then, you know, really focus on this match. We got 3 nuggets left and Nugget's already gone, so we gotta finish this up. We gotta get these nuggets out of here. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Anywho. Oh, Amy. Rolling through. Very tasty. Anywho. The night rolls on. Oh, off the ropes, goodness gracious. Jags, you know ball. I'm gonna go. Elite ball knowledge is crazy. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure most of the Sonic characters in the AWE have had cursed eyes. And you know, when you come to the AWE, sometimes you don't feel too good. But you might feel better once you win the match. Roll through, pinfall early. 1. And just 1. These two looking at, ooh! Start this thing hot. Amy Rose, a master of using the hammer. Undyne, a master of spears, I believe. Whipping that leg. Oh, one of the votes and one of the people that was put in via AWE Performance. As this match continues on. What are you drinking? A Sprite? I ordered a Sprite too because I was like, oh, why not? Because usually I'm drinking mostly water. Oh! 1. Just 1. Shot to the knee. Knees again. Calling for Amy to get up. And Amy in a little bit of trouble. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Undyne, kinda scary. But like, an okay scary. That's not a Dr. Pepper, shake my head. Look. Dr. Pepper, it is a delicious beverage. I'm not gonna clown Dr. Pepper. It's very good. Going for a kick. A super kick right to the jaw of Amy, and in at number 3, it is Hina. With this music, that's kind of nice. I was expecting literal nothing. Dr. Pepper is criminal and nasty. Now, hold on. Hold on a second. I wouldn't say criminal and nasty. It is a very good beverage. I don't have it very often, but you know, a very good beverage. Hina. Amy. I think this is the first 2 these have been going toe-to-toe. Pyro Arnie on Thin Ice with milkshakes. Don't push it, /J. Mountain Dew better? I don't know if I agree with that. Well, it depends on the type of Mountain Dew, not mess with Amy Rose. Goodness gracious. And slam down. Hina now the only person standing. The only good soda is root beer is a crazy take. That is a crazy take, admittedly. Tossing everybody over to the side. Amy now celebrating herself, stopping Hina from going under the ring, but Hina with an elbow right to the gut. Lifting Amy up. Ooh, slams her onto the knee. My gosh, and a kendo stick. Closest thing she could find to a spear underneath the ring. Was going for a shot there, but Hina with a big boot able to save herself. You are watching Avi-Mania 4. And this Gauntlet Eliminator is just getting started. These 3 are wailing away at each other. Amy Rose says, oh, you're celebrating? Hold this for me. No. Reversal. Undyne a step faster. Knee to the gut. Hina. Oh! Cracks it. It might have shattered on the armor of Undyne. Calls for her to get up. And an uppercut. And a suplex. Shoulder blade landed on the upper part of that chair. And what is this? Oh, she's adrenalined up already. And I'm not, oh my gosh. Every single one of the turnbuckles bounced against the back of Hina's neck. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, poor Hina. Who's out 4th? Yo, no, get her out of here. Hina's neck already just went through enough trauma with that move. Hey, keep Sakura away from her, dude. Goodness gracious. Amy lifting up Hina. Spinning her around. And round and round like a record player. Spear by Sakura. Hina's so dead, man, right, dude? Oh, no. Big chop. Couple extra big hits. Anyway, that should be interesting. Stood right back up. Wait a minute. Little let her win. But it has not been able to put anybody away, and not since. She's been unrepaired for 1, for 2, and it's a kick out. No resiliency burn. She didn't have any at the moment anyway. What Hina does have, though, is 2 finishers ready. Drops her on the ropes. Kicks Sakura. And Sister Abigail! We haven't seen Hina hit a Sister Abigail in a minute at this point since the match against Panette. She's been leaning more towards the, that high dive from the top rope. But she's wailing away at Sakura after yesterday. Drops her face first onto that guitar. And now look at this. Undyne is taking everyone on a trip with suplexes left and right. A little suplex joyride. And Sister Abigail connects again. This time on Undyne. 1, 2. I don't think I was going to say, who are you counting there? I'm not sure who Jessica was counting there. Not for nothing. Into the ropes. Big old body splash. I think she was trying to do a drop kick to the bad knee of Sakura, actually. Still wailing away and then tossing. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I was gonna say that looked like Sakura's move. Goodness, yo, Undyne, stop! Undyne, chill! Dude! It's Don time. Don Quixote runs to the ring for the first time in the AWE. Don is here. Hina staying in control. Don walks in and then gets put out by Hina. Into the ropes. Oh my gosh, I think, admittedly, Amy may have just saved Hina from an unfortunate fate from Undyne. Don immediately goes for one of the most dangerous weapons under the ring. And wails away on Amy, drops it before going to Undyne. It is now on the shoulders, reversal, but gets clocked from behind. Big chops over to Undyne. Off the ropes, ugh. Missing wildly, but not missing this. German suplex. Amy kicks out. No resiliency burned as well. No resiliency burned. Hurricane Rana, quick work by Don, but now alone in the ring with Sakura Ogami, able to get a couple of shots to the gut. And a knee strike. And gets that bat again and wails it away, covered in barbed wire, over and over again on Ogami. But Ogami's able to stand back up and gets put right back down. This time gets a guitar, puts it down again, and already has a signature and a finisher. Must have reversed something a little beknownst to me, but Sakura reverses the finisher. And almost a zigzag-esque move. Don kips up. Both dodging each other inside the ring. Outside, we're seeing a little fracas between all 3 of the other ladies in this match. Oh, hold on. Roll up. Did not work out. Hina's got 2 finishers, has 2 Sister Abigail's, but from behind, Sakura goes after. Hold on. Sakura was going for a signature there. Don again with the reversal. Dragging Hina over to the ropes. But from behind, Don, I think, was able to reverse Amy Rose. And Amy hits a kiss from a rose on the gray. Dawn's knocked senseless right now as this match moves on to get number 6, and it is Flair. Big slap. Amy still didn't burn resiliency there. And the good knee connects on Undyne. You gotta remember, Undyne started this thing with Amy. This late in the match, that's gotta potentially be resiliency, and it is on Undyne. Couple shots. Hina's throwing a fist at everybody. Reversal there. Oh, Dawn trying to take advantage. That goes bottom first onto that table. And Hina goes again, the top of her head first. Yo, I need people to stop throwing Hina's head into turnbuckles. We need to start a movement. Because it's happened too many times, y'all. It's happened too many times. The people are fighting for their lives while we're fighting over pop. Yeah, that's actually true. Y'all are very, very here for this soda debate. Drop. Dawn on the ropes. Hold on, let her win submission. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Still hasn't locked in. Y'all don't think. Can you imagine if that would have worked? Pinfall. Undyne was able to kick out. Remember, Undyne, first person to burn resiliency in this fight, first person in this fight, no longer has it. We're about to enter number 7 shortly in this match of 10. Dawn getting lifted up by Hina. Not where you want to be with a Hina who's got 3 finishers. Hey, Hina might be saying, it's time for me to come back. We're bringing Hina back just because I've lost myself. I've lost my ultimate. I've lost my repairedness. I've lost it all. Doesn't mean I can't find something new inside me. We'll see if that's the case. Flair, groggy on the outside, trying to initiate the fight against Dawn. Quixote dropped inside the ring. Barbed wire bat does not do any good from a kiss from the rose. Dropped. I was gonna say you might want to go for the pin on Undyne. That might have been it for her. Wait, Sister Abigail, did that land on the chair? 1, 2. Sakura's the first. Hina just got her look back. And Undyne's out of this thing too. Francisca's out next. Hina said, this is for Friday. You drop my neck on the turnbuckle. Sister Abigail onto the chair. As Von, oh, turbulence. Oh, man. Oh, Flair! With a face full of guitar for 1. Oh, just for 1. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my bad. You fooled me. You fooled me. Insane get back. I was going to say, hurt her. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Now Arrow's won at Avi-Mania, and just Sakura hasn't. Hold on a minute. I need you guys to keep in mind, Hina does still have 2 finishers. Nobody else has that right now. And I'll be real, Hina could get a 3rd. If she wants to. Flair's down from Von Karma. 1, just a 1 count. Just a 1. Let's go, Von Karma. 1 of 2 whip users in this matchup. Still waiting on Sherazard. We're waiting on Black Swan. And we're waiting on... Yo, who else are we waiting on? Who's gonna be... Oh, Momo. The Dan-to-Dan. That's who we're... There we go. All right, I've looked it up. I've done my due diligence. Jumps over. Hina misses. Von Karma and Hina both have fought March before. Hina never fought for the Fight Forever Championship. Von Karma has. They had an incredible match earlier this summer. 1, 2. Hina kicks out. No resiliency as well. Flair with the steel chair. Gets reversed, ran into... Oh my gosh! Sister Abigail on the Dawn too. 1-2, resiliency burn. And a kiss from a Rose on the Flair. Flair has no resiliency. 1-2. Able to kick out. That's heart. Double stomp, my gosh. Into the pinfall of Von Karma. Nasty. 1-2. Yo, Amy was out of that with no resiliency. Also insane behavior, also insane work. Flair setting up the table, and who's next? It is, Black Swan. Hina burns resiliency, little payback from Dawn. But ladies and gentlemen, here comes Black Swan. I tried to hit both of them with a steel chair, instead just goes after Flair. And then goes after Dawn as well. First time we've seen Black Swan compete in the AWE. First time a lot of these competitors competed in the AWE. Hold on a minute. Couple shots to the gut. Amy dropping Swan. Hina reverse DDT on Amy. Flair looking to help out Von Karma. Suplex on to Dawn. Is that going to be enough? Little tag team maneuver to take out Dawn. 1-2. Not yet. Not yet. Kept up by Dawn. But kept right into a German suplex. Hold on, Flair burns resiliency. I don't even know what happened. It might have been a Sister Abigail, considering Hina has no more. There's so much to watch in this fight. 10 competitors, 2 are already gone. There's a world where this match doesn't ever completely fill up as a pinfall over on Black Swan. 1-2. Kick out. Kick out for 2. Flair firing back on Amy. But a reversal and a couple of shots. Sweeping the leg. And a leg drop by Amy as well. And a backhand to Black Swan. Yo, Amy, remember, Amy's been in this thing since number 2. And she still has resiliency where most of the other people do not, outside of the last 2 people to get into here. Dawn. Break of Dawn connects for 1, for 2. And that is, oh no, it's not. Break of Dawn hit, and I thought it was all over. Oh my gosh! And reversal on Von Karma, who's coming in at number 9, it's Charizard. Which means number 10 is gonna be Momo from Dan to Dan. Dan to Dan. Oh, and Dawn is out via Von Karma shenanigans. Taken down. We'll stomp there. Black Swan off the rope, stunner. And Charizard rolling out. I don't know who this lady is, but I suppose I'll take her. Hey, she's delightful. That being said, that's another person who has resiliency. I think Flair and Hina are the only ones now who don't. Amy is injured. She's hurting bad now. Flair's got Von Karma. They're working together with Amy with that DDT. Ooh, dropped onto the knee. Yanked apart. I also have to point out Jessica's refereeing this this Gauntlet Eliminator 2, which is worrisome because the last time she was in a Gauntlet Eliminator, she got targeted again and again by Okarun. Hey, calm down, Amy. You're looking feral out there. You're looking feral. Pinfall by Von Karma. Kick out of 1 by Black Swan. Oh, what is Charizard doing here? Power game directly from the ground back down with a power bomb. But a cheeky roll up. Von Karma saying, hey, I'm rolling everybody up tonight. I'm going to save my strength for when I face March 7th for that AWE Fight Forever Championship. And she might just do that. Oh, Von Karma! Instant karma from the corner, 1, 2, and Hina's out of this thing. Instant karma, I think that might have been on the chair as well. It was wild. And with just 5 competitors still in, 1 more to come in, this one is clearing house and clearing out. Off the ropes, big old splash. Oh no, oh my, wait, hold on, hold on a second, hold on, wait a minute, hold on now. Hold on, man, no, hold on. Maybe I'd like to change my vote, you guys. I'd like to change my vote a little bit. I'm gonna go for Black Swan. I think that's who should win at this point. Give me Black Swan for, give me Black Swan. I'm gonna say Black Swan is gonna be the W. Charizard immediately with the barbed wire bat going after Momo. But that doesn't matter. I'm still thinking about Black Swan. Yeah, so like, yeah, Kuzu, don't worry, I understand. I would also like to change my vote now. Also, incredible kick out over there by Von Karma, who had no resiliency. Flair, on the other hand, may just have gotten Amy Rose out of this thing. Amy's still kicking out, who came in number 2. Don't forget about that. Momo deep arm dragging a pinfall over on Charizard, who also kicks out. Flair sending Momo down. Big chop to Momo. Wailing away at Momo. These are our final 6 competitors in this fight. I'm also changing. Oh my god! Oh my gosh, yo! What a time to be alive! What a time to be alive, indeed. And sit down. Hey, you know, you remember when I said I changed my vote? I'm double changing my vote. I might be triple changing my vote. We might be quadruple changing our votes. Look at this. Bam! Plants Momo. Momo with a kick. Ugh! And taken down Von Karma. Has a table. And Black Swan just puts it down. Kick right there. Charizard has Von Karma in the corner. A reversal by Von Karma. But Charizard has her up. Plants her down. 1, 2. Resiliency burned on Von Karma. And Momo misses wildly Flair back into the ring. Oh, I think Flair was... Yeah, Flair, look at the combinations here. Taken down Momo. Yeah, man, yeah. Anywho, now that we've gotten that out of our system, I think the entire chat is now rooting for Black Swan. And I don't blame you. Oh my gosh! 1, 2, Flair still doesn't eliminate Amy. I think she just burned resiliency for the first time. And Charizard down for 1, for 2, and resiliency's burned on her as well. Hey, it's certainly Avi-Mania now, y'all. It's certainly Avi-Mania on this table. 1, 2. Flair able to kick out 2. You gotta remember, Flair's also had no resiliency for a hot minute, too. Table in the hands of Black Swan. Momo lifting Black Swan up, plants her down. Couple kicks, couple more kicks. All these kicks for days. Black Swan has resiliency. May have to burn it. It's whip versus whip right now in the ring. And Charizard gets Von Karma down for 1, for 2. The referee wasn't paying attention to this pin, but it was still enough. Never mind. I don't even know who was getting pinned on the other side. Not for nothing. Pin. Couple chops. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Wailing away and a drop kick to the chest of Flair. Sweeping the leg did not work out in her favor. In fact, actually just swept into getting pinned. Oh, Charizard stalking Momo. Oh! And a shot right to the throat. Inside, we are down to our final 5. In terms of resiliency, it's just Momo and Black Swan as they work together to try and take down Amy. Charizard going after Black Swan. Momo stepping back into the ring. Flair, she's doing something. Moonsault from the middle rope. And Charizard with a reverse DDT. 1, 2, and Amy's finally down. Came in at number 2, but showed her worth. Big Chop actually hit Black Swan and Flair at the same time. And we're down to our final 4, Charizard. One woman standing now, stomping into the chest of Momo. My gosh. Couple chops. Took her down. Flair, oh no. This is the move that just put away Von Karma, but Flair gets the reversal. Flair survives it, but another reversal right back. And Flair reverses right back. Another reversal, these two. It's like they've been sparring for generations. Plants her down. 1, 2, and Charizard is not done. I was gonna say Charizard had a fun run in this Gauntlet Eliminator, but it's not done. Momo, center of the ring, now with Black Swan. Knows Black Swan's the only one left with any resiliency. Goes for a pinfall. It's 1. It's 2. No, it's not 2. It's still just 1. It is still just 1. Charizard has been in the match longer than Cassius Bright. I'm not sure if that's true. Cassius started and he was in his match for a long time. That being said, you know, who knows? Let's keep it a buck. Yanks the arm back. Drop kick to Momo. Momo still standing. What is Charizard doing? Twisting around and gets Momo and Flair. 2 legs, 2 kicks, and a pinfall on the Momo. That's 1, 2. Count of 2. On the outside, Black Swan stunned. Flair stepping back. Yo, Charizard saying, oh, she's stunned. Don't mind if I do. 1, 2, burns resiliency. Momo's the last one with resiliency left. Ugh. Was that an angle slam? For real, for real? Oh, Black Swan is in danger. Charizard puts her down. And Flair's calling for a kick. 1, 2. Black Swan, super kick to Momo. And that is 1, 2. Not resiliency on Momo. Flair getting blasted by that table. Momo's the only one left with resiliency. And Flair might be out of this thing. Wait. All right, that's a submission hold. Is Flair going to survive that? Flair does survive it. Momo ducking out of the way of that. Charizard puts her on the ropes. Into neck breaker. Alright, rope assisted swing, neck breaker. That actually might be enough to burn. 1, 2. It is. Burns resiliency. It's anybody's match. We need more Hey, you know, I gotta say, I've been made a Black Swan fan. It only took 1 move, and it took it 3 times. I have a feeling we're gonna see that again, not for nothing, as Charizard tries to roll out of the ring. It is Flair, it's Charizard, and it is a Momo. Knee strike right to the head, but Flair is setting up that table. And Charizard stood right back up. Nobody's got a finisher or a signature built up, but we now have a stunned Charizard. Flair has been waiting to fight. Has thanked everyone for voting her in. A big old falling punch does not connect. On the outside, Momo. Oh my gosh. Run into the table, but look who was waiting. Momo lying in wait. Gets dropped. Flair is getting called up and may not survive. Oh, kick right to the chest. Lifted right back up. Flair injured. And an axe kick right to the... Wait a minute. Charizard from behind. Hurricane Rana. But a pin on Flair. 1, 2, 3. In a run of a lifetime by Flair. Charizard has no signature no finisher. Momo has a finisher on lock. Into the table. And through the table. Momo stunned. Scheherazade on the ropes. I don't know what she was doing with that leg drop. But one of you two is facing the indomitable March 7th. Kick to the back. Top rope, Scheherazade. I don't think you can make that. I don't think you can make that. She would have made it, but fell into the rubble of the table. And a knee strike. Momo entering in at number 10 may have picked up the victory tonight as she's calling for this thing to be all over. Reversal from Scheherazade. It just goes into the pinfall. 1, 2. Yo, I thought she went off with some straight disrespect. Off of some straight disrespect. Momo. In powerbomb position. Planted. Lifted back up. A kick. Up and... Oh, no, that's back into a submission hold. It's late in the fight, but lets it go. Momo grasping, gasping for breath. Crawls into the corner. Momo, who entered at number 10, I believe, has been turned into an underdog. And what does she got here? Drop kicks her outside of the ring. Alright, well, you know what? Good on Scheherazade. She's cooking a lot more than I thought she was gonna cook. Yo, Scheherazade has been stealing every pin she can, which is crazy off the ropes. But she still catches Momo and she lands on that ladder. Oh my gosh. Momo somehow, some way able to get the elbows into Scheherazade right afterwards. And send Scheherazade into the barricade. My gosh. Momo taunting right afterwards steps in. Scheherazade trips her up. Oh, and a couple shots to the gut. Momo has Shera up. Powerbomb. Center of the ring. And is starting to come back in this brawl. Knee strike. From what I've learned, there's a very dangerous striker. Maybe as dangerous as they come. Stomp right to the ankle as well. And now calling for Scheherazade to get up. And is this... Wait, Shera with the... Shera reversing the signature may have saved her in this bout. Again, going for... Oh my god, that kind of looked like the Somnium Slam. Kind of looked like the Somnium Slam. Oh, into the pinfall. That's 1. That's 2. Is that enough? It is not. Momo still kicks out. Momo still kicks out. Oh, but has 3 finishers. And Scheherazade done playing games. That move put away Von Karma. It put away somebody else. And it also put away this match. Scheherazade is going one-on-one with March 7th, apparently. Hey, good on her. It's her first time in the AWE, and she was nice with it. I gotta give her flowers. Did not come in at number 10, and got the job done. I haven't been counting wins, but that's a win for me. Give those last 2 their flowers. Oh no, they earned it. They deserved it. They all held true. You gotta give Amy her flowers in that one too. A lot of people earned their flowers in that one, not for nothing. Anywho, hey, we gotta keep going. Because we are slowly dipping and dwindling down into the end of this show. We are down to your last, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches? Taylor, good luck, my son. Good luck. I pray that you rock this. I believe in you. Yo, what spot did she come in? She was 9, right? Charizard came in 9th. Excellent. Here we go. Amy was MVP and Swan was crowd fave. You know, let's be real. Black Swan's coming back. let's keep it a buck. It's OC title. It is Taylor and it's Kaz. I'm gonna put Kaz and Jay together because they have fought against each other before. Adam, and we will take Rando-Bot. OC title match. And I will actually start this while I set Twitch up. Hit. Red, white, and blue. Just for you. As... Taylor. Adam. Rando-Bot. Kaz. And Jay. There we go. 5 minutes on the clock. We are in the home stretch now. As Adam is out here first. 5.5 out of 11 lost on the YouTube poll, but 1 on the personal choice. Hey, that's what. Well, that's not all that matters, you know. I'm actually very excited to see who scores the highest. I'll also tell you guys, you know, who scores the lowest. We might even put like something out there that has everybody's scores. Actually, I don't know if I want to clown anybody. For real, for real. It is Adam's first. I think it might be. I think it's everybody who's in this match. It's their first Avi-Mania. Is that true? No, I think. Well, was Rando-Bot at Avi-Mania last year? I don't know if he made it into that match. I know he's made it into a championship match before. I don't think he made it to Avi-Mania last year. I think this might be everybody's first Avi-Mania in this championship match. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I think he was. Well, I could also be wrong. Rando-Bot is here. That is honestly one of the crowd favorites. Rando-Bot's been through, you know, a little bit of stuff in the past year or so. And he's never been able to clutch onto that OC championship. Has also had opportunities at the, or I think 1 opportunity, if not 2 opportunities, at the Fight Forever championship. I think one of them ended in a tie and got a rematch. That being said, Rando-Bot, one of the crowd favorites. And another crowd favorite, or at least one of my favorites. It's Kaz. Rando Smile. Or possibly my newest girl, Kitten. But I'm getting ahead of myself. No, he was not. Last year's men was Golden, Jacob, Corey, Carlos. Pierce the suplex into his tombstone to kill Carlos. Yeah, no, I know. I remember Pierce, don't worry. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember Rando-Bot being there last year, but I was like, I've been mistaken before. Rando-Bot's first Avi-Mania. You love to see it. In fact, once again, I need to reiterate that it's everybody's first Avi-Mania. Best of luck to you, Kaz. Kaz is cool too. Kaz, who replaced Golden in this fight, which, you know what? Fair enough. That is fair game. Golden wanted to focus on War Games, thought he was spread too thin, but still also got injured in the golden ticket, gauntlet, not golden ticket, my bad. He has the golden ticket. The, Fight Forever Gauntlet Eliminator. Oh, champion. My champion. Taylor, we're gonna have to talk a little bit later about certain things every once in a while. You know, you did great today. We gotta work on your counting, boy. I didn't know you were. Oh boy, it's fine, Taylor. We're gonna work on it. I'm still proud of you. Go give them an Avi-Mania to remember. Only one person has retained their championship tonight so far. Will Taylor make it 2? Will he join Gin? We will see. You're amazing, my son. You being champion is the one and only thing I will ever thank Splendid for. Also, that's not your son, Kuzu. It's not your son. Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill. Jay. With the actually clothesline rebound lariat. We got the literal nerd emoji is here. Can he walk out as OC champion? Actually beat Kazuki. Beat Kaz to enter into this match originally. Kaz, who's voted almost into the Gauntlet Eliminator by you guys, and said Golden was there. Golden dropped out of the out of this match, essentially to you know what? I'm not gonna harp too much on Golden. We beat him fair and square tonight, so you know it is what it is. Everybody loses every once in a while. But maybe if he was more focused and didn't get injured in the Gauntlet Eliminator match, he would have been alright, you know? Basically, yeah, 100%. The surprise pick last OC Revolution, the surprise of Jay, an underrated fighter, 100%. I don't trust Taylor and Avi's care? What do you mean? Hold on a minute. I don't trust him in your care, Kuzu. For some reason, you got beef with Ryoma. Who has beef with Ryoma? That guy's just a nice dude. He's a former Kang. Ridiculous and unheard of. Taylor, staying out of harm's way like I told him to. I said only fight when nobody's gonna attack you from behind. And I think he's learning. I taught him as much as I knew, which isn't a lot. So he still might not do too well. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. But I taught him everything I could. Is Kaz going crazy in the ring right now? 1 count on Jay. Avi, may I remind you, literally pushed me over in front of a giant crowd. My assault is justified. You had beef with him before that, Kuzu. You had beef with him before that. Hey, Kaz, don't do that. Don't do that to my boy. I gotta take him out for nuggets later. Oh, maybe we'll go to the Cheesecake Factory. That might be great. That might be a good... Wait, hold on. That wasn't the urn. Did he just put some sort of chemical powder in the face of Adam? I think Adam might have powder right in his face. I don't know what kind of chemical compound that was. That's Kaz. And Taylor. Ugh. Jay knocking them both down. Rando-Bot in the ring, reversing Adam. Dragging him to the corner. Adam just recently actually commented in the AW Town Hall telling Camilla and Queen how despicable they were. You gotta imagine that's a guy with a pretty good heart. Not for nothing. Left one of the longest conversations, but look at this Rando-Bot trying to wear Adam through. And Adam firing back against Rando. Nobody's gonna save you from a pinfall tonight. Not a pedigree, but oh my gosh, turn that into a nice neck breaker. 1, 2. You gotta watch out for the Rando boot from Rando-Bot. An effective move that's earned him championship opportunity in the past, but has never earned him a title. Will that be the case tonight? No, instead it's a spear by Adam and a big trembling knee. And I think Jay may have unintentionally saved Rando-Bot, but Adam is taking everybody out. Look at that one haymaker directly to Jay. Nerd down, baby. Nerd down. Oh, no. Adam rolls out. Going for the pinfall there on Jay. 1, 2. Jay kicks out, no resiliency. Let me see. On the surface, yeah, he might not be the most favorable, but the more you learn about it, the more likable he becomes. I don't know if Avi likes him. Who are we talking about? Kazuichi. I like Kazuichi. I liked his, I like him admitted. Oh my gosh! Rando-Bot just got sent out of the ring through a table by Jay. Did you see that? He said, let me teach you some physics. And then Rando-Bot gets clocked as well with a ladder. Oh my gosh. Taylor in the corner. He's running. Okay, Taylor. Hold on. Okay, Taylor. Never mind. Hold on, Cass. Go easy on. Hold on, man. Dun. Hey, he was just being funny. He just kidding. He just kidding, Mike. Oh, boy. Oh, man. He gonna be crying today. Oh, never mind. Let's go, Taylor. Hold on a second. Has him there. Sweeps directly into a pinfall. 1, 2. Kaz also kicks out, no resiliency. As I was saying, Kazuichi. Don't love him in the story, but I do like his free time events, not for nothing. I think that's what saves a lot of characters who aren't potentially favorable. Taylor just got a face full of foot. 1, 2. He kicks out. He survives. Rando-Bot back in the ring. Yo, Kaz is going a little crazy. I see why y'all tried to vote him in. Wait, Taylor's stopping him from doing that! And now Rando-Bot lifting Taylor up. Dropping Taylor right on that knee on the outside. Jay just got rocked by Adam. And now, oh no, hold on, Rando-Bot. I was gonna say, don't take that to Taylor. Take that to somebody else. Swing blade. Hey, Taylor, no, stay in the ring, Taylor. So stay in the ring. Let them fight outside the ring. Let them wear you down. Wear themselves down. Come on, Taylor. Hold on a minute. I'm really fine with anybody winning this. I just don't want Taylor to get hurt. Oh my gosh, stepped out of the way of that. Able to survive that kick. Reversal. Oh! Kaz just went face first into that guitar. Lucky it didn't break to pieces. AV, honest thoughts here. Opinions on my GOAT, Munakata. What are my honest opinions on Munakata? Man's been through it. I'm gonna keep it at that. I do like his story. I'm a big fan. Am I a big fan of Munakata? From that cast, I think he might be in my top 3. He is in my top 3 in that cast. Overall, in like all of Danganronpa, he's not my top 3. But I think he probably breaks. Oh no, Jay! 1, 2, nerd down. Goodness gracious. Went for a drop kick. Standing moonsault. These two are essentially running their last AW OC Revolution match back. As I was saying though, I like Munakata. Munakata Daddy, next question. Okay, now hold on a minute. I won't disagree with you, I suppose. Sends him down. Rando-Bot trying to take out Kaz. 1, 2. No resiliency, did not have it either. So far, Jay, the only person to have burned resiliency. Adam It looked like trying to stop. Ooh, Jay missing. And that haymaker. That dangerous shot with the fist by 1-2. Resiliency by Adam. And I'll tell you what, that boot may be curtains now for Jay. That's 3. Nerd is gone. Valiant effort, but took too many finishers. Oh no! Oh, Rando-Bot and Taylor. Oh no! Oh gosh! And now Kaz not happy about what's going on. Hey, Taylor, you might want to Taylor, get out of there. Taylor, he missed. Get out. Taylor, get out of there. Taylor. Stomped on Taylor. Hey, Taylor, I don't want you in the same ring as Kaz. I don't hate Kaz. Kaz is pretty cool, but like, you know, it's a match is a match. So like, if you get out of there, Taylor, that'd be, yeah, he's raging up, Taylor. You might want to leave, Taylor. Oh man. Oh, he's gonna die. Oh no. 1, 2, and there will be a new AWE OC champion. Taylor, you get out of there. Get out of there. You gonna be all right. You gonna be all right. Oh man. Oh, someone check on him. Someone get him checked on. Adam tossed into the ring. Stomp on the arm. Rando-Bot still has resiliency, as does Adam. What will Kaz do? Oh! Taken out. Adam in danger. Kaz realizing he's got to do some work. Either have them take each other out. Rando-Bot's actually doing really well. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Rando-Bot has so much stamina left. That could all change with a finisher or two. Reversal with a drop toe hold. But it looks like these two may be not working together now. That's not the case. Into the ropes. But Rando-Bot uses that opportunity to put Adam down. May burn resiliency on him. 1, 2. He does. Rando-Bot's the only one left with resiliency. I thought he got a cheeky roll-up. I was going to say, that's the craziest roll-up I've ever seen. The speed on that would have been crazy. My gosh. He ducked it. He ducked the shot. He ducked the shot. And he's going for that Rando boot on the Kaz. Into the senton afterwards. 1, 2, 3. There are only 2 competitors left. Adam, Rando-Bot. Oh, man. The flurry of punches. That's where Rando-Bot had to not end up. Because now that a haymaker connects, boom, he's down for 1, for 2, and he didn't burn resiliency. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He didn't burn? He might be burning after that spear, but he did not burn. 1, 2, he does burn there, and here's the problem. Adam, I think, is just going on a smorgasbord because one last shot, and we have a brand new OC champion. My gosh. At the very end, and you have to like look at this too, Adam was going a little crazy. And there it was, there were chemicals in the face of Adam as well. Oh, and look at this, went up and went over. Rando-Bot took it to Adam, but at the end of the day, he could not reverse either haymaker. He could not reverse the signature spear. And Rando-Bot comes up just short at Avi-Mania IV, but congratulations to your new OC champion in Adam. Hey, businessman with a plan. He got him. He was, I will say, he was probably the underdog in this fight. Goodness gracious, poor Taylor. I don't want to, you know, we can skip that one. We can skip that one. Goodness gracious, man, Taylor. He'll be alright. We gonna get him checked on. That is an unfortunate truth. Adam. We thought Rando-Bot might have had it after kicking out that first time without resiliency. But at the end, ooh, that was also a kick out. It was very good. But at the end of the day, 1, 2, 3. It is the show of underdogs. Please stop the Taylor abuse replay. Don't worry, I stopped him. We can't do that. But what we can do is congratulate one more time Adam, your new AWE OC champion. He had a plan, and he made it happen. Give me the stars. Thank you. Let's kick it on because we got ourselves a tag team championship match. Will Team Wa successfully retain their titles? We're about to find out. We're about to find out. It is the night of underdogs, for real. I could not have predicted, predictions are gonna look crazy. I don't know who's gonna have what points, but it's gonna look wild. Let's choose this outcome. It was Adam. Because we have ourselves a nice standard tag team match. It's Team Wa. Tag team title match. And it's the Yakuza. Pop that over here. There we go. It is tag titles on the line. It's Wa. And it's the Yakuza. And it's on right here, right now, as we get some stars on the screen. And there's still been no crashes. I just want to say that, it's something we got to look out for. As nothing yet. We might get through a crash free, baby. We might get through a crash free. Ain't no chalk brackets in this Mania. It's all wild, all crazy. This is wrestling. Hey, if that ain't the truth. Good game, Adam. And yeah, Taylor, hopefully Taylor is fine. I hope so too. Yeah, you're still just not walking out with your gang. Okay, fair enough. He's starting off this thing saying, we got this, apparently. My extra points, smash, please. Colon, open parentheses. Hello there, sir. You pick Wah. Y'all, everyone's bracket is ruined. Everyone's bracket's ruined. Oh, man, I'm excited to see these points. There might be like a whole bunch of ties, for real, for real. Stood right back up. Well, maybe not a whole bunch of ties. Because I think Dragon Force Star still went crazy. God, he's so daddy. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Well, yeah, I'm still gonna say no, 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 no. Behave. Wild. Grace, a former lieutenant of the Tojo clan, or the Toho clan, I'm not entirely sure between the two. You gotta think of some of these guys are watching how this match ends. We'll see. Will this match end in a crash is the real thing. I thought it was gonna crash. I was doing so good on picks and parlays in the first half, and then the rest of them come out together anyway. Which is crazy. Fuyuko's like, alright, let's do this, and here's my friends. What are y'all doing? The wind telling me it is Tojo. Excellent, we love that. I don't know why they came out separately, but you know what? Let them do their thing. You have no right to tell me to behave after Black Swan. Hey, I let everyone misbehave with Black Swan. When I have a moment of weakness, we can all have a moment of weakness. But you all have to be better than me. Hey, Fuyuko is out here with the rest of the Yakuza. And now, they got a tag team title opportunity. I wonder if that's a lack of unity, and I wonder if the game's gonna crash here. No, it looks like we're good. Avi-Mania running wild as things start to get a little bit purple. Team Wa is here. In the fresh air, in the open arena. Tag team, yes, thank you 2K. They are indeed the tag team champions. Thanks for reminding me a second time. Team Wa is looking to get this done and move on as your still tag team champions. They have Electro, they got Monica, they got Pecco at ringside. But what they don't have is the tag team titles. Will they get them right here, right now? I'd like to also continue to point out. Only one person has retained their title today, and that's Gin. Just the one. Remember, Taylor just lost his as well. Will Gin be the only person to retain his title? We will see. No. Waluigi does not give off W. Y'all behave. Don't make me come in there, chat. I'll show up. Goodness gracious. Hey, you know what? He did a pretty good job pronouncing Wario. Usually, whenever he's told to say somebody's name, he just says a whole bunch of different names to make it sound like somebody's name. But you know what? He's getting better at his job. Maybe. Anywho, Jessica's holding up those tag team titles. We already saw the Flame Tribe lose them to the Disciples. Will we see Team Wa lose them to the Yakuza? Well, the bell's about to ring, and we're about to find out. Early on in this battle. Majima down. Does our announcer have a name? Yeah, that's Ricky. Ricky got some problems remembering people's names. But I always remember his name. Don't you ever forget it. Hold on. Headbutt sends him down. Lifted right back up. Team Wa trying to keep... Ooh! The pressure on Majima. Majima with a reversal, now stomping away at Waluigi. Ricky is good at poker, though. He does. I don't sim for him, but he has that energy about him. Let me see. Don't worry, he's trying. He's not trying hard enough. Ricky Ashley, the Rick Roller. Oh my gosh. No. I wouldn't trust him to sing, Never Gonna Give You Up. He would say, like, ever, going to grieve you. Open. Wait, we're at a count of 5. Are they trying to win this thing by count out immediately? Y'all, that was very Team Wa of them. They could have done it, y'all. Can you believe? Yes, I could have. I could have believed them doing that. I 100% would have. Because they've done it before. Turns him around. Drops him. Always stopping to take me down. Stomp to the back. Yeah, I could totally believe. I was expecting it, admittedly. Leg drop. Hey, we can't wait for you to play Yakuza 0. I do have the other version that is on the Switch 2 right now. It is loaded on there. I've just had no time to play. It's been Avi-Mania Season 1. Just to go. Wait, hold on. Was a 1 count. Reversed. And reversed right back. 1. Can you imagine if it, like, just suddenly ended like that? I would. I think I would scream. We're also in normal hours for an AWE show. You're right. We are, yeah, it's about 8 o'clock now. 8 p.m. Eastern time. We've been going for 6 hours and 34 minutes. Popped into that. Goodness gracious. The director's cut, you mean? The wind? Yes, that's correct. Oh! Majima busted open early in this fight. And I say early in this fight, but knowing Team Wa, early in this fight might mean that this fight is about to be over. Like screw, or dragon screw rather. Has a Wario, sends him to the steps. We're at a count of 5. Count of 6. Wait. Finisher on the outside. You don't think that the Yakuza are about to win this thing by count out? If I had a nickel for every time someone has beaten Team Wa at a major live event for the tag team championships by countout, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is weird. Weird that this happened twice. Not much, but it is weird that it's happened twice. That's crazy. Hey, you know what? They did win. They did win. They did not win the titles, but in terms of predictions, they won the match. What can I say? They did it. They are not champions, but hey, they're celebrating still. It's like, yeah, we did it. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, well, now you know, I don't think that they're done, you guys. I don't believe that they are done. In fact, that may have just been the beginning. Pop us back over. That's so funny. Alright, well, we'll continue. Alright, that was our quickest Avi-Mania match. That being said, Charizard will be fighting for that Fight Forever Championship right now. But in what kind of match? Huh? I bet you're asking. You're about to find out right here, right now. Give me that wheel, baby. That's not the wheel. Where's the wheel? That's the wheel, baby. Spin that bad boy. What do we got? Okay, well, y'all, it's Ladder Mania. It's certainly Ladder Mania today, apparently. March has done it before. I guess she's about to do it again. Somebody in the chat said, and I quote, "Dang, I put ladder match for the women's match." Well, don't worry. Well, do not fret. Because you got it anyway. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, there we go. It's already set up. Perfect. Let me get y'all predictions. Woo. How many ladders do we need? Don't worry, after this, you guys, it's another ladder match. It's Ladder Mania, baby. Oh, yeah. The Yakuza did win, technically. And let's do that. Sorry, choking in terms of parlays. You hate to see it. Oh, no. Alright, here we go. Fight forever. Whew. March 7th. Shara. Put some respect on her name. We'll tap all of Charizard. She's like a Charizard, except, not a Pokemon. Or a fire type. Or... She's not at all like a, not at all like a Charizard. I don't know where we are at this point. Fight Forever, it is March 7th. It is Charizard. Did I give you all 5 minutes? I did. Alright. Let's clock it. March, Shara, best of luck. And look at how this didn't crash, you guys. It didn't. I'm gonna take a break and I'll be back for the last 2-ish matches. Awesome. Hey, don't you worry, we got a little bit more time. We got Flame Tribe rules. We got the ladder match, Panette's AW Championship on the line, and we have our main event, that 4v4. Still keeping Twitch on in the background to farm pancakes, you fiend. Charizard. Actually getting to make an entrance this time, actually. You gotta keep that in mind. I'd be dumb not to vote March. That's fair. That being said, Charizard did go kind of crazy. That being also said, I think Queen went kind of crazy in the ladder match that she was up against March 7th in as well. But March still dominated in that match at the end. I'm not sure. Let's see how it goes. Is Charizard about to have a breakout moment and take down one of the... no, not one of the most dominant Fight Forever champions of all time. Charizard had 46 minutes to rest from the last match. Hey, that's fair. Oh, hold on. Yo, for a second I was like, where's her title? And then I realized, oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is a ladder match. March 7th won this title on March 7th, and it is still in her grasp. This would not be the first time she's won a ladder match for a title at Avi-Mania. In fact, if she wins right now, she'll have done it back-to-back times for 2 different championships. So we'll see if she's able to make it happen. March, the best of luck to you. Last year was her first Avi-Mania, so admittedly, technically, she's undefeated at Avi-Mania. Will that continue tonight as she puts her Fight Forever championship on the line? Oh, boss, your crowd was found in the dirt. Hey. Lamau. They make the pinata the prize above the... Hey, that would actually be dope. If they had a pinata hanging above, hold on. Immediately, March 7th going for a neck breaker. Saying, hey, welcome to the AWE, but Charizard rolls out of the way. And it's a suplex German style on March. Char immediately going outside the ring, goes to get a ladder, saying, we're going to make this quick. Puts that ladder back into the ring. March stopping her from going in as well. And, ooh, Charizard with a reversal. And a clothesline to March. Ugh! Taken down. And tossed to the side. Yo, Shara, what are you doing? You can't hit her from there. Shara! Yo, Shara might be the queen of misjudging distances. She's like, yeah, I can get her. Ooh, deep arm drag. I think her elbow might have hit the ladder on the side there. March saying, this is how you get it done. Landed right on the rear of Shara, walking on top of that ladder as well. Picks it up and says, all right, let me go get my title and get out of here. Climbing up. Shara not letting it happen. Nobody's touching that ladder this time. I mean, Shara does use a whip for a living. That's true. She is our other whip girl. Maybe she'll team up with Von Karma. Maybe they'll be whipping together. Ooh, backhand by March 7th. She's still in her head saying, hey, I don't think we've met before. Allow me to show you how things go in the AWE. You fight for the Fight Forever Championship. I win. And retain my Fight Forever Championship. That's how it's done. Shera not looking to make it happen. Not willing to make that happen, rather, as March goes tumbling down. To be fair, Shera's probably drunk, especially after Estelle was abducted by Onyx. That's true! Oh boy, that might be why Shera showed up. Maybe wants more information. As a knee strike connects. Shera lifted right back up. Reversal of the signature, but March reversing right back. Oh, and a nasty clothesline. March rolling on the outside. Shera realizing if I take her down out here, ooh, she's gonna have to take her sweet time getting back into the ring. But Sherazard walking all the way around the ring. Are they about to get another ladder in play? No, it's not a TLC match. Who's putting these tables and chairs everywhere? It's just a ladder match. Goodness gracious. Shera setting up that ladder. March stepping in ASAP, but Shera saying, that's fine. Come after me, I dare you. Right to the back. Another. And he yanks her. No! Shera pushing March away. March clearly frustrated afterwards. Going for it again. This time yanks Shera down. Sees her face to face. Reverses March though. March reverses the signature. Turnabout's fair play. Shera reverses right back. March catches the arm. Shot to the gut. And now she's going on a little trip. Yikes. March doesn't even bother to climb the ladder yet. She gets a steel chair saying, hold on, let me give you a warmer welcome to the AWE Sherazard. And freeze frame on the table. March walks around saying, easiest retention of my no shot. Double stomp. She went too far. Shera got out of the way. And a running power slam onto the table. I would have been certain that March would have just gone for the championship, but went for the highlights instead. Ugh. Goes face. Ooh, goodness gracious. Face first onto the ladder. Shera's out with a rough landing afterwards. Shera actually putting the ladder down. And then puts it right back up. Says, you know what? Got her. You hate to see it. You actually might love to see it. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. March, she might hold on to that Fight Forever Championship forever. But maybe not. Oh, Sherazard went leg first onto, leg and thigh first onto that steel chair, actually. As March calling for her to get up. Saying, hey, stay right there. Ooh, but Sherazard steps out of the way. Stomps on March. Top rope, moonsault to the back. Shera does have a finisher. March did get greedy there, and it could have cost her if this connects, and it does. Hold on a second. March is still stunned. Shera looks to climb. She's taking her sweet time. Oh, hands on the title. But sent down by March. Down she goes. And now a table set up. That's actually a crazy place for the table. Because if you're dropping somebody, they end up landing there a lot of times. They'll end up landing there a lot of times. I'll tell you what. Oh my gosh, wait a minute, March. Yanking that arm back. And drops her. You got all mad. Wait, hold on. They're kind of just, Kind of just staring at each other there. Maybe having a nice conversation. A spot of tea. Oh, a DDT. A spot of DDT, actually. Scherazard with a bear hug on March. March able to separate and get out of it. And running knee. That running knee is one of those moves that March just hits out of nowhere. And it's been a detriment to so many players in the game. It's been a detriment to Hina. It's been a detriment to Sakura. It's been a detriment to everybody. Hold on again. She's got her. Center of the ring. If this was any other match, it would be great. But center of the ring is not where you want March 7th. Now you've got to deal with her. Shara realizing, all right, fine. March tries to hit the ladder down and does put the ladder down. and now another bear hug. March is the new AJ Lee. That looks familiar. March watches Kenny Omega matches with that knee. It's vicious. It is a vicious knee. March rolls out of the way. And Shara has been locking in the bear hug over and over again. Wild. March rolling. And she's potentially connecting here. In the skies. Plants her down. March almost came down on the ladder herself. That would have been dire. It's Avi-Mania, and this time she said, I got this table here. I'm using it. Has her up. Flapjack right through. Face and body collide. Doesn't use the finisher yet, but she may be thinking about it now. Scoops, slams. Top rope, Scherazard stands right back up though. And just walks away. March unable to use the top rope finisher. And Scherazard rolls out of the way, but not stunned. Actually already back up to her feet. That might have rattled March a little bit. March looking on the outside saying, oh, this is how I won last time. But this time, she's doing the exact same thing. Outside of the ring. Freeze frame. She said, I've won a ladder match before. I'm about to do it all over again. One hand on her title. And, ladies and gentlemen, wait, not still. She had both hands on it. She was about to yank it off, but March stopped at the last second. Hold on a minute. This match is not over, but it may be beginning to dwindle down. March saying, get up, Scherazard. Welcome to the AWE. I want you to watch as I retain my championship. No. Scherazard not letting it happen. Yanks March down. Rolls out of the way of that, but gets lifted up. And doesn't connect. It does. Hold on a minute. Gets the ladder. Sets it back up in a better position for her, but March is in the way. March is Scherazard, you could have climbed the other side. You could have climbed the other side. Lift it back up again. March into the ropes. Pop up. Ooh, okay. Pop up backbreaker. And I want to point out March now injured. It's going to take her a little longer to get up, but March wisely rolls out of the ring first to make sure she got up. And she's getting hit down. Yanked down. And may still be your fight forever champion as Scherazard is on the ropes. March with a very slow ascent because she's got the injured back. She's got one hand on the title, but the ladder comes down. And Scherazard off the ropes, the leg drop connects. March being told to get up. She's climbing middle rope. What has she got planned? Double axe. Oh my gosh, did you see March's foot? March's foot was caught in that ladder as she was coming down. Yeah, I thought Charizard was about to climb to the other side of the ring again. I was about to be like, you can't climb! You can't jump that far, Charizard! You simply can't! Bro, I'm sweating. Yeah, this was... I thought it was over already at like 2 points, but that's not the case. Charizard has now worked up another signature, another finisher, and an angle slam! And March is stunned. Has her up. Oh no, 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 not onto the ladder. Oh! Oh, bro, did you see that? Oh! Charizard murdered March. And she is not the new champion, at least not yet. Powerbomb onto the ladder. Oh my gosh! Yo. Hey, what is this match? Yo, what are we watching? Drop kick. March is out. But Charizard doesn't climb the ladder. She follows. And gets another ladder. Y'all, this is crazy. This has been a sick ladder match. Goodness gracious. March getting dragged, but able to get the elbows into Charizard. March now has a finisher, drop kicking Charizard. Chair. Wailing away. Kicks the leg, saying, you won't be climbing fast after this. And goes to get another chair because the last one broke. March ain't done. She said, you're gonna stay down. She misses. She misses with that. And Shara, oh no, no, not on the chair, not on the chair. Oh no, it's that submission hold. It's that submission hold from earlier. March burned resiliency to get out of it. I think she was trying to make March pass out. You pass out, you can't fight. And March may be that Hurricane Rana. Might be enough. If she's able to hit that freeze frame, she might... Oh, Dragon Shara. She's not going for the freeze frame. Reversal from Shara. Shara trying to drag March. March, a couple of elbows as well. Drop kick. Shara this close for being stunned. Both of them now injured. Ducks that. Saves herself at the last second. Drags March over. But March a couple shots. And Shara's now stunned. Oh man, if March would have hit the freeze frame right there, Shara would have been as good as gone. She's climbing up. She's calling for Shara. Kuzu, get out of the way of the... Oh! Out of the way of the ladder. Shara is gotta be done. Dropped it on her head out of disrespect, but I think March may have made a mistake. That might have woken Shara up. Lifting March up, slams her onto that broken chair, and yanking the arm apart, saying, you can't get that title if you got no arms. Gets the steel chair, wails away on March's arm again. She's almost stunned. Walks around. And doesn't even think about climbing. She's saying, you gotta stay down, but March catches the leg last second. March realizing, okay, now this is getting serious. March this time, the one this close to being stunned. Dragging her over towards the corner. Again. Punches her in the throat. And power bombs her in the corner. And now March makes the slow ascent to retain her championship. But Charizard uses her signature bar and knocks it over. Can she get March down though? Power bomb again. Y'all, they're just catching bodies in this match. They're just catching bodies. Before we saw the kids in a ladder match, these are the superstars, y'all. Oh, man. Wailing away. Wailing away, but Marcie slams her down onto the chair. You can see her clutching at her back. They both got hurt backs from this. Bodies are breaking, all just for the win at Avi-Mania. That's how important this show is. You're right, Marcel. Both now have finishers. It is literally anybody's match. Looking for that scoop slam, but instead reverse DDT. Ugh. Almost onto that pile of chairs. Shara picking up the ladder. Maybe thinking about trying to win this match. Sets it up. Thinking about the climb, but sees Marcie stirring. And Marcie takes that opportunity, that moment of hesitation, hits the freeze frame. She needs to run up that ladder. She is moving with as much haste as she ever has, because with that, she is still your fight forever champion, y'all. What can I say? What can I say? We witnessed something wild. We witnessed something special between these two at Avi-Mania. Charizard, in her second match ever, took March 7th to the limit. It took March's last shot, a freeze frame at the last moment, and desperately climbing that ladder to retain her championship. And I'm glad we're getting this spot, y'all. This is where we all thought Marcie was done. Bam! Neck and back first onto the ladder. I am cringing just watching it again. But here's where we saw Marcie had just enough oomph left to hit one final freeze frame, quickly climb, and get her title back. My gosh. Marcie's undefeated in ladder matches at Avi-Mania and probably just ladder matches in general. I think that's correct. I think that's right. Back to back, she's taken a title down for her own at Avi-Mania, and her reign continues. Congratulations once again to March 7th, y'all. Hey, she went crazy. See, she went crazy. What can I say? We got 3 more matches on this card. And if you thought that ladder match was great, don't worry. I got another one for you. I got another one. Let me get here. It was March 7th. Hey, that's her title. That's hers. That's hers, y'all. And here we go. We got Kiku, Nimona, not Nimone, Nimona. Let's go, Neo. Speaking of, we got Marin, we got Iba, we got Neo, and Sayaka, and we've got Panette and Kafka. Okay, so let's keep in mind, last time the underdog took the big W. And while I set up Twitch, because we got a lot of entrances to watch, I'm gonna let y'all begin. Let me see. Kiku, Nimona, Marin Iba, Sayaka Neo. Out first. And Panette Kafka. I could give this a title. Ladder match time. Yeah, I can't believe both of them rolled ladder matches. That is kind of funny. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Let me combine chat back up. There we go, and let's talk about it. We have hit 7 hours. I believe this is the longest Avi-Mania we've ever had. I think it's the longest stream we've ever had, which is kind of crazy. Anywho, I digress. I don't remember if my pick in the polls is Kafka or Kiku, but I know that I said Sayaka would be the first to touch the belt. Yeah, we gotta get eyes on that. We gotta get the eyes. I hit 5 of the first 9, including the total number of pins during the lesbians match. You know, that was pretty good. That was pretty good, not for nothing. For real, for real. Avi-Mania has been kicking butt all night. My parlays, on the other hand, have fallen off badly. Oh, Dragon Force Star. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, what can I tell you? Hey, did you bet on Aiba? Because I think, if I'm thinking about the underdog, it's probably Kiku. Yeah, if I'm thinking underdog, it's Kiku. Let's keep it a buck. But let me see who the least of you voted for. Because in this one, at least everybody got a vote. Where is this? The least of you voted for Kiku. Oh, Kiku and Aiba are tied. So, yeah, I gotta go with one of them. I gotta go with one of them. The first Avi-Mania was only 4 hours. That's true, but I think every other Avi-Mania has, like, continued to go up. The first Avi-Mania was, you know, a testing ground. We didn't have stories. We didn't have anything, but, you know, here we are. At some point, we might actually do a 2-night Avi-Mania. You know, at this point, it might be next year. We might actually have a real night 1, night 2. We probably could have done it this year, to keep it a buck with you. But that's probably, you know, that might be the future. We might do a night 1, night 2. And there's Miss Mizono. Hey, you need to stop, actually. You're wasting all of our pyro budget. Goodness gracious. Hey, somebody stop her. Somebody stop her. Someone get her out of here. We gotta stop this. We're not singing Sayaka. Turn this off. Turn this off, Sayaka. You're burning my pancakes over, yo. I'm about to put Sayaka in War Games. I'm gonna go toe-to-toe with Sayaka, too. Not for nothing. I'm kidding. That's a /J. I'm not trying to get in the ring again after I got dropped on my head twice. Not for nothing. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it 100. Anywho. And here we are. I think this one is... It's certainly Marin. That's gotta be Marin. Me and you share our love for the same character. No, I don't like Sayaka. Me and Sayaka, we're not cool. I respect her, but we'll brawl. The first Avi-Mania was supposed to be only a once-a-year kind of thing, not a whole company, and look at where we are now. I didn't even start that. I had no parts. I was like, oh, that's a cool idea, and now I'm here because an Avi has disappeared. This life was so peaceful before things happened here. Who thought it was a good idea to gather all of these potentially powerful entities in one place? Goodness gracious. She's just here to make sure one other person loses. That's correct. Marin's not here to win the championship. She got here through pure determination to make sure that Panette loses, because she said she's gonna save Panette from herself. And I'll be real, Psykiller said at some point it probably would have been these two one-on-one at Avi-Mania. We kind of saw a little bit of what that would have been like last night in the Gauntlet match, and boy did we feast. Boy did we eat when they were one-on-one in that Gauntlet match. My gosh. Imagine Sayaka winning. Hey, we've had Boss at Avi-Mania 1. We had Boss at Avi-Mania 2. We had March 7th at Avi-Mania 3. And tonight, let's find out who it's gonna be. Oh, oh. Neo. A lot of people's picks. Huh? I guess I can actually see if it's a lot of people's picks, actually. Not the person with the biggest support, but is in the top 3. In fact, the other 2 people with larger support also haven't come out. So but yeah, I can't even call it support. It's about who you think's gonna win, not who are you supporting, you know what I'm saying? We'll see. Ew, boss. Hey, calm down. Calm down. You know what? I don't, okay, well, I can't say I don't love boss. But you know, she's done some dastardly things, but you know, she's a baddie, so we can forgive her. You know what I'm saying? you know what I mean? that's fair, right? You know? I think that's fair, y'all. I think if somebody, no, that may not be fair. Hey, let me keep my stuff together. Neo has been chasing the title all summer. Became a breakout star around the Ticket to Paradise time. Was able to put away Neo. I'm sorry, not herself. She put away Rinka in a singles match, something that not many people have been able to do. But tonight, it's a ladder match. And there is the person with the second most support in the predictions. After her incredible performance in the Gauntlet match, Nimona stocks went through the roof. She may be potentially the silliest person in the competition today. But I think more than anything, she just wants to battle. She said, if I win, that'd be great. But as long as I get a good fight, I'm happy to be here at Avi-Mania. You could call Nimona the Gunther of this match. Can we? Maybe. She's definitely the most experienced in terms of AWE ladder matches, I think, between these 6. Yes, between the other 7, she certainly is. But let's see how it all plays out. Hello, I see I'm in time for the last 3 matches. You are. Welcome in, Jessica. We've been going for 7 hours and 11 minutes. You got viciously assaulted by Okarun from the Dan series. We don't like to talk about that. He's probably banned from the AWE. Momo was fine, though. Did he just say the silliest? You know what? I did. And there's the person who actually has the most votes in terms of predictions. I think everyone saw what she was willing to do to get to this spot. She teamed up with Yor, had Charlotte in a figure 4 against the LED post as Yor battered and beat the head of Charlotte with a baseball bat. She couldn't move. Will it be Kafka's moment to shine like a star? And there is Kiku Sarah. See, you know ball is crazy. Most predictions, shaking my head, Pime voting multiple times isn't fair, /J/life, lighthearted. Lamau. Let me see. Why we look like WWE Bailey? I mean, Bailey doesn't have the braid on the side. And Kiku, this is what we're talking about, the underdog in this fight. If it's anything like Fulgent earlier tonight, I'ma keep it a buck with you. We gotta pay attention to everybody. We gotta look at everybody because nobody expected Fulgent to walk out as AWE champion, but all of a sudden, what can I say? In the ladder match, let me see. for the men's title, Fulgent was the biggest underdog and won. Could the same be said? Yeah, I just kind of said that. Could it be Kiku? Could the same thing happen tonight? We'll see. We'll see. And last but not least, representing the Equalist movement, Panette, what? Marin might have been right. You need someone to save you from yourself. Wait, I missed Iba's. Yeah, Iba was out here first. Iba was the very first person out here. The champion is here. We talked about this earlier. She's the reason Hina's no longer repaired, doesn't have her ultimate talent anymore, fed her to Amon, and then took her championship right afterward. She has been on a little bit of a roll, won the Gauntlet Eliminator the Gauntlet, not Eliminator, Gauntlet match last night. She's got momentum, but boy, does she not have everyone's support in the audience. Look at the boos in the chat. The boo, you stink! The most hated person. And here's the thing. I think everyone else in this match is like, oh yeah, I would love to see them win. Has somebody like that. But right now, Panette, the only person who hopes that she wins is Amon and her Equalist movement. Man. I keep getting Panette and Ashi. Oh gosh, my god, yo, Panette just, where's she? How's she? What the hell? That's crazy. And look at which two are immediately starting this fight. Panette throws Marin to the outside, saying, "You gotta go first if you're going to specifically stop me from winning this championship." Sayaka tossing out Panette. Neo wailing away at Kiku, but Kiku responding with a drop kick of her own outside the ring. Hits, oh my gosh. They're both aura farming, but look at Marin going after Panette again inside of the ring. We have Neo, Kiku, and Kafka. Neo sees everyone distracted, says, oh, what if I just, as a matter of fact, I could just get in here and take this ladder and just climb up. Everybody's busy, right? Everybody's busy, correct? Neo honestly had so much. Wait a minute. Wait a second. They're both standing back up is the problem. Is Neo gonna get a hand? No, she was so close. She was so close to get a hand on the title. Was not there yet. Reached up, but did not grab. Initiate it. Kafka tossed outside. Neo. Again, just stopped. And taken, oh my gosh, Iba got taken down. She landed right on that ladder, poor girl. And Sayaka's got a steel chair. Panette says that's a great idea. And there's a table on the outside with Kafka. Nimona. Yo, Kafka just chucked it at the ring saying, actually, I don't want this thing. Marin taking out Kiku. And now it's Iba, Kafka together in the ring. Panette steps back in. Sayaka was All-Star Champion earlier this summer. Lost to Deity Miku, looking to pick it up, pick up the AWE Championship. Her goal was actually to be in both championship matches, but Miku stopped that from happening. Reverse DDT. Dropped her. Kafka dropping Kiku, but Kiku kicks right back up. Panette is on the outside on the apron, maybe thinking, hey, let me get a ladder real quick. Oh, she's not just getting a ladder. I'm surprised it took this long, but she's getting a ladder bridge. She may be thinking about something sinister, saying, if Marin's gonna stop me, I'm gonna try and stop her career. Oh, wait, it might not be Marin's career that she's stopping. I was gonna say it could be Kafka's, because Kafka's just out there waiting on that ladder. Luckily, she lived. Luckily, she survived. Kiku now also on that ladder. Oh no, Kiku! We talked about the underdogs in this one. Panette says, you know what? Maybe we don't want murder tonight. Maybe we want everyone to survive. Sayaka alone in there with the champ. Kiku off of that ladder bridge. Nimona gets tossed to the side. Let me see. We had 4 ladder matches, and it took the last one to get the ladder bridge. It's true. The wind. It is very true. Usually we see him almost immediately pop up, but not tonight. Nimona's over there dancing. Hey, you know what? Good on her. Sometimes you gotta get your stuff off. Sayaka's alone in there. Is she gonna be the first one to climb that ladder? She is. Will she get a hand on it? She does. She had a hand on the title. The ladder, I'm sorry, the belt actually moves. Sayaka is the first one to initiate the grab. Nimona was right after her. Gets a hand on it as well, but she goes flying down. Sayaka is the answer to your parlay. Ooh, and her shoulder blade. Her shoulder blade landed on that ladder. I hit my parlay again. Hey, good for you. Marin's already burned her adrenaline rush. That's crazy. She was like, I gotta make sure. She said for 100%. Even if I gotta burn this ASAP, I gotta make sure she. Maybe the best way to make sure that she is no longer champion is to win the title yourself. But Sayaka not letting it happen. Oh my gosh, Neo almost took her head off. Drop kick to Kiku. Neo with a big boot. Kicking Sayaka. She's the only one standing right now, but Marin may be ready for her. That is the longest reigning tag team champion of all time. Slam down. Kiku sees that ladder saying, hey, you keep her busy. Neo saying, and no, there's not going to be any of that. Drop in the face of Kiku. And then, oh my gosh, the Neo knee. Neo knee connects. And Kafka stepping in. Takes to Kiku. Iba back in as well. And she's calling for that slam on the Marin. Panette's on the outside with Sayaka. Sayaka with a really slow clothesline, but hey, she got it. She did get it. Kiku was all alone in the ring there for a second. Now Kafka slides back in. Kiku follows. And out of nowhere, Kafka cut her. Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to say the most selected character is about to set up a ladder. That was not true. She did not set it up. She just leaned it in the corner. She said, okay, maybe later. Oh, gets kicked. And Marin goes flying, doesn't it? But that has to hit Neo instead. Was just short. And there it is. Wyvern Sleeper locked in on Marin. I was going to say, we know good and well Panette's like, I'm going to have to take you out. If I want to retain, I'm going to have to take you out. Sayaka ran into Kafka. Center of the ring. Went for a cutter. Sayaka reversal. Tilt-a-whirl. Backstabber. And now she's all alone in there. Is Mizono about to be champion? Iba slides in and tries to stop Mizono from climbing. Instead, Kiku says, yeah, no, that's not going to work for me. that's an L. That's no thank you. Into the corner. Back. Ooh. Back elbow. And Iba. Oh, hold on. Iba making the climb. Is anyone paying attention is the real question. Oh my gosh. She's got a hand on it. Almost had. She does have 2 hands on it. Marin stopped. Did you see that? Marin stopped Sayaka from breaking that up. To just be sure that someone other than Panette won. Because she saw Panette getting into the ring. That's crazy work. She really said, hey, anyone but Panette. Takes the ladder. Nimona. Maybe hidden. A Pokebomb on the champ. But from behind, coffin drop, it just barely catches Nimona. Sayaka said just barely is all I needed. Now I'm going to put up this ladder and finish her. What no, didn't, okay, well, never mind. She's not putting it up. She's not putting it up. Drops her. Neo does not get the ladder. She gets the chair. Does not get the ladder, gets the chair, and gets wrecked. And so does Sayaka. Collateral. Collateral damage. Lifted up and kicked in the head. Big boot onto Iba. Marin is on the outside and she is hurting bad. The crowd's clearing off. And Kafka says, I think it's my time to win, isn't it? Oh, but it might be her time to get hit with the coolest. Nope. Dropped out of the way, but connects on the way back. The coolest kick in town. And Sayaka now beating everybody senseless with that table, except for Namoto, who hits a nasty combination. And once again, doesn't get the ladder, uses the table and gets a nasty DDT. Luckily, the ladder was not there yet. Neo bringing it into the ring and then stepping in, stepping out, stepping in, stepping out. Iba doing that with Neo on the end. So I'm sorry, on the outside. Panette gets rolled in. Marin senses that and says, all right, well, let me get this ladder up. Can I reach it from here? Iba, ooh, is in some dire straits. Marin, I don't think you can, okay. Oh no. Oh no, she's, the Neo knee. The Neo knee just caught Marin. I'm sorry, just caught Panette. Oh my gosh. Kiku watching and hits Panette for good reason. Marin's the champion. The best way to make sure that she is not champ is by winning it yourself. Oh my gosh. They just jump Panette at the end. I think Marin might have convinced everybody saying, hey look, anybody but Panette, period. Wild. Wild, absolutely wild. You gotta imagine Panette's gotta be furious about this power bomb, Pokebomb, in fact. And here's where it all began. Neo with the knee, it rocked Panette. She didn't fall down. Neo was still struggling and tired on the ropes. And Kiku said she could have stopped Marin, but she said, for the greater good, and thwacked Panette with, yo, what is it? Yo, do y'all see Neo over there? Just slanted. Hey. By any means necessary, she made sure that Panette was not champion. Wild work. Bring me back. Hey, what can I say? What can I say? Rakata-san is still on top. Hey, you're right. That's really funny. Anywho, we got 2 matches left. And it's about to be on our penultimate match. Let me get you guys' predictions. Your next to last predictions, actually, you know. It's hard to believe we made it here. It is Flame Tribe Rules. It's the champion, Deity Miku. It is the challenger, Bernice. Start that bad boy over here. Twitch, it was Marin, surprisingly. You gotta imagine she actually talked to people, probably. Flame Tribe Rules. It is Deity Miku the champion, and it is Bernice the challenger. I'll give y'all 5 minutes on the clock. It's time for Flame Tribe Rules. Red, white, and blue. Now, I don't remember the parlay bonus for this. It was time. All-Star Championship on the line.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks?
Ladies and gentlemen, our first, it is Flame Tribe rules. And she's feeling herself. Bernice is doing this for Rinka. And now I bet she's doing it for her girls too, who had just lost their tag team titles to the Disciples earlier in the night. 2 out of 3 falls. Anything goes. Anybody's help you need. It's all good. Reffing this match is going to be kind of wild, but you know what? Whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean? In the past, challengers in this rule set have gone 2 out of 2. With the likes of Cody Rhodes and Hangman Adam Page. Can Bernice make it 3 out of 3? We'll see. We will see. That being said, Bernice is here. The ending of the tag team match probably made her furious. Now she's looking for payback. Because here comes your deity, Miku. And you gotta imagine Miku's also probably fuming as well. Miku, who got embarrassed last night after taking not 1, not 2, not 3, not 5, but 4. Nitro fuels, burning hammers, Bernice burning hammers in the ring. And now she's walking slowly to her challenger. She said Flame Tribe rules. That works just fine for me. My gosh. Also, remember, no one can cash in on this. And here's the other thing. She is hurt. Sage is hurting and hurting bad. It feels weird to see Miku enter alone. I think I agree with you. I was like, something feels missing here. It's her girls. We don't talk about the bloodline. We don't talk about the bloodline. We don't. Sky saying, I'm back. I was at the fair and had a lot of fun. Hey, I haven't been to the fair in a minute, but the fair is fun. Keep it a buck with you. Hope you enjoyed. You get some good fair food? We'll see. We will see. That being said, tonight, Miku defends the championship, for the first time. Has held the title for about a month and a couple of days now. After beating Mizono, she was guaranteed a title defense at Avi-Mania and has been enjoying her time at the top of the card. Enjoying it in the sense that she was able to attack Rinka relentlessly, knowing that she has a match at Avi-Mania and there wasn't much we could do about it. We had to honor that deal, but Flame Tribe rules. And a shot by Chi-Chi, that deal was all over. Here we go. Well, there's Bernice. Since our ring announcer is done doing his job. And the AWE All-Star Champion, Deity Miku. Gotta do... look, you remember when I said Ricky was doing a great job, an okay job doing his best? I take it all back. Ricky sucks. Some trash. All-Star Championship is on the line. I'm gonna punch Ricky in the face. I'm not. Is this a sign of 2K is gonna crash? I don't think so. Because it's on. It's 2 out of 3 falls. Hey, Jessica, best of luck calling Flame Tribe rules. Starting off with a heavy shot to the back of Miku. And off the ropes, leg drop connects. Anything goes once again in this match type. And a shot to the chest. And a drop kick. And a stomp to the arm as well. Stomp to the back. Ooh, and a stomp to the leg. Jeez Louise, calm down, y'all. Calm down. Elbow drop. And a standing moonsault. Right now, it's gone all Deity Miku. Couple kicks. Shot to the back. And a clothesline. And an elbow drop as well. And another one. And another one. And sends Miku all the way down on the outside. Climbing up. And double axe to the head of Miku. Admittedly, still pretty even battle between these two for one. Just one. Just one. Shot to the head. And a Hurricane Rana as well. Off the ropes. Ooh, did hit that move. That's something we've seen about Deity Miku. She's kind of got like, she's bouncy, for lack of better terms. She has been able to just soar across the ring. Maybe it's, maybe heightened abilities due to these deity powers. Oh, Miku, I think, was looking for a signature there. Bernice stopped in her tracks. And now Miku wailing away at Bernice. Almost stunned. Able to dodge. Up, around, and powerbomb. Bounced her head against the mat as well. Oh. Under the ring. Sledgehammer. Ugh! And it went for it again. But caught by a Hurricane Rana. Right now, Bernice is in some dire straits. And now we're seeing the combinations by Miku, and immediately Bernice is in some trouble for 1, 2, and Yukiko said, no, that's not gonna work. It's Flame Tribe rules for a reason. Anything goes, anyone goes, turned around. And Yukiko is out here for Bernice. Lift her right back up. Bernice needed the help. Deity Miku was getting a strong advantage after hitting that signature. Pinfall for 1. Still just a 1 count. Whips out of the way of that. I think Yukiko might have been thinking about using the Amagi in there. Off the ropes. Suplex onto the sledgehammer. It's weird. Normally you'd be, ooh, actually, I don't know how she hit that. She had to like go over and around Yukiko to hit that, which is crazy. Rolled out of the way. And look at this, we talked about it earlier. Ooh, checked out, but look who's here. Futaba Sakura, one half of the new tag team champions. And trying to crawl into the pinfall. Miku has no resiliency, but it's broken up. ASAP. I was gonna say, and Jessica's broken up too, oh no! 1, 2, 3, clothesline. And roll to the outside. Yukiko has just been fighting the champion low-key. And now Miku has that sledgehammer, uses it on Bernice. Wailing away at the challenger, and I want to point out now that she's got a finisher on lock. I'm sorry, Rinka? Rinka? What is she wearing? She looks like she's decked out in some old car armor or something. My gosh. What happened here? Maybe she got help from the Sons of Caledon. Rinka's here, and she's immediately after Deity Miku, and Hutao's here too! Bernice just said, hey, everybody get out here, it's crazy! And she's running with that steel chair! Bernice with the reversal. My gosh! Stepping in, went for an elbow drop, did barely connect, but Hutao was focused on something. may have hurt herself in the process. You gotta remember, Bernice still not 100%. She's still on that second stage of injury. After all this time, double axe to the back. There's a world where she wins this match. Turned her around, but they both stopped her. They both said, no, that's not gonna work. Drop kick accidentally. And Chi-Chi's out next. Dropped. And I was gonna say the other half of the tag team champions. Miku still has room for help from one more person. Lifted up, tossed into the corner. But reversing the finisher. Hu-Tao stepping in. Oh, forgiveness, and she's bloodied. Hu-Tao coming to help. Hits Miku in the back. Into the corner. Last will connects. I'm sorry, Moko? Moko Mojiro? What? Pinfall. Miku burns resiliency. What is Moko doing out here? What? Yeah, I'm with y'all. What? Oh, I'm so glad I beat you now, says Arrow. Moko out here to help the disciples is crazy. Bernice gets the last. Oh, shot on that, but Miku with a beautiful reversal. Clean with it. Neither one of them has a signature or finisher, but you know what? She does have Sinden Bernice flying, and a kick to the back. Sledgehammer comes right back into play. Bernice rolls out of the way, takes the sledgehammer out of the hands of the deity, and it gives her a taste of her own medicine. And Rinka's handling on the outside. Moko Mojiro. Hu-Tao handling Chi-Chi. And Bernice from the middle rope. Elbow drop right across the throat. But look who's coming in to try and stop this from happening. Perfect opportunity. Bernice wisely rolls outside the ring, but Chi-Chi was almost there. You gotta remember, Chi-Chi is the one who caused all of this to fall apart. I'm not sorry though, you know? This is crazy. I wasn't expecting Moko to come out here. Moko may just be infuriated at losing her title, wanted to take out some steam here. And maybe, I don't know, maybe Miku saw that opportunity saying, hey, let me whisper some sweet nothings into your ear. The Flame Tribe's never dealt with Mojiro before. Shot to the arm. And an LED, oh! Light tube shattering. Miku's got a finisher and a signature. No, actually, Bernice has the finisher and signature. Miku's just got a finisher. I say just has a finisher like, you know, like that don't mean a thing. Yukiko's got a super finisher, which is also kind of crazy. As this match and its chaos continues, they're both trying to double team. Now, hold on a minute. Rinka, oh no. Ugh. Bernice waiting, calling for Miku to get up. Runs at her, Bernice boot, right across the eyes. And look at this. Turns around. Does not catch her though, and she's all alone. But right behind her, turns her around. Futaba unable to stop her. Burning hammer. Got her. But she's got to go for the pin. It's 2 out of 3 falls. But she realizes she's in there alone right now with... Oh no, she wasn't in there alone anymore. Oh, Moko. Moko Mojiro, oh no. And a signature by Futaba on the Bernice, oh. No. Y'all, it's really chaos. It's for real chaos. Moko in here was also for real. Oh no. Futaba saying this one. She caught her! She caught her out of the flying Futaba and power bombs her. Oh, but a kendo stick to the back. may be enough for the first fall, but look at that. You can go from behind, trips her up, and again locks in the Amagi in. Bernice stands back up. Here's the thing. Miku tapping out there is not going to do a thing, but she might be passed out for 3. 1, 2. First fall goes to Bernice. Lifts her right back up. Turns her around. Ladies and gentlemen, Nitro Fuel, center of the ring. 1, 2, and not new. Y'all, I was certain that was it, but a moonsault to the back, and now Bernice is all alone in there with Moko, Mojiro. We know this move reversed. I was gonna say we know this move all too well, but Bernice was able to reverse it. Yo, everyone in the world was like, huh? We thought that was the match. Lifted right back up. Despicable, diabolical. What they did to Rinka, what I'm not even gonna say what they did. Let's keep it a buck. It was what Deity Miku did. Bernice stepping back in, able to stop Miku, but look at this from behind. Getting dragged over to the table. And this might be enough for the first fall. But Bernice wisely rolls to the outside saying, oof. Yo, there's a real world at this juncture where Bernice wins this championship match, but has to relinquish the championship. But we heard what she said is not about the title. It's about us laying down the smackdown on you, chokeslam. And on the outside, sends her flying. My gosh. Oh my gosh! After Miku planted her with gospel, went to see how her other disciples were doing, Bernice slowly trying to step in. Oh, a misstep by Deity Miku, but turns her around. And instead, this time, it's not gospel, it's forgiveness. And ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be 1, that's 2. Oh! Q-Taro had to hit Jessica to break that up. Why isn't Moko a part of the disciples? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Dropped. Futaba lifting Rinka up, saying you should have stayed down. You should have never come back here. When Miku put, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Referee down, but I think that could have been 1, 2, 3 onto the Deity. I think that also might have accidentally hit Jessica. I think she might be in some dire straits because now both members of the tag team champions are coming out. Oh, she hit that. Oh, but she got hit right afterwards. Yo, I don't know if Jessica's ever gonna get back up. I don't know if she's ever gonna get back up. She's been attacked like over and over again. Oh, dragged her to the ropes. And look who's just finally coming to. Man. Hit the both of them. Miku's trying to roll out of the ring. Almost pushed Jessica out of the ring to get there. Why? Yeah, Jessica, you really might not be okay. You boy. You've had a rough Avi-Mania, I'm gonna say. The matches you refereed, you have not had a good time. Toss it back into the ring. Moko still attacking Bernice. Rinka trying to chase her off. Powerbomb on the outside. The power game from Rinka. Lifting Moko back up. Went for a low drop kick. And now outside of the ring, a couple shots right to the head. Oh yeah, welcome back, Kuzu. Why are all of my favorites joining these evil factions? I don't think we can say specifically that she's joined this evil faction, but she sure is helping Deity Miku out tonight. Up over the shoulder. Bernice dropped on the ropes. I'm gonna be real, this late in the match, Amagi in on the outside. But Bernice again rolls outside saying, I'm hurt so bad. She's hurting so bad inside the ring. Chi-Chi, Hu Tao, they're getting out all their aggression from earlier. Pushed away. And powerbombed. Elbow drop. Bernice close to being stunned. Miku trying to do whatever she can to earn her first point in this matchup, but Bernice at the last second gets a reversal. And is now alone in the ring. Oh, but she super kicks her in the back of the neck. She's got to finish her on lock. And she's hitting gospel. Into the pinfall. 1, 2, what? Okay, that shocked me. That was crazy. Y'all, what the heck? What on earth? How'd she get out of that? What kind of 2.009 was that? Or 999? Wait. Futaba was right there. Y'all's gotta stop hitting Jessica. That honestly may have been worse news for you because both members of Tag Team Champions are out here flying Futaba directly onto that sledgehammer. Rinka steps into the ring, and now they're wailing away on her too. Jessica, please. Yeah, I was gonna say, Jessica's about to get a big bonus. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Goodness gracious. Bernice still laid out middle of the ring. Moko stepping back in saying, hey, I lost a title. I know what it feels like tonight. Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no, alternate ending. But she hits Moko too. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be one fall for oh, it's a slow count, but it's still enough. One fall for your deity. Turns her around. And the knee strike into the pinfall for 1, for 2. Wait, 1? All right. y'all are gonna have to y'all are gonna have to explain to me how she was able to do that one. Reversal. Rinka wants her lick back to spear. Rinka just got her lick back. Stops Chi-Chi from interfering. 1, 2, and no. Y'all. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, but Nitro Fuel. One more time. Walks around. Goes for the pin, trying to look around, make sure she's got her opportunity. 1, 2. She's done it. Oh my gosh. And after a chaotic Flame Tribe Rules match, at the very end, Rinka got her lick back, and Bernice hit one final Nitro Fuel, and is your new yo, this was a chaotic match, but also, my heart went crazy the first time Bernice kicked out, and then when freaking Miku kicked out of that, I was like, oh my gosh, they're never gonna quit. And Bernice joins the Hall of Legends and finishes the story. My gosh. Also gotta point out, Miku got injured. She did. The last shot of a Nitro Fuel. Bernice even took her time to walk around, direct traffic, make sure no one interrupted, as she walks out as your new Yo, I didn't even realize Rinka has a neck brace on too, dude. New AWE All-Star Champion. They may have lost the tag team titles. Rinka may have lost the AWE Championship, but at the end of the day, when family needs you, they come out for you. Congratulations, Bernice. And don't worry, we're gonna get you we're gonna get you a bonus, Jessica. You definitely deserve it tonight. It is our final match. Man, so the Flame Tribe lost to the Disciples, that's true. But they got their lick back as Miku is no longer world champion. Rinka probably still in a little bit of pain. Came out to help her girls. I respect it. I respect that too. I respect it too. Is Ito here is the big question? That's on everybody's mind, yo. That is on every single person's mind. Man, at this point we need to referee a match where the referees get to fight the wrestlers. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. We probably do need that. It was Bernice. It was close. It was Flame Tribe rules. It was intense. Oh boy, but it is main event time. We're hoping for a sweep. Team Iroh. Team Amon. Start the poll. Last poll of the night, you guys. Main event. Team Iroh. Team Amon. Let's start it off. Iroh, please. Y'all gotta do this. Y'all gotta do this. Come on, man. Whew. You gonna carry? You gonna carry? Y'all, if it doesn't crash now, I think we're gonna make it through without a crash. And even if it's not a sweep, we just gotta hope Iroh wins too. The Equalist movement. Surprisingly enough, the End was the one to call them down to the ring. Fascinating. The Equalist movement represented by Amon, Yosuke, Al-Haytham, and the End versus Team Iroh represented by Iroh, the repairman, you, and maybe Arataki Ito, maybe. We will see. Imagine we sweep but the game crashes, we have to like restart. Imagine. Iroh, he better not fail here. You and me both, hoping that that doesn't happen. Why are they called the Equality movement? They're the Equalist movement. Don't missay their name in front of Amon. He's not a good guy. The only reason this match is happening, essentially, well, it's because Dust got involved. Asked Amon essentially, hey, would you kill somebody to further your goals? Amon said that was never in the plan, but maybe it was. Use Dusk to further his goals and get Iroh out of his hair. Because here comes Anka. Let's go Team Iroh! I am nervous. I think we're all a little bit nervous. This match could be very beneficial or very detrimental to the NWO, especially with our vision bearers, Farina and Gaming. Farina's competed one time in the AWE. Marcel saying, come on, old man, we need you to win. I think the world needs you to win. 7 hours? Hey, we're at 8 hours now. In a couple minutes, we'll be at an 8-hour show. My gosh. Who would have thunk? As Uncle Iroh makes his way for the second time at Avi-Mania? maybe the first? I don't know, it might be his first Avi-Mania, I'm not entirely sure. Regardless. Oh my gosh, y'all. 2 bots, 1 stream? You gotta be kidding me. I can't believe this. 2 bots, 1 stream. Who would have thunk? Whoop it, everybody. I'd like to introduce you to the repairman, but also to Simon Linko. Everybody, we love Simon Linko. It's a homie, it's a real one. Give a clap for everybody's favorite Simon Linko. We got this thing that we like to do for newcomers to the stream, Simon. Hey, let me introduce you first of all to the repairman. You know what his favorite thing to do is actually? Repair people. But his second favorite thing to do is whoop that bot! Whoop that bot! Whoop that bot! Whoop that bot! As the repairman makes his way to whoop that bot. It's time. Also, welcome in Crim Taker. How you doing on this almost 8-hour show? It is the longest stream I think that we've ever done. We had a 17 match card. And it's about to go down. Main event. We're hoping for a sweep. 4-on-4 elimination. This man is fighting to protect everyone that he has repaired. We've seen what happened to Hina because of it. The same could be true. And here's the thing. The craziest part about this is I need y'all to keep in mind. Think about everyone else who's repaired as well. There's Skull, who also has Persona. If this is like a one and done like it was with Hina, he'd lose that too. Great Gozu, the ultimate wrestler. Back to back. I'm telling you, it's terrifying. What Amon might do to everybody. Let's see how this plays out. Nah, he's making his way to whoop that Amon. One can only hope. Howdy chat, we do love a howdy chat. Let me see, and yes, that's also why I'm extra nervous. Kuzu saying, I'm sorry, Dragonforce are saying, usually during these Saturday AV PPVs, I'm lucky to get lunch and dinner. Well, fair enough, you got 2 meals. I feel like I will also be eating again after the stream. It's been a while since we had nuggets. Yo, it's late. Oh my gosh. Who would have thunk? We had a good show. Repairman main eventing the longest Avi-Mania of all time. Oh man. Yo, do they really not have Ito? I would expect their 4th to come out 4th, you know? What do you mean there's a 2-night Avi-Mania? Half joking. Oh, don't worry. one of these days, and by one of these days I mean like next year, it'll be an actual 2-night Avi-Mania. Man, where is he? I know, we're all kind of sweating, dude. I'm glad I ate dinner earlier because I'm having a panic attack about this match and I don't think easing is a good idea. Oh no, dude. Everybody take a deep breath. Even if it's 3, okay, so here's the thing. Even if it's 3 on 4, does that mean that they just forfeit the Vision Bearers? Certainly they have a backup plan. Certainly they got a backup plan. You is here, and you can clutch up a 3v4. There's you. Yeah, I hate this. Maybe he's gonna show up last, Ito, or a surprise. Yeah, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm concerned. I'm doing good. I've always been a fan of CAW Wrestling and got recommended by the algorithm. Well, welcome in. Algorithm doing its job. Who would have thunk? It's kind of crazy on YouTube, you know, sometimes they don't, you know, algorithm's a little crazy sometimes, but we love it. We love it here. And we are, do we have Ito? Do we have Ito? We do have Ito. I think? That's definitely, that is Ito. The one and only is here. He's looking a little edgier. The Oni, he's very Oni right now. Full Oni Ito may be. With the lighting, we can't tell his vision status yet. Yeah, I was gonna say I got nothing. One and Oni. Interesting. Fascinating. Yo, he's blue. Right? Horns blue? Have we seen that mask before? I don't know. Kick to the back. I'm surprised the End is starting this off instead of Amon. And dropping onto Uncle Iroh. It is a 4v4 elimination match. The End, Lost Dimension, is wearing away at Uncle Iroh. This is a admittedly rough start. Wearing down the old man. Iroh able to roll out of this. Ito's usually red, blue Oni. Yeah, I was gonna say like his story quest. I was gonna say blue Onis are a thing. Amon is like, I'm too cool to fight Uncle Iroh. It's crazy. But Uncle Iroh said, I'll fight all of you if I have to. Sends him into the corner. And a tag's been made to the repairman. Working together. Sending, oof! The End flying. We talked about this earlier. Repairman rather doing this for all of his repaired folk. The End already having resiliency built up, but that's all gone. Uses the kip up and plants the repairman head first. Yo, what if the End just solos? I would scream. I would cry. I would scream and cry. Oof! Low DDT. They've been able to do nothing really against, well, a little bit of damage on the End. Yeah, I didn't pay attention. Repairman coming back off the ropes for an explosive clothesline. Everyone desperate for a tag in. Repairman said, you're not getting it. Lifting the End up. Sending him into the corner, but the End with a reversal. And kicking the repairman down. Stomping him in that big ol' eye. And again, and another one. Oh, wait, no, he's... Hey, come on, wait a minute. Now, hold on a minute. Coast to coast, but he honestly did a little tightrope walk as well. We have to stop that man. We have to stay. Yeah, the End is proving to be a problem. Everybody else is completely fresh on the team, and maybe that's exactly why he started. No shot. And a tag is being made to Yosuke. Try to go for that clothesline. Yosuke got the better of the repairman the last time they went 2-on-2. They haven't been able to do any tag team moves. But not for nothing. Team Iroh's in a little bit of danger, especially as Yosuke goes high. He's in the skies. Big Hurricane Rana into the pinfall. Ito comes in immediately, even though I don't think the repairman needed it, at least not quite yet. And he's still going after the end, actually. Goes face first, gets a cheap shot on the end. Now, I want to point out, you can still get counted out. But I guess if you take your sweet time saying, all right, let me get the most of him. Ito just got beaten down by Yosuke. Count of 3, we're back in. And loss of focus, but Yosuke able to roll away, slaps the repairman in the face, turns him around. The repairman gets an elbow right into Yosuke's eyes. Headbutt to the spine, perhaps? Indeed it is. Oh. Oh, they're tagging. Oh, they're tagging in you! Y'all, we have been waiting for this. Yu steps out, rolls in, and meets Yosuke center of the ring, but Yosuke delivering the first shot and plants Yu center of the ring. Stood right back up. Former best friends. And a DDT. You gotta imagine, does this even hurt Yosuke? It might, because he immediately tags out. Immediately sends, ooh, goodness gracious, Al Haythaman, who gets rocked. And stomps Yu. But reversal by Yu. Needs to get himself, ooh, some offense, and what better offense than that? But I'll hate them wisely, rolls out of the ring saying, nope, none of that. Yu gets the advantage though, popping up into a Hurricane Rana. He is in enemy territory right now, which is a little scary. But that don't mean it's over. It's still far from over. Couple of hits, couple of chops, and a standing Spanish fly. Elitham stands right back up, and a tag's been made to Uncle Iroh. Iroh, I'll hate them. Toe-to-toe. Iroh powerbomb position, and I'll hate them. Goes face first into those turnbuckles. But able to get out of the way. Iroh's still a bit faster than I'll hate them. This team's starting to turn things around. Rolls Al Haytham through. And a kick right to the chest. Restarting the heart. Trying to bait out somebody from the other team. And he baited out their leader, Amon. Oh my gosh. Tag's been made to Ito. Do we even call him Ito in this state? For real, as he is dropped head first, but stands right back up and drops him head first again. Second shot, one, but broken up. Oh yeah, no, that vision's not looking good, actually. That vision is looking pretty bad right now, actually. It's looking very not good. Ito's chest is still red. That much is true. So you gotta wonder what's going on with the man. So, 1, 2, repairman comes to break it up. The end. Getting planted down by Arataki Ito. And Ito trying to fire back on the end. Has no signature or finisher. Neither does the end, though. He's got to work it up. I do want to point out that Yu has one. In fact, his entire other team has signatures ready. So, you know, Ito, you might just want to tag out for real, my guy. Nobody's able to stun the end, so maybe he should continue this onslaught as the end goes back first. And a super kick to his former tag team partner. Ladies and gentlemen, this matchup has become personal. It's already been personal. What are we talking about? Dodging out of the way of that kick. Big chops. Lifted up and dropped onto the knee. The blue Oni wants the red Oni, wants Arataki Ito. We got more questions than answers. Oh, but look at that reversal. Rope break. Gotta keep that in mind. The End may have just learned that the hard way into a knee strike right afterwards as Yu is bloodied. The End is easily in the worst. Oh. I was gonna say in the worst condition out of everyone, but Yu not tapping out, able to move the arms. Stood up. Ito seems to be faster too. Might be the case. Look at this though. Ooh! Took him down with that signature. Yosuke had come in to help as well, but didn't get in there in time either. I'll hate them. The only one to help him. And look at what you doing, saying, hey, stay out of here. But the End able to get you up and plants him down. Catches him into a cutter. As the End goes to make a tag to the man that nobody wanted to see in this match, it's Amon, flying punch. But Amon fires back with a kick to the head. Oh, stops him from jumping off the ropes. Hey, hold on. Maybe we do need to let you cook. You's doing some pretty amazing things tonight, but reversal of the finisher and a flying punch by Amon. Broken up, and right now, nobody can help you. So you definitely gotta make some tags, my guy. You definitely gotta make some tags, all right? Has him in the corner. Reversal by Amon. But catches him. Neck breaker. No, roll up. Not even one. Not even one. Once again, you gotta make some tags, my guy. Repairman punches him. Plants him down. Trying to wear down Amon. Keep in mind, Amon does have a finisher on lock. You very close to working up a signature. One more sick combo, and he might be able to make it happen, but look who returned fire. Amon. Dodged. You dodged him. And he's almost got the sig. He does. Now. And I'll be real. If he's able to get one more kick in, he has a signature and a finisher. He may have just turned this whole match around by himself. Going onto the ropes. Going off of the ropes. Going into the ring. Went on a little exploration trip. Kicked him in the gut. He used move theft! Slammed him down! That's Amon's finisher! 1, 2, broken up. That was Amon's finisher that he just stole, and he goes to make a tag, realizing everybody else now has signatures, and they might just go on a signature spree. But look at that, kicked him right in the face. But, he stepped out of the way. He stepped out of the way! And we've seen him do this before, Iroh! This team's starting to function directly into the pinfall. 1, 2! Kick out, no resiliency burned. But I'll hate them did come in, which means Amon no longer has help. He's in the corner, but he reverses the ring of fire. But he's still got him potentially where he wants him, sends him flying. Goes to make a tag to the Repairman. Repairman's gonna stop that tag from being made, but instead Yosuke gets the shot on the Repairman, goes jumping, and the Repairman stands right back up. Takes Yosuke down. Not even one. We got a whole match to go, but Yosuke too out of nowhere didn't even realize he had it. You breaking it up. ASAP, Uncle Iroh can still break things up, and now we're seeing, oh man, he's using the signature, so he has another finisher to use on the Repairman, and we may be looking at something nasty, or maybe he was thinking about using it on him instead, taking down again, trying to still sneak a pin on Yosuke. It's not gonna be one. Lifted right back up. The Repairman trying to choke Yosuke out, headbutts him instead. Yosuke crawling towards the corner, Repairman slowing things down. Does not have a signature, looking around saying, oh, well, maybe I can take him off of the... Ooh! off of the apron. Oh, Repairman still going high, actually. Senton, but misses wildly. Yosuke sends him towards the post and saying, hey, a count out is still an elimination. Oh, and we were talking about people not climbing on these barricades. It's Avi-Mania now, baby. Neck breaker by Yosuke. You know, if it was the other team, I'd be very happy about it. And Yosuke more than happy to take a count out elimination for 7, 8. Oh my gosh! Plants everybody. He's trying to take out the entire team. He took out the one person the Repairman could tag. Lifted right back up. Sends him over to the side. Steps back in. The Repairman trying to drag him to the corner does not work out in his favor, and Yosuke may be thinking it's time for that Yosuke to reverse the finisher. Repairman might have him right where he wants him. But reversed right back. Yosuke still has a signature, and he's sending him to the opposing team's corner, and Amon grabs his head. And, oh my, wait, hold on. Amon, you're not legal. Get out. You didn't make a tag. What are you doing? He stops the momentum of the Repairman. Combinations hit. Lifted right back up. Repairman with a reversal. Nasty shot. And plants him. Repairman, you might want to turn around. Rapizzi, you might want to turn around, my guy. Wait, he turned around. But no longer in control. I'll hate them. Kicks him right in the eye. Big knee shot. Repairman fires back, though. And just starts wailing away at Al Haytham. Realizing so much is on the line tonight. Lifting Al Haytham right back up. Thinking about some sort of scoop slam. Center of the Avi-Mania logo. And makes a tag to Uncle Iroh. Maybe not the best decision, considering Uncle Iroh is, you know, already allowed to break up pins. But you know what? The other team also has 2 people that can't break up pins, so I guess it's even right now. I suppose it's even. The eye bleeds. That's not what we want. We want Al Haytham to bleed, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Yanking that arm back. No eliminations, but we're starting to feel a little bit closer. Uncle Iroh targeting the head of Al Haytham. And now we are seeing this team start to make frequent tags, starting to lighten the load on everyone. And keep in mind, Ito does have a signature built up. Has him up. Slams him down, power slam. Lifted back up again. Ooh, but a reversal. I'll hate them. Ugh! With a disgusting clothesline. Ito fighting for all vision bearers tonight. You can see the... Ooh, hold on. Wait a minute. I was gonna... Oh, man. They tried to stop him. They tried to punch him through, but he hits a blue thunder bomb. Not even a signature or finish. He just out of nowhere says, yeah, I'll hit this. Yeah, I take these. In the corner. The end. Steps away from the tag. Ito taking advantage of that moment. Lifts him up. Could it be one and Oni? Into the pinfall. Someone's got to come and help Al Haytham. And it is Yosuke stepping in. Breaking it up at 2. Oh my gosh. Blue Oni bomb if that ain't the truth. Big chops. And here's the thing. Ito still has a signature on lock if he is able to use it. Al Haytham is their biggest target. It looks like he tried in a clothesline. Connects. Take a good look. Oh, but he made that tag to Amon. And this is exactly, I'm sure, what Ito wanted to see this man. They have a history. That's why his vision has gone gray. Oh, dragged. And Amon saying, does this look familiar, Ito? This time, Iroh there to actually stop it. Barely catching Ito on the way down. I think Amon might have hurt himself in the process. Ito may want to take advantage, and he is looking to take advantage. That's 1. It's just one. Amon hasn't been hurt that much. He hasn't taken any big finishers. He did it again. Luckily, hold on. Ito this time has his leg in a leg lock. Amon able to fight out of it. Oh, man. Couple kicks. Ito catches the arm. Couple extra shots. And a shot to the face as well. And a tag's been made to... Y'all keep tagging in Uncle Iroh, but I guess they have everybody freed up except for you. You's like, hey, please tag me in too. I wanna fight. Maybe they're saving you as a last resort. Catching the leg. Big ol' flying clothesline. Iroh's so close to working up a signature and a finisher, and now he's got both. He does have both. Signature bar just lit up. He's got him up, and he's planting him down. Nobody except for Al-Haytham can come and help, and nobody can stop what's about to happen because Mans is stunned up, and fireball powerbomb. Into the pinfall, Al-Haytham has to come and break that thing up, and there he is. At this juncture in time, there's a world where Amon could be the first person out of this fight. Kick to the gut. Powerbomb position, but Amon gets a couple of shots to the face of Uncle Iroh. Keep in mind, Amon does also have a signature, and he just burned it. Is anyone going to come and help Uncle Iroh? No, they know he's going to kick out of this. That's smart. Team smart here. They're fighting with their brains now. Oh, a couple of extra heavy hits. And dropped. Uncle Iroh neck first. Center of the mat. And look at this. Not again. It won't do anything to Uncle Iroh, but the repairman didn't even want to test that theory. Neck breaker. Hey, if they keep doing this damage to Amon, though, tag's been made to you who has a signature and finisher. Nobody can help him. If he hits the signature, gets the pin. Amon might burn resilience if he gets the finisher afterwards. Amon might be the first person out in this battle. Double! Oh no, it was a big old frog splash. He was feeling froggy, but Amon kicked right back up. You dodged it, but now Amon sending, ooh, you over, but you reversal hits him in the back. Up, around, but reversing the DDT into a pinfall, but there's a rope break. You rolls out of the ring, steps back in, rolls back in, turns him around, and this time does get feast your eyes. He's seeking truth. Into the pinfall, nobody can help. It's 1, 2. Resiliency has been burned on Amon. Jags fan saying, I hate to remind everyone, but Amon still has resiliency. Well, that ain't true anymore. Oh my gosh! Oh no! Disaster strikes. You is now alone over there getting attacked by the other team. They're trying to force a count out on you. That's not illegal, but I'll tell you what, it is nasty. And while they do that, they make a tag to Yosuke saying, alright, that's fine, now I can take care of my former best friend. Oh my gosh. Dirty tactics, but you saying that's not gonna work, Pele, y'all. Hey, I don't know how they got into contact with you, but Uncle Iroh, that was a great pick. That was a phenomenal pick. Oh, reversal. Couple of extra shots and a kick right to the face of you. They're begging for that tag. Uncle Iroh now in there instead. Has him up, plants him down. Iroh does still have resiliency, but he's also got teammates that are not saving him because they know he can kick out, apparently. They believed in him kicking out, which is crazy. Try to go for a possum kick there. Yosuke, a little bit faster, but reversal into the corner. And he backs up saying he's in the perfect position for potentially that ring of fire, but instead, a little bit too fast. Sweeps the leg. Gotta remember, Iroh, he still got some speed, despite being an old man. Into the corner. Goes over top. Hits him in the head, knocks down Al-Haytham on the way over. Al-Haytham dodges, Uncle Iroh dodges the shot by Al-Haytham, and Ring of Fire does connect. Into the pinfall, only Amon can come and help for one. And once again, they have a shot to get an elimination. Plucking the leg. Iroh realizing, hey, I need to get some more damage done on him as well. Lift it up, slam down. Yosuke wisely going to make a tag to who is the real question to the end. This man, you is generational. Oh, I have to agree. I must agree. Was going for a rolling move there, but Uncle Iroh kicked him right in the jaw. Yo, this started off being real bad for Team Iroh, but boy, have things turned themselves around. The end sends Iroh down. He's calling for the finish. But Uncle Iroh again reversing the finisher. It's built up a signature and a finisher for him, but a super kick sends the old man down. And oh my gosh, the twisting, oh boy, oh my gosh, yippity skippity. The end. Calling for, oh my gosh, turnabouts. Well, not turnabouts fair play. He said second verse same as the first, actually. Into the corner. Reversal by the end. Is he going to make a tag? He is actually going to make a tag. Al-Haytham. Al-Haytham, I'm not sure if that's... You know what? Celebrate all you want. Oh no, did he just reverse the signature? He did. No, he reversed the finisher of Uncle Iroh. This entire match changed ever since you was announced. You might be right. You was spazzing out for a second there. Reverse the signature of Al-Haytham. And plants him down. Directly into the pinfall. Nobody's helping. He doesn't have resiliency. Kicked out. The end came in at the very end. Y'all? Y'all? No, reversed. He's in the corner, but he's in his corner. Oh, wait, hold on. Al-Haytham, there's no need for this. Ugh, running power slam from the top. You breaks it up at one. Nobody has faltered yet in this 4-on-4 elimination match. Al-Haytham gets his move blocked. Sent into the corner for real this time. Tagged in the repairman. He's got a signature and finisher. Kick to the gut. Going for that claw. That's not the claw slam. He went for the let him in submission. He only kept it on for a second, but he went for the let him in. And Sister Abigail. Y'all, we have not seen the repairman hit the let him in a long time. Brought it out specifically for this match. Al-Haytham was able to get the reversal off. And now he's wailing away on the repairman. Lifted right back up. Big chops. Reversal saves himself from being stunned. And slams Al-Haytham down. Al-Haytham this time saves himself from being stunned and stuns the repairman. And goes to make a desperate tag. Desperation. I don't think this team was ready for the let him in submission. The repairman had not used that in a long time. And this team helping out the repairman. But the end gets reversed. Reversal right back. Lifting the repairman up. Powerbomb. Into a final flash knee. Here's the thing. They got a lot of help. What is going on here? Submission hold. Anybody going to help? No. Repairman was able to survive. But the repairman, imagine, does a reverse Uno card on Amon and repairs his members instead. That would be crazy, y'all. That would be nuts off the ropes. Double stomp right to the eye. The end going to make a tag to Yosuke, and now we're freeing up that tag system. Elbow drop Couple of hits, couple of kicks, couple knees, and a couple slams. Yosuke kicks right back up, rolls through, and stuns the repairman. After the knee. Knows he can do whatever he wants for the next little bit of time. He's got a finisher on lock if he decides to use it. Oh, tag's been made. I was going to say, who is he tagging in? Everyone had their hands out. Ito getting worn down by his former tag team partner. We know that these two were high-flying together at some point, but instead, Yosuke lifts the repairman up. And it's the Yosuke 2 on him. And a flying punch on on Ito for 1, 2. Kick out. No resiliency. No problem. I will say this match might have been evened out. It really might be a 9-hour stream. You're right as a bam. He gets dropped. But Ito plucks him instead. One and Oni. If he drags him center of the ring. Goes for the pinfall. Nobody's helping. Nobody's helping. I'm sorry, 2? No resiliency? I guess Yosuke hasn't been hurt that much. He's still got a whole lot of stamina left in him. He might have been hurt at one point the least out of all of his friends. Amon and Al-Haytham are the ones they gotta focus on. Shot to the face. DDT plants him center of the ring. Walks over and makes that tag. Don't forget it's Avi-Mania AV. You're right. It's Avi-Mania. It's Avi-Mania. That was a 1. Hey, you know what? The wind, the referee held up too, and I listened to the referee. It was probably a 2.000. Slam down. Ooh, but distracted from behind. Not distracted enough. Rolled through, rolled out of the way, rolled through, stunner. A battle of the rolling boys for 1, for 2, and Ito also burns resiliency. That is bad news, Bears. In the corner. Oh no, not in the corner to make a tag. He's in the corner to hurt Ito. What is he doing here? Oh, no, wait. Ito with the reversal. And it's a Hurricane Rana sends the in flying. Almost has a finisher on lock. Hate that. I think we all kind of hated that. What is he doing here? Caught him into a German suplex. Has another finisher lined up. But he goes to make the tag. Knows that he is now a weak link on his team. U-tag back in. Catches the end with a DDT. U once again has a signature, has a finisher. Trying to drag the end. Hey, Amon, guess what? I know that you're... Hey, look. I don't think he's been bloodbending this time. Up to the middle rope. Big splash. Oh, lifted up. The end very close to being stunned, but saves himself. If that would have hit, he would have been down, and this team would have had... they still might have... Wait, those rolling elbows. The end is stunned. Turns him backwards. Lifts him up. What is he thinking here? Running neck breaker. Hey, yo, hold on. Y'all, is this you guy? The end just burned resiliency. This team, Amon's team, now have 2 people without resiliency. Iroh's team just has the 1 off the ropes. Doing a whole bunch of running. He ran all the way around the ref to hit that. Hey, you know what, you? We like that, man's. Perfect position. Could he hit? Seek the truth. Al-Haytham is the only one who can come and help. He's not coming to help. I thought they had him. I thought they had him. I thought they had him. That was 2.9. Nobody else can come and help if he's able to hit a big move and go for a pinfall. Tagged into Iroh. Iroh has a finisher. If he's able to hit the fireball powerbomb, that might be wraps. Knee strike. He's calling for it. Y'all, he's calling for it. Oh, but it's reversed by the end. Shot to the back of the knee of Uncle Iroh. But Iroh with the reversal. No, the end reverses right back. Black Widow. Never mind, I jinxed it. Rest in peace, Sonic Gaming. Uh-oh. Kips right back up, using that signature bar. Might be Dire Straits time. Uh-oh. Slams Uncle Iroh down. Tag's been made. If the repairman walks in and he hits Sister Abigail, it could be as good as gone. You guys, you don't think. He's crawling. Sister reversed and takes the repairman down with a senton. And the tease is over. They make the tag. That was tragic, dude. Drop kick and the repairman falls. Oh man, y'all, I thought they had him. If he had hit that, it was as good as gone. It was as good as over. And now they're making tags. Oh, and they're hitting. I'm sorry, Yosuke? Did the repairman reverse their tag team move? Is Yosuke caught in the ropes? He is. Look at the way that the ropes are looped up. Yosuke's caught in the ropes. Nobody helping him. Oh, but they helped him there. They helped him there. Oh, sends him again there. Kicks him. And Mans is now down. Repairman using magic? That's crazy. The in reverse 2 finishers? 100%. Yeah, I've never seen anyone caught in the ropes like that. That's wild. Drop kick. At the very least, the repairman is no longer stunned. But he is down. Is he gonna be out one? No. Yu breaks it up. And here's the one thing about the other team. They have it's essentially full advantage right now. They can help a bunch of people come back in. Couple knees. Right to the eye. The repairman crawling to the corner. And dodges out of the way of that. And, oh, claw slam! He let him slam, baby! Drags him away from the ropes. He's got him down for 1, for 2. Not resiliency, not for 3. That was a good move by his team to not come in there. Slow DDT. Come on and slam! And welcome to the, y'all, I'm kind of, like, my heart's been beating a whole bunch during this match. Like, they've been so close to getting an elimination, but on the other hand, Iroh's also burned, well, not Iroh, Ito's also burned resiliency, DDT. Jumping into it. Oh, lifted right back up. We are about to, not about to enter the 9-hour mark, but we are at 8 hours and 42 minutes, and a tag has been made. Double super kick to the repairman. He's rolling out of the ring, and once again, remember, countouts count as eliminations. Rolling stunner, and that's not what you want to see. If you were on the other team, you do not want to see the repairman get hit with not 1, but 2 finishers from the end. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna try and win this thing by countout. The repairman reverses the last second. Oh, but he gets caught with a kick. We're to count of 7. Count of 8, tosses him all the way to the side. Repairman, no! Oh, this is bad news, Bears, dude. Repairman does not make it in. It is now 3 on 4. Iroh's hurting bad. And this ain't good. The repaired are in danger. 1, 2. It's 3 on 3! You made it 3 on 3! Wait a minute! You realizing they're up to no good tactics? Dropped him. The end is out. Lifting up, Yosuke drops him too. Yu is fired up now. He's furious about the underhanded tactics they took to eliminate the repairman. Throws him in the corner and he's stunned. Hits him right in the back. We saw him do this earlier. That running neck breaker. And just like that, Yosuke is in dire straits. Al-Haytham has to come in and save him. But here's the thing, Yu still has one more finisher on lock. If he hits it, that's gotta be resiliency on Yosuke. But he Hurricane Rotted him a little too close to the other team. Tag's been made. Blue Oni is in. Repairman got screwed and Yu is mad. He did get screwed. Oh no, misses with that elbow. And hits that. No, he doesn't hit that DDT. Into the pinfall. Wait a minute. They can't come in and help. 1, 2. That's resiliency. Only Al-Haytham on the other side has resiliency. And he's going. Oh, one and Oni. But it's reversed. Kick to the back of the knee. Off the ropes, but he stumbled. Yosuke with a very, very rare stumble. And a tag's been made. They've got full clearance. Up and down with the double knees. Yosuke forced to roll to the outside. Last time, the outside is what doomed the repairman. They could not keep him down, so they hit finishers after finishers on the outside. And you saying, we're not doing this again. Tag's been made. And an elbow dropped out to Yosuke. Oh man, they're acting like a team now. They were ready for a fair fight, but out of nowhere, Yosuke 2. Into the pinfall, Iroh comes in immediately saying, no, that's not going to be it. Iroh still has resiliency, Yu still has resiliency. Ito is the one that they need to worry about. He's representing everyone with a vision out there. The repaired are already encountering some bad news bears. Repairman's got to be furious as well. Turns him backwards. Yosuke's trying to buy time until until both of his partners are up. And he finally does. He said, get up here, Al-Haytham. Let's hit him with this tag team finisher. And let's call it quits. And he's down. Al-Haytham into the pinfall. Yu doesn't go to break it up. Oh, he got up. Thank goodness Ito kicked out, because I'll tell you what. Yu was just so focused on Yosuke saying, no, we're fighting. Uncle Iroh can't come in and help either. Has the arm wrenched back. Rope break. May have saved Ito there. He's struggling. He's hurting bad. Al-Haytham has a finisher on lock. If he uses it. Ito with the reversal. Ito steps in, steps out. Yu deposited on the outside. Turned around. Reversal by Al-Haytham. And ladies and gentlemen, this might be the end of Arataki Ito. That power bomb as he drags him towards the center of the ring. Nobody can help him. It's all up to a kick out for 1, for 2. At the disadvantage again. This team now in dire straits. Vision bearers are screaming. That could have been it for Al-Haytham. He had no resiliency. After this, he still might not have resiliency. Fireball. Powerbomb still doesn't have resiliency. Nobody can come and help. If Iroh drags him center of the ring, it's going to be 2-on-2 again. Rolls over into the pin. 1, 2. It's 2-on-2. But a flying punch, and once again, you can't come in and help, and Iroh doesn't have resiliency built up. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no! He's dropped. The Equalist movement is in dire, or not in dire straits, is looking perfect. You likely going to have to burn resiliency here. No. Does not. Iroh's now placed all of his hopes in you. And you now has to burn resiliency because with Yosuke watching on. Oh, hold on a minute. Up on the shoulders. Drops him on the ropes. He has no resiliency. That being said, neither do they. Yosuke can't come in and help. He just has to fight 2-on-1, which is, you know, that ain't easy. Amon dodges out of the way. Stood right back up. And he's getting dropped by Amon. Center of the ring. And the last thing you want to hear is that a tag has been made. Oh, he's still up. He's off the ropes. And he's taken down. Yosuke. Wait, kipped up. And a deep arm drag. Yosuke. Taking it to you. And sliced bread into the pinfall. 1, 2, 3. We got a problem. We've got a real legitimate problem. What happened? Well, I think we all know exactly what happened. We're gonna pretend this match didn't happen. I wish we could pretend. Yeah, we should have let Splendid ref. You're right, Flynn. Pie, the Equalist movement lost. We're all, you know, they won. They won, Arrow. We are still all screwed though. Oh man, Yosuke pinned his partner at the end of this 2K crash. 2K did not crash, but you know, we could have hoped that they did. They made the repairman lose by countout. They got Iroh when his resiliency wasn't built up. And now Iroh cannot help and cannot hinder the Equalist movement. It's bad. We're in dire straits at the very end. Yosuke got to pin his former best friend. It was a grueling fight. We're gonna have to pay for so much more security. We're gonna extra protect our people with abilities. That's everybody, pretty much, Kuzu. That's everybody. The Equalists knew they couldn't win a fair fight. They did play dirty. They saw the repairman started to use the let him in submission. And they kept him outside of the ring, told the End to use every finisher he had on the outside to make sure the repairman could not answer the count of 10. And from there, it went downhill. They've done it. And that is the unfortunate truth of Avi-Mania Night 2. Hey, but y'all remember this match? This match was great. This match was awesome. Let's not talk so much about what happened here. This match was spectacular. In fact, everything in night 2 was like, oh my gosh, everyone's cooking. And these guys, they cooked too until, you know, they decided to unfairly make the repairman, you know, mix. Unheard of. This is worse than Gentleman Thomas winning. Look, I think I must agree with you. These two it was a very quick match. And there are not new tag team champions. Adam, new OC champion. Momo did not win this match. It was Sherazard. Gin is still Fight Forever champion. And the Disciples did pick up the tag team titles. Not worse than Joy winning. Well, that didn't happen, thank goodness. We love that. So you know what? Everything's all good. We're all straight. Not for nothing. That being said, we love to see it. Now, the stipulation was Iroh couldn't stop the Equalists. Nothing about the other people. Oh no, they certainly could stop them. Other people, I was gonna say the repairman could try. You could still try. Ito could still try. So you know what? Not all hope is lost, but Iroh must step away. Apparently, he was the one who was worrying Amon the most. And that's Avi-Mania Night 2. Let's talk about... Oh, I was gonna say, let's talk about everything that's happening here. Repairman, injured. Bernice, All-Star Champion. Deity Miku, injured. Bernice... Oh, you know what? I guess she must have healed from stage 2 to stage 1, and they don't tell you that. Because she was definitely at stage 2, and now she's back at stage 2. Yo, Bernice, you need to get yourself together. Marin is AWE champion. March 7th, minor injury, but she's still champion. Sherazard, yeah, y'all cooked. Y'all girls, y'all did your thing. Adam, not a champion. Yes, he is a champion. He's the OC champion. Flair, not a champion. Got an injury, but hey, was in the final 3. Had an amazing match. Amy lasted from number 2 for a long time. Clearly got an injury. Nugget, minor injury. Chi-Chi and Futaba won the AWE Tag Team Championships. Chi-Chi injured, Hu-Tao injured, Marceline injured. Look at all 3 of them. Man, the repairman just got cleared, dude. Man, and that is all she wrote. Hey, look, don't forget Mondo was our champion. Every title changed hands except for the Men's Tag Team Championships and the Fight Forever titles. You do hate to see it, but that is Avi-Mania. It is a new week, so our roster should be actually a little bit I was gonna say it's a new week, so our roster should have changed, and this makes sense to me. That certainly makes sense to me. Number 1 is Gunther. Which means he's got stat boost, dude. Hey, but you know who's number 2? The brand new WOW champion, Arrow. Good on Arrow. Hey, maybe Gunther can stop Amon. We'll have to ask him. We got Arrow. Naomi, much deserved after all of the open challenges. Everybody get her a round of applause. Pi, after being the all-star in the War Games match, 100% should be in the top 5. You know, put him up there. Number 4. The repairman had a great showing in Skull, but he got counted out today, which is unfortunate. Noir. Oh, they did great in the cell. Sayaka, Nugget. Hey, Nugget already boosted all the way up here? That's crazy. He just got added to the roster. That's so funny. Fuiko's up there. Fulgent as your new AWE champion. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Panette up there. Kafka, Sakura, Makoto. Mondo, new all-star champion. K-pop Demon Hunter, Mira, okay. We got Wario, we got Golden at number 19, Skeletor, I'm sorry, 18, Skeletor 19, and rounding off your top 20 is the other half of that open challenge, Tai Takemi. You'll love to see it. What a time to be alive. That being said, that is Avi-Mania in the cards. Whew. Man, I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. Here, we'll do you know, our very classic, very brief, post-show press conference. Let me take off my jacket. What's the next card? I think the next card is a Rebellion. Yeah, you know, before I take this off, yeah, let's look at our next card. Put that back on real quick. Give me back over here. Next show would have been... Oh, it's actually Inferno. Great, because there's no Rebellion tomorrow. It would have been... Why? I don't know. But okay, that would have been an interesting triple threat. Aiba versus Uncle Iroh. Sage is still hurt, but she's over the other side, I guess. Deity Miku versus Bernice, which, you know what? I understand why she would want that. Mondo versus Yuri. Okay, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Yukiko and Hu-Tao versus the Yakuza. Okay, fair enough. Fulgent versus Gin. Champion versus champion. Bai says Lunala. Toodaloo Lunala. Let me see. March versus Akechi. Unknown, and our main event would have been... hey, maybe don't go after Team Wa. I don't like that. Undo that, Amon. Take us back to me. Alright. It's time for our very brief post-show press conference. We'll go... Hello? Soundboard is not soundboarding. Hold on, let me unplug. And plug that back in. Soundboard, that's never happened. You can't die on me, soundboard. Okay, you didn't die on me. Very good. I'm taking this bad boy off. Free yourself from your brackets. Whew. Whew. We're at our post-show press conference. There we go. This is the part where I stay like, did you enjoy the show? Whew, welcome to the post-show press conference here. Let me go into here and let me get you guys your area for you to ask questions. Twitch, y'all can just ask them in the chat because you don't have a ask me anything feature. Start Q&A. Ask away. And we'll get through them. And then over here, Twitch, y'all just go ahead. I enjoyed it. Thank you, DJ. I enjoyed it too. It was a good show. I think this may have been the best wrestling we've seen from start to finish from an Avi-Mania. And I'm very happy about that. I'm free from the brackets, Lamal. Is it bad that out of character time? Still kind of worried? You shouldn't be worried. Triple AV, I'm gonna get you. Hey. You should have done better tonight, Golden. You got hit by Pie. Pie must be your weakness. It was the largest gated Avi-Mania history. Oh man, the AWE is effed. You know, it'll actually probably be okay, for real. So like, Mania was just very high emotions. It was. This Mania was high emotions across the board. That being said, I think most of the emotional points solved themselves in the positive side, except for the last match. Oh man, I'm really happy the Equalist won, rather, because I'm super curious what a bad future would look like in the AWE. I have some notes. You will see them. I was actually more concerned about the Equalist movement getting sweep, because then I was like, alright, well, all these stories are down the drain. Because there are stories to be told. You'd have to really be paying attention. You guys are gonna see some interesting callbacks to specific moments and specific promos over the next probably 3 or so months. That being said, let me get to the question section over here. Can we know who won the prediction thing? I don't know. Because I don't know how long that match lasted, and I don't know a bunch of the bonuses. I need to go through, check which ones are right, and then say, alright, woohoo, we did it. Alright, anywho. So I'll probably do that, not tonight, because I'll probably eat something and then go to sleep. but probably tomorrow or Monday, because it's a long weekend for me. So we're getting a Fulgent's concert next Inferno, right? Oh, Fulgent will be in action, not for nothing. That being said, I don't actually know if Inferno is this Friday or if it's gonna be the following Friday. Stay tuned for that. It should be this Friday though. So on a scale of 1 to 10, without spoiling anything, how screwed are we with the Equalist movement winning? I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna say, how are we defining screwed? I'll say we are at... I'm gonna put us at a 7, but it's a variable 7, that could easily be reduced to like a 3. That's where I'm gonna put it there. There are solutions, but it's up to, you know, things that might happen, X, Y, and Z. First and foremost, when it comes to Amon, will Nahida play a role? She probably will at some point. She's an Archon, and now all of the visions are in danger, so, you know, she is likely going to be a part of this going forward. Can me and Splendid enter the tag division? You know what? That's in my notes. That's in my notes. What would you say was your favorite part of the show? Let me pull up the card. Okay, so also let me talk about Flame Tribe rules. Great match type. I love it when it's 2 out of 3 falls because it gives enough time for you to get everybody to come in, but also it's enough time for like some shenanigans. I think that may have been my favorite match on the card. When I tested it, I said this in the Discord, there was a crazy sequence where Miku, I didn't say what was going on, because at that point it wasn't revealed it was Flame Tribe rules. Miku was the one in the corner, you know, Hutao's last will. She dodged the last will by stepping out of the corner, but she stepped directly into Yukiko, who grabbed her arm into the Amagian, and it was one of the smoothest sequences of all time, because right after that, Bernice jumped off of the ropes and hit the pin for 1, 2, 3, and that's how she won the title in that match. That one was great. That one was also 2 to 1. Miku crushed her in the first fall, and then she had a crazy kick out, like she had in this match too. So I was like, all right, we're cooking out here. We're cooking. I love the Flame Tribe rules. Cassius winning the title was crazy. That might be that was pretty good. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's up there for me, because that's a big old shock. Let me see. Oh yeah, March and Charizard went crazy, dude. A couple of these matches went way crazier than they needed to, but I could talk about it all night. Let me get the rest of these questions. So with the 2 eliminations, what does that mean? Define 2 eliminations. Do you mean the Amon match? It means nothing for Amon's team. They had to sweep them in order for good things to happen. Either sweep them or win, and they did neither. Let me see. Number 1, how many characters are in danger? Oh, a lot of characters are in danger. But I won't say too much without anything, but I will say, I'd say we're at a 7 that could go down to a 3. And that's where we're gonna sit on that. 2, we're having Splendid ref equalist match movements from now on. How much do I have to convince you to have Dawn show up again? Half joking. I'll be real, I feel like everyone that appeared tonight, in terms of like the votes, has probably a good chance to shuffle themselves back. Nugget's certainly coming back. Black Swan certainly coming back. Charizard 1,000,000% is coming back. You will probably be like a focal point going from now through the fight before Christmas. Regardless, anywho, now that Joy is permanently gonna be gone from the company, I want to ask for your opinion on him. Man, the waffles thing, y'all, I can't believe this. That son of a gun, I wanted to fight him so bad, and I wanted that low blow to be on Joy so bad, but Pi was just out here cooking instead, so I was like, oh well, whatever. It was so hard to beat Taylor during that match, dude. regardless, was the Momo part planned or 2K being 2K? So that is 2K being 2K. There is a failsafe for what happened. Somebody else was supposed to come out. You will probably learn that this Friday. Which story with the Equalist movement, TM, going after someone are you most excited for, if that makes sense? The Repaired. I think that one is going to probably hit the hardest emotionally. Yeah, I'm excited for that. There's plans there. Okay, so like I can't wait for the race stuff that I have planned. Yeah, I think that's going to be fun now that Makoto's lost the title. I do have like a concrete plan for that. If he retained the title, I think he would have been like more against Ray's pushing. But now that it hasn't happened, you know, we'll see. Will Moko play a part or role in the Disciples? It kind of also depends on how this goes. Biggest surprise, says opening. Probably Fulgent, not for nothing. Let me keep it a buck. It's Fulgent. That's the biggest surprise. No one is safe, screwed. That sounded sick. Oh yeah, no. It was pretty good, DJ. that was crazy, dude. Oh man. Let me see. You have a plan for any of my characters? Also, who got the most points from the betting thing? I will not have the most points from the betting thing probably until late Sunday or earlier on Monday. Just because I gotta go through and like mark things. Added the spreadsheet, so essentially it'll be like, hey, here's your point total at the end. Sorry, you know, I gotta catch my thoughts after a freaking 9-hour show. I think the biggest surprise of this was 9 hours. I expected to go like 7 hours, but it didn't. And I'm okay with that because we had some banger matches. Do I have plans for any of your characters? I do. And I'm gonna leave it at that. You'll find out probably in the next week. What's the future of superstars like Akechi, Moko, and Nugget? Akechi, shocking little face turn there, you know? I do wonder what that's all about. You know what I mean? There was maybe not even a show of face, but at least a show of respect. Moko will certainly be back, and Nugget will likely be back too. Solaris says something I've been wondering, given the multiple heel groups running around. How did you decide which group to bring in the forefront of the threat? Wise. So, and this is, I think we're gonna talk about like booking just for a second, because a lot of this was planned in like a tree, essentially, from the fight before Christmas. Because the fight before Christmas, I'm like, alright, here we go. How do we plan something for Mondo, and how do we plan something for Bernice over these next couple of months that feels, substantial? So it's not just all of a sudden like, oh yeah, I choose you, whatever. There was a world where it was going to be Yukiko versus Bernice Flame Tribe rules. However, all of a sudden the Flame Tribe really just started to gel together. And then Yukiko had that banger against Sayaka, and I was like, okay, well, that's fine. I guess that's okay too. But at that juncture, when it was Sayaka versus Miku for the All-Star Championship, it was either gonna be the Flame Tribe versus the Disciples like you saw tonight, or it was going to be the Flame Tribe versus the Entourage, and Sayaka would be kind of putting the Entourage back together, and it would have been more leaning a heel group for the Flame Tribe and a face group for the Entourage. That's where we would have gone with that. For the Mondo portion, it could have either been Iroh or Akechi. Already built-in history with Akechi between tag team championships, lovers brawling, and at the end, who's been the bigger victim in the AWE. For Iroh, there's already built-in history there because he he pretty much destroyed Pai in a casket match. There was nothing else needed to be said about that. So it was kind of just like, hey, where are we going from here? The middle part of that was like Mondo needs to try and focus up. And he did focus up, won the Fight Forever Championship, and then went forward on to, you know, tonight being All-Star Champion. So there were just kind of like lines of like, if this happens, then we can do this. If that happens, we can do this. Which is why a lot of either the AWE Championship or the All-Star Championship either went 50-50. Because I can like easily book like, okay, I see a line for this 50-50 and a line for this 50-50. Or like a triple threat or a fatal four-way, and usually in those matches I'm like, alright, these are the people in these matches, I got plans that could go either way for any of them, and if they don't happen now, I can save them for another time. Like Sayaka, she could put the entourage back together to face off with somebody else, you know? She could do it for the disciples, not for nothing. So that could come down the line too. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to the rest of these questions though. So, where are we at? I've accidentally scrolled down. Multiple heel groups, that's what we were deciding. I'm all for Randy in the AWE. He's one of my favorite in all of Trails. I do love Randy. We love Randall Orlando. I kind of did Kuzu, Randy, okay, Randy Orlando. I kind of hope you win, not for nothing. Anywho. Someone with no powers theoretically jumped Amon. That could be Gunther. That could be Gunther, not for nothing. Does Shara get a contract? Shara's definitely getting a contract. As you should know, Nahida's powers, they're really something, perfect for evading and hiding. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know about Nahida, don't worry. Ezra told me about what's next for the Aswang rather. How would you book it in a short term? In a short, I mean, that's a long-term thing, right? Well, I mean, in terms of this Friday, that short term is that match is happening. That being said, I don't know if I want to tell you much more about that because we now are officially on the build in the short aspect to Brawloween, but really I kind of consider Brawloween a pit stop towards the fight before Christmas. That's kind of how you have to like envision. That's how I thought about Scars and Stripes this July. And going forward, you know, it's just storytelling. You're like, okay, we got X, Y, and Z, and these are our checkpoints to see where our storytelling's at. And I feel like this might have been the most fun I've had booking the road to Avi-Mania. Regardless, is Moko officially a part of the Disciples? Wait and see this Friday. Gunther versus Fulgent 2 out of 3 falls match for the title. Why are you trying to kill my boy? Why are you trying to kill Fulgent, man? So when does Arrow versus the Repairman happen /J? I think that's a /J. But I think there's a world where you might see Arrow and the Repairman work together. But maybe not. Arrow, but also I could see Arrow abandoning the Repairman. Oh man, you know what? There's some things that could happen there. We're gonna sit on that. We're gonna put that in the ether and just, you know, let that collect for a little bit. Could you tell us any of the details of what would have happened if the Equalists lost that last match? If they lost, it's a matter of how they lost. If they got swept, Amon would end the movement. That's the truth. Amon would have ended the movement. I think he may have still been around and still been not potentially a problem, not a threat per se, but he could still guide people. He could stop the movement, but like, you know, stop taking people's powers, chi blocking, X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? Stopping all of that. But he could still definitely be a problem. He could still definitely be a cult leader. It might lead to cult leader versus cult leader, you know? Who's the real, you know, little Miku versus, Amon. There's a couple paths that we could have gone that way. Over my dead body, actually, it depends. Lamau. Let me see. Over on Twitch, we're still good. Let me see. Alright, so Joy's gone now. How screwed are myself and Tartaros? Well, Sundavy loves Tartaros, actually. They went to the Cheesecake Factory. I'm not sure if you're very screwed, but, you know, Sundavy, you know, he don't like you right now. I am gonna say that. That being said, you do still have the briefcase, so I wouldn't say you're as screwed as you think you are. Are you willing to use my characters for future stories? I don't know which characters we're talking about, but you know, we use all sorts of characters. Let me see. Is there something you didn't expect from tonight's show? Fulgent winning. I'll be real, y'all begged to get him against him. I was like, there's a chance, so I need to like keep in mind that if Fulgent wins, I do have like ideas for him, and I do have ideas for Fulgent, but I was like, I keep these in the very back of my pocket. I don't expect it, so now I'm emptying out my back pockets, and I'm like, all right, what we gotta get. But I think we can have some fun with Fulgent, not for nothing. Regardless, let's see, plans on a Bullet Club. Well, Kaz, you know, he's popular, you know, we'll take a step there and we'll keep walking forward. Characters like Izzy and Zane. Izzy's a fun detective, right? So, you know, that's out there. How long did it take you to plan the Camilla and Queen versus Noirphelia feud? That feud, that Avi-Mania match was planned since, like, whenever I first started talking about there's going to be a wedding, we were there. We were there. Would anyone join the Flame Tribe? They're not close to members. Not for nothing. They're always looking, you know, they have really turned into a little found family. And I kind of I love that for them, for real. Anywho, will Charlotte Flair return as opening? Oh, no. Well, I mean, you know, never say never in the AWE, actually. I got no plans for Charlotte. What plans were in the works if Neo won the title? Well, Neo's already got some built-in feuds. She's got her Panette. Honestly, she's kind of got some runbacks she might need to do against, like, Nimona and Sayaka. That triple threat might happen. If not Friday, in the next couple of days, or rebellions, etc., etc. So, you know, we got that. She may have, you know, brought in her girls from your NWO, you know what I'm saying? There were lines for Neo too. It's just a matter of who else was champion and who else was like, who would be a good challenger here? I feel at this point Nimona might need to have like a real 1v1 or 2v2 for the title at some point. Would Ellie from Tokyo Mirage Sessions fight Queen for the Hollywood title? Absolutely. That is probably going to happen down the line. Let's keep it a buck. Can we get Black Swan versus Camilla? Y'all behave. I don't need y'all. I need y'all doing crazy things for real. Behave. Will Ruby Rose be in the AWE? Is that the other Ruby character? Is that the main character from Ruby? Y'all gotta tell me. Y'all gotta tell me these things. You can't just see a character's first name and last name and expect me to know who it is. I'm an old man. I'll shake my fist at you. Let me see. Since when does the entourage still exist? It doesn't. It's kind of fractured right now. No pun intended. But that's why I was like, hey, put the entourage back together potentially. If you had them, rather, I should say. So look. Once again, there's kind of like thoughts in my mind for everyone in all of the title matches for if they did their thing. Once again, can we also talk about WA? And them being just retaining by countout at every major live event? What's going on here? Man. Since when does... Okay, we saw that. Opening says, who dethrones March 7th? Because I don't know anymore. Hey, I don't know. Yeah, I got no idea. I got no idea. Cherry says, book? I don't know. I booking, you know, like that booking, planning, storytelling, essentially. Unless book means something else. Unless book means the thing with you know who. In which case, yeah, I still got ideas about that. And those ideas, once again, are post Avi-Mania ideas. So, you know, we're about to enter post Avi-Mania time. So y'all take a deep breath, recover from today, and get ready, because, you know, things are going. So how heelish are the Authority gonna be in the future? I don't think the Authority is going to be like a super duper disgustingly heelish. Because really, the main goal they had was get rid of Joy, and now they got rid of him, so you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, we love that. But, you know, I don't think we play enough to, like, you know, bother anyone that people care about. We might mess with the equalist movement a little bit, you know, every little here and there, you know what I'm saying? And now we got Splendid, you know, it costs a couple people matches, you know what I'm saying? Also, Archons don't have visions. If they don't have a Gnosis to take either, what happens? That's for the future to decide. I'm not sure. Likely, I think in that juncture, I'd have to sit down and think about it. I'd have to consider, because I got a couple ideas about what would happen. I don't think, at least not immediately, Nahida's not going to be in that kind of danger. Who do you think will go through with the plan? I'm sorry, go through the most pain during Onyx's game. Which person? In terms of like, I don't know, dude. It depends on what y'all do. For real. It really depends on what y'all do. If I had to guess, it's probably, if I had to say a character, it's gonna be Samuki. If I had to say somebody in chat, it's probably gonna be Arrow or Cherry. There's a world where I guess it could be a little bit of Thunder. Thinking about everybody who's there, it could be Pi and XSP. But it's really all depending on who you guys, what you guys do. Anywho. Let me see, can you upload Sundavian Community Creations? I need to do something. Yeah, I know a couple of you asked me for updates for characters and uploads. I will probably get to those tomorrow. Probably tomorrow morning. I'm probably literally gonna eat and go to sleep tonight. But yeah, tomorrow morning I'll probably get those uploaded. I kind of have a list that I've kept running, but I was in the middle of like changing a bunch of things, so I didn't want to upload anybody. Usually when I upload somebody, I want to make sure that they have like everything like super set, and if I have to download them again, then I won't have to change anything. You know what I mean? Let me see. So Kuzu Soda returning, nudge nudge. I don't know, man. I mean, Fuyuko's got his Yakuza, you know what I mean? I think there's a world where we could see the Yakuza versus the Entourage at some point, but I don't know if that's it. I don't know if that's in the cards in the immediate future, you know what I mean? Let me see. What made you decide to give Splendid a referee role and kind of turn you into an authority character? So it was gonna be kind of a one-match kind of deal, but the way that Splendid screwed Joy was so unexpected. I was like, all right, well, we gotta tell some sort of story here. Like, can we talk about, first of all, how crazy that was? Can we talk about how crazy it was that Splendid walked into that cell match and was like, I've never seen the AI go that quick. I've never seen the AI go that quick in a special guest referee match. That was wild. Good on Taylor too, you know? It is what it is. But you know, telling a story with that, you know, I was like, all right, you know, we can be just a little heelish, you know, punish Joy, but then be cool about literally everything else in the AWE. The instant 3-count at OC Revolution was, it was so funny. It was so crazy, dude. The Montreal Screwjoy is a moment of the year, half joking. It's one of those things that is like, I don't think we're ever gonna forget that. You make a story, why did you make a storyline on Joy being fired? Because Joy sucks. Joy's a sack of trash. And I hate him with my heart. Not really, Joy's fine. Let's see. Where are we? We did that. Is the K-pop Demon Hunters always... Yes, they were always the last pick. Well, not always. I decided they were the last pick, maybe a day or two before I put out the predictions challenge, because I was like, alright, let me make a decision on who this last team is gonna be to answer the open challenge. Also, it was a very fun tag team open challenge this year. For the first time, I was like, alright, that's pretty good, I like that. So, it was probably through the entire week, I was kind of like, alright, you know what? This seems hip and cool with the youngsters. Let's get them in this open challenge. Alright, let me see. Let's see. Would Arrow join the Flame Tribe? I don't think Arrow would join the Flame Tribe. What's the plan for the WOW title? I will probably give it a redesign, so it's not just like a copy pasta of of Moko's title. But I think that will be our true intergender title in the AWE. Congratulations, you are the inaugural AWE wow champion. Let me see. So, Onyx's next plan and what's going on with Himiko. What's going on with Himiko, that's certainly something that I can't divulge on. Onyx's next plan is Onyx's game. Which once again, you know, well, actually, let me check something, because there's something I didn't check today. Real life update. Yeah, still, you know, I would keep your eyes up on that page. I would indeed keep your eyes up on that page. Let me see. When is it starting, /J? It is going to be September 1st on Monday. I'm dead pressed to say it will start in September. I feel we are at the point where I can say, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm done teasing at this point. We can start really, you know, hammering home on things. So yeah. You know, we'll see. So we're there. Chances of Tsumugi surviving. Without spoiling anything, I think there's a pretty decent chance of Tsumugi surviving the game, physically. And I think I'll leave it at that. Wait, Golden? What have you done? What did Golden do? So you're telling me we can get the pyrotechnics for the WOW title? Alright, we can continue. Put the A track on. Alright, we're almost out of questions, which is very nice, very nice. Let me see. Chance of Bowser returning to save Nathan. Half joking, I mean, Nathan's, I think, what, missing on an island or something? Maybe, who knows? Is Gunther gonna be more permanent? His addition to the division has been amazing. I think Gunther will probably be, he might be kind of like our Undertaker. I wouldn't say our Undertaker, because the Undertaker used to only show up at Mania. I feel like Gunther's going to be kind of a special attraction, you know what I mean? I think we'll be used, Gunther will be used to be like, hey, you wanna, he might be used as like a prove yourself kind of guy, but also, at some point, he probably is gonna sneak his way into like a Fight Forever championship match, and he might murder somebody. Yo, imagine on Friday, who's answering this Fight Forever championship match open challenge from Gin? Gunther! Oh Lord have mercy, I don't want to kill Gin. We will continue on with these questions. We only got a couple more. What was actually, started your hated towards waffles or pancakes are just better? Oh, pancakes are just better. We love pancakes. You know, I hate waffles with a passion. I don't hate everybody that loves waffles. You're free to love waffles. That's all good. Get your waffles in. Get your breakfast in. You know, delicious. Delicious. Anywho, will Becky Lynch help the entourage /Day? She is kind of an official, unofficial member. Will we ever get the last person in the killing game this month? Yeah, I would say that you're gonna get that last person. This month, no, because this month is over tomorrow. Next month, yeah, I would say you probably will get them sooner than you think you're going to get them. Why is Hilda different on Onyx's website thing? When is the last person being revealed? Also, what are we looking out for? Is there something we haven't found yet? There's nothing you haven't found yet. Hilda's different for a reason, but I would continue paying attention to those pictures. Yes, I think I would continue paying attention to those pictures. Let me see. Gin summons Obafemi Lamau. I don't want to see Gin perish, y'all. Anywho, that's all the questions here. Twitch. Ave, you didn't put the poll. Oh, I didn't end the poll over here. Hey, Kuzu, you're a hero. Team Amon won. Let's see. Did you plan for Golden feud with you? I had not planned specifically for Golden. Do I have my original plan? I think Flynn was in my original plan, but Flynn also fought Golden one-on-one, so I was like, alright, that's fine. That's a-okay. Yeah, I don't even know if I have my original plan on my dock anymore. Avi-Mania IV dock? I do not. It is off of my document, but I digress. Golden, you know, he had his Fight Forever Championship. There was a world I had considered having Golden cash in tonight. But he didn't. I felt like, you know, after both losses, Golden wouldn't have been like, all right, well, let me go over here and let me win this title real quick. I gotta win something tonight. There was, yeah, I was gonna say there was a plan there. There was a plan that Golden was going to, if Mondo won, he was gonna cash in on that title. I was like, there's a better story to be told here. I was like, there's a different story, because, you know, at the end of the day, the briefcase can also be used to tell a story. Like Sage's briefcase is so fun. Sage's briefcase is so fun because she's injured right now. We saw her get fully injured on the news, but who knows when that full injury is gonna be over. Because at this point, I can just delete her from the universe and then add her back in, and then she's not injured anymore. So it'll never show up on the news that she's back from injury, but she can just be lurking. So, you know, a doodly doodly doo, a doodly doo doo doo. So, you know, that's there. That's out there. I like that for, you know, storytelling. So you can just show up literally at any point. I was like, oh my gosh, she's back from injury. So, you know. I had a gut feeling if Mondo won, he would have done the revenge and gotten cashed in. I was like, I don't know if that's if that is the if that's the move there, because I was like, that almost feels too petty for Golden's character. So I was like, no, now's not the right time. Let's not make Mondo a victim one more time. Let's let him have his actual Avi-Mania moment. That being said, we'll see what's going on. We'll see what's going on. Avi, did you see my message about my break? I just wanted to make sure. No, I did not. Do. Oh, I actually think I might have. No, I did not. I cannot find it. I will say my birthday is on Inferno in November, so them returning would be a pretty nice birthday present. I did see that though. Oh, I put it on Twitch. Oh, your break between now until Brawloween like last year. Hey, that's good. This is, you know, the build between Brawloween and now is usually a slower build. It's a recovery period for this Avi-Mania period. So, you know, we can kind of get like a little bit of a regular show going into Brawloween while also building bits and pieces for the fight before Christmas. But it's still not like our big emotional, like, hearts on the line Avi-Mania thing. There was also, so look, this is also something else that I was thinking about. I will say today's events does make me want to take my dear Solara in a new route. Should be fun. We do like that. We do like that. I am glad that like some of these things also gives you guys new ideas to do new things with your characters. So are there any other plans with me? Since I'm sure Moko and Arrow feud wasn't originally supposed to. Oh yeah, that's funny. Y'all, that was, so there's a little bit of booking on the fly, you know? When you see something like that happen, much like the Montreal Screw Joy, there's a little bit of booking on the fly. You see that and you're like, okay, best of 7. Now, I did 100% plan the best of 7 series to not have any pinfalls throughout the entire best of 7 until the end. I wasn't expecting for there to not be any pinfalls or submissions, because that submission match was supposed to have a decisive victor. Let me see. Also, heads up to Pi and XSP. Chaos is gonna keep being petty. Very angry about the lack of Geyerblaw. Oh no, fair enough. Oh no. Big yikes. Oh, also, that is something else that I wanted to like think about, because it's also something that Pi said during the show, is that like, dang, Chie missing Avi-Mania. There's a couple of like names that I was like, dang, I really wish that they're on this Avi-Mania card. But the card was 17 matches. I was like, I'm not doing more than 17 matches. 17 matches is my limit. Next year, we might do like 18, but we're definitely gonna have a 2-night Avi-Mania. We'll have a night 1, night 2, legitimately. Cause I'm tired. I will probably like get some tea, get a sandwich, and then just lay down on my phone and go to sleep. That being said, I had to like stop and sit down and tell myself, you know, missing Avi-Mania is also a good storyline motivator. It would be a great storyline motivator for Yuri, who will also do I want it on the card for like, Clover and Mew, definitely motivators for them. Cause like, not making it to Avi-Mania, whoo boy, that kind of hits you, you know what I mean? So I gotta keep that in mind, like, oh man, wow, huh. Interesting. Then there's gonna be the T-Power review on Monday, so I'm gonna be cramming for that all tomorrow night. Fair enough. T-Power, yeah, Genshin T-Power review. That's gonna be Monday at 2. Monday's a day off for me. I also need to take a couple more days off in September just for me's sake. Not for nothing. All right, let me get through the rest of these questions real quick. Debut, possible debut next show like Tokiko. Tokiko's missing. Who knows where Tokiko is, you know what I'm saying? She left, apparently. Can Amon steal godly powers or immortality? So, steal is the wrong word, I think, for Amon. Just because of how the AWE works, how characters can come to the AWE, and it is essentially a completely different, like, world. It's a completely different, like, world from their own, you know what I mean? You can't do everything that you can do in your world in the AWE, to the same degree, essentially. Because there's limitations of this universe. There's, like, that's always been, like, here are the limitations of this universe, when you come here. You can't break those limitations, but, you know, eventually we might, like, play around with breaking the limitations of this universe, so we'll get, you know, but that's, like, that's further, way further down the road. We gotta, like, finish establishing all these things. That being said, destruction. Destruction of all things will eventually come, and the AWE will come to an end. A crashing, burning inferno, but probably not, actually. Can Amon steal these things? He's not stealing things. He's really more like sealing things. It's a seal. It is more of a seal. It's more like a block, as opening just said. So yes, there were 90 superstars in today's shows. Were there 90? I might have miscounted. Oh, because you know what? I think my original count was 87. But I think with the manager of the K-pop Demon Hunters, that's 88, because I don't think I counted that. I was just like, oh yeah, we need another 2. And something else happened. Kaz was not originally on there, so that brings us up to 89. And there's something else that is also there, but like our roster is tight right now. It's squeezed tight. That being said, I can move the OCs back to my OC save. So we'll have a little bit more wiggle room, and we'll just like get rid of a couple extra people that are still lingering from the open challenges. Anywho, I digress. Can he steal powers? No, he's really just sealing, he's blocking. Will anything be able to open that block? Who knows? But it seems like ways outside of the AWE is not something that can break that block. Let me see. Something. Any plans for my characters? Something. Well, I mean, Flynn. Flynn's my guy now, you know what I'm saying? You know, Flynn is his spot, so, you know, it might be, you know, we have some Flynn plans, you know what I mean? Especially since the authority's not over, you know what I'm saying? Are you actually gonna kill that fire toddler? Hey, I won't. You guys would have to make some really... Okay, so here's the thing. In that game, let's just like, in broad aspects, there is, and I've said this before, a way for there is a route for everyone to survive. There are certain routes where certain characters will die. Some characters, as I said, are harder to kill than others. I think Gyreblaw is going to be one of the hardest ones to kill. You would have to make some really stupid or really intentional let's get him killed decisions. I think. Regardless, some characters, however, you know, you make a decision, you're like, oh, this is F things up later down the line that might not happen for a little bit, you know what it is. Anywho, we're done there. When did you decide to give Moko her class armor? In my brain, I said if Moko is ever at a deficit and cannot win and can only tie, we'll break out the class armor, which I was hoping would only be at Avi-Mania, and we were one show away. And one show away, I was like, that's enough to give people a taste of like, oh no, Arrow's doomed. And Arrow won, which is awesome. That was also a pretty decent surprise, because Moko is scary, it's very scary. Let me see. Been pondering whether I want to follow through on what I had in mind for Cherry. Well, you know, you got to, you know, talk about it. If Clover qualifies for Brawloween costume party again, can I make her and potentially Mew's costumes again? Yeah, sure. I don't think, you know, Mew has no, like, dire feud. She's not gonna come as a dead Paimon again, which was crazy. Sounds like my cup of tea. I want blood. Oh, God. Okay, no, what are y'all doing? I can't wait to up my kill count. Y'all are, oh, no. It's 11 o'clock. I'm going to sleep. Yeah, it's 11 for me, too. It's probably about that time. Any Flare feuds? I don't know if there's any Flare feuds yet. But Flare did have a very good performance in the Gauntlet Eliminator. There will probably be an Avi-Mania All-Stars match that'll happen at this Inferno, because that's easy to book. Because, you know, the first Inferno back, you're gonna just like, all right, well, here we go. Let's take what happened at Avi-Mania and just, you know, let's slow build forward. And lastly, who is the easiest character to kill in Onyx's game? I can't say that. Because I think that's actually a spoiler. And with that, I think that is all of our questions. I'll double check on Twitch real quick. AV playing God, I did see that earlier. I think I read it, but I was like, yeah, you know, sometimes you gotta do it. I'm gonna end it. Last call. Y'all got like 2 questions. Or 10 seconds. See you, Crimtaker. Thank you for coming, Crimtaker. Good to see you. Let's see. We're gonna have to counter the bloodthirsty ones. Yeah, good luck, y'all. Good luck. I hope for the best. Is it possible to bring back characters from the dead? No. And that's where we end our Q&A. Also, as long as Yuma, it's not Yuma, I'll be able to sleep at night. Well, Yuma's on that list, so, you know, best of luck to you. Alright. I'm gonna put this jacket back on, I'm gonna go eat something, and I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you all for coming to Avi-Mania, by the way. It is. Once again, I said, I think this was my favorite Avi-Mania build of all time. No zombie arc. You better, yeah, there better be a slash J there. Random question, but what's my theme? You are Through the Fire and the Flames 8-bit, by Dragon Force? Is that right? That sounds about right. Anywho, once again, thanks for Avi-Mania, you guys. This is a fantastic one. Once again, I said earlier, I think was the most fun build to Avi-Mania, just because this one actually had storylines for pretty much every match. And a lot of those matches, I think, still have through lines that can be followed up through for the next couple of months, so which I think is dope. Which is great. Nah, Ghost Arc bet. No. I'm about to call the I'm about to start a tag team faction for the Ghostbusters. Goodness gracious. Let me before I put my jacket on, let me like actually prepare to be done here. Great. That's all that I need. And then I can do that, and we can get ready to end this thing. I'm putting this back on. I'm putting it back on, baby. Were there any other questions? I love that song. And that band. It's a good song. It's a great song. Let me see. Let's see. How did I not connect the dots? Yes, Dragon Force Czar. Yeah! How did I not make that connection? Oh my gosh. You're right, Kuzu. I've never made that connection. Oh my gosh. I'm excited for Converge Ever to finally do something for a bit ever since his match with Mikon. That is true. That is true. I had nothing in the cards for a Converged Ezra part in this, because really the Aswang storyline was more of a halt for Avi-Mania until proper times for things to happen, with Nahida as well, as Nahida's, you know, trying to work on communicating with that thing, but you know. We're getting there. We're getting there. You know, sometimes you need some stories to be told. I need to do, I need Ato to do Ato things. Oh, God. Oh, Lord have mercy. I was gonna say, y'all, everybody go to sleep. I'm putting the jacket back on. We're back in character. Get back in your brackets. Get back in your brackets. I'm in the Avi-Mania. It's over. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Avi-Mania IV. It is in the books. Amon and company did win the main event. We'll talk about that on Friday. Man, I'm so glad that Breeze is back, baby! Feel that wind! I'm getting out of here! Toodaloo, Flight Crew, until next time, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for making Avi-Mania what it is. And until Friday Night Inferno, thank you for watching. Watch out, me out of here.